All right. Okay, I hope the music is not. Okay, there we go. I think that worked. All right, welcome everyone to APAC Showdown 2026. First of its kind in ever, I think. Yeah, this is the first. This is the first showdown in the APAC time zone since ever. So, very glad to have you all here with me. My name is Jai, as you all might know by now, and I'm joined today by two, the first of many, I'm sure, excellent co-commentators that'll be here with me on the weekend. We've got Yasser and Laura. What's up, y'all?
Hi, everybody.
It's the APAC Showdown. Sorry, I had to do it. Hey, how's it going?
We've got not again in the chat saying it's the people's champ Yasser and Jai. How do you feel about that, Laura?
I mean, I called myself Jai once, so I guess our identities are interchangeable at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, this comment is brought to you by the Oxford comma. The Oxford comma.
So Yasser and Jai combined are the people's champ. That's what we're learning. This is also our first showdown with Vantage Point cards, right?
That is correct. Yes, and not the first event with Vantage Point cards, but this is like the first
Yes.
non-organized play centric, I want to say, event. The largest one at the very least so far. We've had like a bunch of districts over the past weekend. I know like basically every TO across the world scheduled their events for the first weekend where Vantage Point was legal, very understandably, of course. And yeah, and this will be the first one. Oh my goodness, I must be signing to register for the tournament. Okay, we don't need to do this now. That's fine.
Taking a quick look at the stats. A lot of Melias expected.
As
a lot
expected.
of Vic or VP, as expected. Quite some Anarchs.
Yeah. I mean, we have how many people here today? 112. That's a very impressive amount. Very impressive number. And it does look like there are like round pairings up already, but we can like loiter for a couple more minutes before the round starts. So yes, Malayas, as you mentioned, HB, also very well represented, both PD and LEO. Are you surprised by the amount of Vic players here, by the way? Because it did seem like Vic took a bit of a beating in like the first weekend of competition, at least compared to like Anax.
Yeah, I do think that the criminal matchup into Melias is a little bit tough because we're trying to get a lot of successful run triggers so it can proc their ID if they call the right server. But maybe some people figured out, maybe it's just comfortable into a lot of different matchups. I'm personally surprised by seeing Shaper being the lowest represented runner faction, considering how everyone thought Deep Dive was going to take over the world.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I still don't get me wrong. I think there is still like a deep dive deck out there. It's just it might need a couple more seasons to actually execute its world domination plan.
Yeah, and I honestly don't think the anti-deep dive tech that we got in Vantage Point is sufficient. We got.
Oh, you don't think so? Okay.
I mean, flagship's cool and all, but I feel like you can take care of it.
Yeah, with the existence of pinhole threading still around, most defensive upgrades just get pinholed on one of the deep dive runs.
That's true.
I think the other striking faction representation is only 7% of the corps are NBN compared to the other three, which having very healthy representation. There's 4 Epiphanies, 2 Nebulas, 1 editorial division, the new ID, and 1 Synapse, and that's it.
That's a little bit of a shame, right? Not seeing. Yeah. I guess it's like quite obvious to tell what are the winners of the 4 new IDs that we've seen so far in Vantage Point, right? Like Malayas and Vic have been like far and away the more popular versions compared to Hiram and Editorial.
I do
does seem
think there's a
that
scary editorial division deck out there to be figured out, but with so many different tutoring options and ways to play it, and maybe still struggle for MB and Ice, it's hard to see how to make it work. So hopefully someone will.
exactly what I was gonna say. Like, I think there's a deck there. It's just not clear. It doesn't really lead you to a gameplay.
Right. Do we know what games we want to be watching for this first round? We've got 53 tables to pick from. Plenty to go around, and like you know how they say that oh, we probably shouldn't be watching like Orb or Alco in like the first few rounds because we'll see them throughout the rest of the tournament. I don't think that's true for Alco anymore, at the very least. Like,
Yeah.
that idea has kind of fallen off.
I would love to see it. I think there is one outco this round, it seems like.
That is goodness. I think you might be right.
I think it's yeah,
right.
Shat.
Yeah. Can someone drop into table 18 and let them know we'll be arriving forthwith.
I do want to see what they're doing with VP. Unleash is a card I've been very scared of. So hopefully we'll see something.
Yeah, also the new card Eska, which makes running archives as a 1-credit tax every time, and let alone if you're tagged, like through a Funhouse or Ponatria. Could be scary stuff. Yeah, it looks like players are still getting to their tables, but
Well, apparently table 18 looks like they might have started.
oh, perfect.
Oh, it looks like the game has started. All right. Well, well, we are. Guess let's get stuck in here. Komodo Commodore on Lu versus Xiat on Alco. Notably, this Xiat is there's a very loud JNet sounds. Give me one moment to fix that.
Yeah.
Apologies for the jump scare, team.
All right. 2 daily casts already making a good comeback.
Yeah, getting them on turn 1, was it? Is the best time to have your daily cast to strip for the rest of the game. And your Lu too, so you basically are going to have like 5 credits of trash assets for the next couple turns.
Yeah.
Yeah. And one of them was off the price.
Oof.
Yeah. And we did see, okay, so there wasn't a jam in server 1 last turn, but there is this turn. Oh my goodness.
It's the third cast!
Oh my
Off
goodness.
another price!
Oh
Yeah,
my
I mean, this
How do
honestly,
they do it?
honestly, this price card is like just so good. it's like crazy.
And Keiko too. We
were
have
just
all the
saying all the-
Rosecus.
Oh, the
Okay,
longevity is
quick,
not
agenda
bad, actually. We will be getting another Alco trigger, we expect. Yeah, okay, so Zed does discard a card. Shuffle back, and our first Alco fire of the game, probably coming next turn. Zed probably recognizes that with this kind of econ start, like he has to like get a points advantage before the noose tightens, as it were, because the noose is definitely tightening now.
For sure. And if it's any resemblance to the old Alco decks where you just want to put stuff on the table, you know, Blue wants to see that. So it's going to be interesting for Shot.
It is.
Yeah, Komodo was basically dripping 6 real credits and potentially 2 more credits every turn. It's
It is genuinely
pretty
so
fearsome to tag.
so unfair. Like looking at this, this is an obscene amount of money for
Hoshiko, and they still want Hoshiko. How greedy!
We see an Audrey in the bin from Lu, so I wonder if this is the type of deck that's only on Audrey, but an Audrey with other reg breakers.
Yeah,
we've seen a bit
and
of
we
both.
have seen like both styles recently, right? So it's not it's definitely not clear what version this is, and we see like some other maybe signifier cards. We see this Tungsten Tailor in the bin as well, but I'm sure that isn't necessarily a indicator one way or another.
Tungsten Tailor, shout out. We have one new VP card in this runner deck.
Honestly, I felt that runners can slot like 1 to 2 VP cards in their set.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think R&D probably don't want to give Lu a free target to trash every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty slow though. Like single asset behind one server and it's just getting boomerang
Alright.
checked. Oh,
Okay,
and
this
bravado.
Samak
looks a
Samun,
lot
anyone?
like the. Ooh.
Anemone, okay, that
that's
does
scary.
something. That does something. It's still skin.
Oh, hitting a steel skin though.
Hate to see that.
Okay. We're finally gonna get our first loot trigger.
I mean, unless this is another agenda, although I kind of doubt it.
Yeah.
Ziad is considering some action, maybe? What's going on here?
Could be a
Maybe
moon
this is a
pool,
moon
but
pool. Yeah.
but the only card in archives is the one you pitch to an enemy, so why would you moon pool it? When you have spin doctor on the table too.
Exactly.
Oh, it's a hostile.
Okay. Interesting. Down to 4 credits though. Not a simple task
a bit of a fairer trade. Lu loses a card instead of 2, and
5 credits is so much. And leaves it!
Wow.
Interesting.
Wow.
I think the only reason you would do that is if you had really valuable cards in hand, like
that one?
Audrey.
Yeah,
Because
like that
otherwise,
one.
I think you don't care about giving the outgo counters past 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe this turn you batch trash, but you're gonna have to trash the hostile architecture eventually. So
and the thing is, you have to get back into this server. You have to like deal with this anemone again, right? So like that's another counter on the board. Oh, we're just triple installing. Okay, 4 credits though.
I would assume you trash if server 3 is something that's trashable. You can trash it and then run the anemone with the counter you get.
That's true.
Yeah, but breaking anemone is gonna be really annoying for Audrey. It's still pitching a card, so you're gonna start getting taxed with cards on hand.
Yeah. But I feel like this bravado does indicate that this isn't like just a mono Audrey deck, right? That we will be seeing Reg Breakers come out at some point.
I think the deck that came out of Europe had a bravado and boomerang. It feels very reminiscent of that, right? Where they have the standard Icebreaker Suite plus Audrey plus boomerang.
Oh, anemone just hitting the skill skill. That's true skill.
How does he do it? How does?
All right. Paladin and Rising Tide.
Is that all 3 steel skins?
Yes, but one of them is
also
the bottom.
Yeah. So there's one at the bottom now. Okay, we are discarding a card. Oh, sorry, we are running archives. No shot this shows anything, right?
In theory, you do lose to double Fuji, but...
okay, yeah, that does spin.
All right.
Okay, bladder worked.
Oh, Echelon's a big hit.
Yeah, so I'm guessing the previous turn that they chose not to trash the hostile architectures because they had the buffer drive in hand and wanted to get it down first. So this is going to.
And we did see like the Audrey come out immediately after as well.
Yeah. But if server 4 the Regenesis, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah. And I expect Ziad to try. Okay, so it's re-jammed in here. It was either that or like Ice the Bladder Word, right? But of course now we're on Hansei money. We don't need to keep it up. I do think it's still a little bit of an uphill battle for Ziad though. Like Modo is. Oh wow, okay. Oh, this is a naked pinhole. We don't actually. I assume this is going into server 4.
And that's another hostile architecture.
Anymore. Thinking about it.
It is a Regenesis.
There you go.
Ooh. Okay.
Do you run archives last click?
I think you should check. Because if they do get the 4 points from their Genesis, that does put you in kind of a corner. Sericulture?
Okay, it's a Sericulture.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know these decks sometimes play random measured response too, but if you're at 22 credits, you can just pay through the measureds.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we are on 2 copies of Hostile, that's 6 already, plus spins, plus, I mean, who knows what else is in here. So you probably can squeeze like 1 copy, but probably not more than that, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're just spamming the board
and Ice
upgrade on HQ. What do we think
A
this is?
virus would be like a pretty big beating, I think.
That's true.
The price. Oh wow. Trying to hit. Okay, that's a strike fund. We're gonna bottom a card. Probably the strike fund. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
And I feel like you want this rising tide here, right? Because of some
You already lost one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the second one, so yeah, you kind of have to, right? Like the buzzsaw is like nice, but probably not as important. Like the code gate we see is white space. Audrey breaks up heartlessly.
Yeah, you're gonna need the rising tide to break any Moons that are out there.
Oh,
Oh, but it's going for the boomerang. That's
Whoa, what is
Can they go
happening?
nab through a Genesis?
This doesn't seem right. Like
That's an
anything
anemone
that
though. That
boomerang
can
can.
hurt.
Oh, it is this. Oh my goodness.
That's why
Yikes.
you don't do that.
Oh. Ow. I mean, you can go through, but we know the third steel skin is at the bottom somewhere, and then if there's like you come into excess and like 5 or 6 is a FUD, that's like just GG.
Yeah, you can't risk it. You're in such a good position.
You might just check archives again. So that
Yeah, I
resentment
was
is good.
thinking about that. You check archives again. Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
They might let them have it.
We
Alright, is
we
it
are
the
getting
one face
another
down?
Bladder fire.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Bladder is going again because Jet ducked to 3. Where did all that money go? Oh, because hostile infrastructure.
Also, this Lu is already down to 9 cards in stack. Maybe this deck's on Ashen, but I know some of these decks
It
are
is
just trying
definitely
to
on
strike on
Ashen.
loop.
It is
Okay.
definitely on Ashen.
For their sake, I hope so.
Jet taking some time at Amazon. Okay, spin res. Interesting.
Are they looking for something specific?
And a move. Oh, okay. I see the vision.
So this could
We're
let us
trying to.
dump
I think we're trying to
agenda.
cheese a end of turn Fuji discard, right?
Oh, and we're seeing another new card, seeing Retirement Plan being
Hold up.
discarded. So that's a way to bring back assets agendas or ice. So probably bringing back Foot and Hostile Architectures.
Oh, that is just grindy.
Wow, going down to 0
Very
player against the
nice.
Genesis throw.
Very nice. Keep cards on. So, Retirement Plan. This is an interesting card.
Yeah, I can see it being pretty annoying, especially bringing back Flex repeatedly, which we haven't seen yet this game. Yeah, just scoring as fast as he can.
Yeah, and now like Zed is in like a not the best economic situation, obviously, but like just one hybrid release is good enough.
Exactly. And I think Komodo.
Yeah,
Okay,
Komodo has to
maybe
make
they
this
want-
HQ run. We need to clear out this thing, whatever it is.
Oh,
Whoa,
it's the
Red
Room.
Room.
that's hype. Muscle and badge. Okay, we didn't. Okay, is this second Basso in the bin as well? Yes, it is. Okay.
Oh,
It might be time
Mark is the
to Ashen
HQ
soon. Okay, so they're gonna let the Bladderwort fire.
Oh no, that can't be right.
yeah, this just seems like giving more counters and one fewer credit to score the hostile.
As Lou, like you have very much an incentive to go trash, which is very interesting for me. All right, we lose another echelon.
I think we're bottoming it with Audrey.
Correct.
sense.
So, so we know 2 echelons are in the deck. 2 echelons and a strike fund steel skin. Ziak chose
No
not
way you put the
to-
hybrid on the table though.
Yeah, no shot. No.
I don't think so.
Like the hybrid is probably in hand if anyway. I'm just a bit surprised that Ziak didn't pop that those alco counters. So
Maybe because he knew
indicates
he'd be
that
clicking for credits, so he didn't want too many cards in hand.
Yeah, but it also may indicate that he has what he wants already.
Mhm.
Like, and the question is like, what is in server for, right? Like he knows that this server is like, it will extract the iron price out of Komodo if they want to go and challenge this, right? Because both tides are in the bin. I assume this is only on 2 tides.
Yeah, we see.
Like we have seen like Anax play like other Fractor solutions. Like I'm not even talking about Corsair, right? Like when like God knows that card is awful, but we have seen like a resurgence of like Anax playing Propeller, which I find like a very fascinating concept. It was even being played pre Vantage Point drop, and then I think the Tungsten Tailor existing makes it a little bit better even.
Oh yeah.
Moonpool, okay.
Yep, we trash. No, that was used, right? Nope, it was trashed. Okay, 2 meat damage done. Bottoming a Gourmand.
This
Now you
hostile
go.
architecture has done so much damage.
Now you go for the other 2, right?
You have to, yeah.
I mean, that's value right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at the very least, the Bladder Ward. Like, come on now.
Like they're thinking about it. They also haven't shown any multi-access yet. Like twinning in bottom 8 is pretty unfortunate.
Yeah.
They want to try to nab this hybrid from centrals.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, so we are taking down this hostile. That's good. This is worth a card of Gourmand. Very nice.
Oh, interesting. We just let the Anemone fire, but we could have spent an Audrey counter and denied the counter.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a huge difference considering that Alka's already at 6. But
Do they have the blood in the water? Do they have the? Ooh, there it is.
Yeah.
GG. Chat.
God
That was.
damn. Joy gets it done.
Yeah.
Our ultimate
Did
showdown
not think they were
finalist, by the way. Since we are in the showdown series, and we might as well point that out. Our finalist from last year, this close to getting his face on a card. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you ask, we are graced with Slash and Burn Agriculture by Augustus Caesar. Or Augustus Caesar.
Right. What do
That's
we
a pretty
want
quick
to
game.
see? Yeah.
Yeah. 10 turns. What?
What do we want to see?
Yeah. Why don't you all pick another one to go into? Why?
I'm seeing that table 5 is a new main game. Why don't I ask there?
Let's do it.
Oh, sorry, it's a Vicky game. I haven't seen much Vicky around.
Oh, Vicky is kind of cool.
I low-key think Vicky is going to be really good, so I would love to see what's going on there.
Yeah, looks like we got the okay, and it's only 2-1, so there should be a good amount of game left.
Great, let's see what the board's like. Okay, it looks like a very similar Lou deck, but we do see the class act.
Yeah, I mean, don't quite see as much money. They've already drained down to 0, probably getting through some of those expensive ice, like log jams, like Winchesters.
Sleipnir on HQ. Do we like this card in Wayland?
Honestly, with the
Wait, hold on.
With the prevalence of tungsten, it's
There's a Sleipnir on HQ and a Winchester on remote. Like,
sometimes that's how the cards come up.
It does look a little flipped. Sleipnir is just generically good into everything that's not Buzzsaw, Tungsten Tailor, which we might see coming from the slew very shortly. But Wayland does have Afshar as a good enough HQ code gate. It's true they don't generically have good code gates, and that's why they just use a Toxin, but they expended it instead to search for a Beowalk and a Masqueroka.
yeah, so one of these cards is the... We expect that one of, like, the ice install is one of these two. I'm given the credit totals, I expect it to be exactly Beowalk, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
So, like, this Toxin card, like, have you seen like many people doing the Toxin reanimation stuff yet? Because like it does seem like a very natural synergy from like the Vantage Point set. But I'm not sure like how much experimentation people have done.
I actually have not seen. No, I think I've seen one Toxin in play so far. I think that has a lot of potential. I just haven't seen enough of it yet.
Yeah, I tried it the first couple of days of VP drop, just playing all of the like big ice moving bad pub cards. It was pretty fun. I don't know if it was the best thing. Also, it can like remoteless corp can only be so fun as you're icing up centrals, getting bad pub, trying to draw into regulatory captures.
Mhm.
But Toxin's like a solid ice when you're getting it for free.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. It's like Wayland Tollbooth, you know. Like I'm super down for Wayland Tollbooth.
That too. I also like, if it's too expensive for you, you couldn't find your hedge funds at the beginning of the game. I'll just trade it for a Maskarovka and a Winchester.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if anything, it's better because Wayland has a lot of good sentries. So you can fetch Biwak, you can fetch Winchester, you can fetch Event Horizon, which is now a sentry.
Mm-hmm.
Doctor. What is in the server one? It's probably like an Antil, you expect?
I would expect an Antil, yeah.
We know it's definitely not Sacrifice Zone expansion since that has to be face up.
Yes. I mean, this card is like my sleeper hit of the set, I think. Right? Sac Zone.
Yeah,
It's like
it triggers
low-key-
Vicky too because your agenda is giving you money, so you can draw each turn.
Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, it has like so I think it's a really good design because it's like one card that interacts with different parts of its faction's card pool in very different and interesting ways. So obviously the fact that it's a face-up agenda for Bangan, as you've mentioned before, the Zuki card draw synergy, and then like other things like
It triggers BTL.
the
as
fact
well,
that it's a click for 4 credits in BTL, that's like ridiculous.
And then if they run a central, you take off the counter, and then you get the click of 4 again.
You hit the deep dive. You got to knock that deep dive out of their hand.
Yeah.
All right. So No Goats has 9 cards in HQ. So
I think another remote, huh? Maybe just another Antil. But yeah, playing hedge fund and then Vicky still draws. See, that's how you know you're committed to playing Vicky. You just always say draw.
always draw.
Always draw. Wait, we're making another remote. Okay, this is interesting. What do we think is in here?
Second Antil? It's not unique.
I suppose. If you, I guess we really wanted that draw, huh?
Right, 2 pinholes in the bin, so that's gonna be a tough Antil to get to. At least the one in server 1.
Okay, here comes the price. Probably we see Buzzsaw here, right? Okay. Holy, which price steel skin class act? That's some good shit. And we bottom the. We bottom the okay. So we're bottoming a card from the class act draw, and we're also bottoming a card from the buffer drive.
Oh no, I don't know how your head could contain all this if you had to play it in person. It looks like when we chose for putting the cast down and bottoming the buzzsaw. I guess that makes sense if we just need money and there's still time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are on 1 point, so I think you have time to set up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, and I think we're already starting to see, price cast is like the Anak signature move at this point of the meta.
Absolutely.
Down to 2
Keiko
credits.
coming down too, so the money's gonna be good very soon.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Last click run.
Last
So
click on 2 credits.
Nothing really messes us up here, right? Like Toxin. Even if you face check another Sleipnir, it's like not that bad. The ice kind of.
Like, unless it's Hammer, but I don't think it's Hammer. But
even Hammer is broken for 3 credits by Echelon. And we have Taka money, so like I'm not really that
that's
concerned.
true.
Yeah.
Rising
Only
Tide.
get a face check, I think.
Yeah. So we did see this Masquerade off the expense, so it's probably even more obvious that the third eyes on server 1 is Biawak now, right?
Looks like that's going to be set up as the scoring server, so yeah.
Oh, just a spin doctor.
Just a spin.
We haven't seen the twinning yet, right? So yeah, this game might flip on its head if the twinning comes down anytime.
Maybe another reason the spin doctor was iced is I know some of these Wayland decks are playing slash and burns to fast advance, some of these wikis. So keeping the spin doctor protected lets you do that safely or more easily.
That's true.
Back again to 9 cards in HQ at the beginning of the turn.
Maybe Suki should be playing YDL. Your digital life could get you so much money, and then another card back. Hold on.
I mean, that's not the worst idea.
Yep.
We have seen very little influence other than, I mean, we've seen all 3 spins, of course. Now Sleipnir as well.
Yeah. Sleipnirs and spins so far. Well, all 3 spins are out. That's it's gonna be interesting this early in the game, quote unquote early.
Yeah, we've got a lot of cards, but not many agendas. You assume there must be some in HQ. Oh no!
We seamlessing
Buying
this lockjam? Wait, hold up. Okay, that has to. I think that has to be a misclick.
Yes, I assume so, because you can't seamless a card you installed this turn. Oh no, just letting it go through. That would definitely be a more than okay undo click. But looks like they're just committing to it and letting the seamless whiff.
I mean, you could at least use it to put counters on the logjam.
Yeah.
You don't want to take it back.
Oh, maybe they're realizing that they made that misclick.
So.
Yeah, okay, yeah. We see it now. It would be like a pretty based maneuver, you know, to just toss a seamless launch into the bin. We N6 a seamless launch. This is your warning shot.
All right. Yep, one more. There we go.
Makes sense. Sometimes you have 2 operations side by side and you click the wrong one by mistake.
And imagine if Seamless just gives you 2 advancements on a card for a click and a credit.
That seems good. I think Seamless isn't a strong enough card, so they need to boost it somehow.
Exactly. You need to beef it up.
Oh, so they are seamlessing the logjam.
Okay. I respect the hustle.
I mean, it was only being broken by 3 with the Rising Tide Tungsten Tailor. So this is going to make it cost 2 more credits. I also have to shout out that Tungsten Tailor is a very good card because of the extremely cursed JNet overview, where Logjam has 4 counters and strength 3. Like, why are those numbers different?
That's very true. I have to ask, because this has been like on my mind for a little bit. Like, is Winchester a good card still? Because I feel like the more I play with it and against it, the more I feel it's like kind of. I don't know. It's hard for me to describe because, like, let's say you're playing against a criminal, right, as Orb or some Wayland, right? The problem with like installing Winchester as your first eyes on HQ is that
you know
the runner just pokes, you know, the bravado or whatsoever turn 1, and then you're like you're not rezzing a Winchester onto an empty board. That doesn't do anything, right? And if you're not a Glacier deck, you probably don't want to be putting more than 1 ice on HQ for the majority of the game. So if you're not putting Winchester on HQ turn 1, and you can't afford to put it, or if your game plan dictates that you aren't putting more than 1 ice, when are you putting this thing down?
No, that's a fair point. And like, you know, the closest or the quick comparison is always going to be Afshar, right? Like what HQ ice do you prefer? And Afshar has a nasty face check and, you know, still has an effect in the late game. So yeah, good point. I do love a Winchester on R&D. It catches people by surprise, and you can knock a pretty good program. But
I think it had a role in OB as the 4-cost slot that you could fetch off Envelopment. But now that you have border control back, just in the form of Event Horizon, that is probably a much better 4-cost slot. Like, you're even happy to put Event Horizon on HQ to stuff any important runs like transfer.
Yeah, exactly.
What do we think the 3 ice on each, like, is it just flooded? Is no ghost just really flooded?
I mean, having drawn through this many cards, probably, right?
I mean, now that we see the twinning and the full breaker suite, this is, we'll see how no goats gets out of this one, but this is gonna be tough. 'Cause I think you just leave the remote server, right? Who cares about that B-Walk? You can have it.
Yeah, only if it's above the law are you gonna get sad when you lose your twinning. But hey, we'll bring it back. You have another one.
That's fair. You have an Ashen. It won't hit one of the
Yeah.
5 cards.
API. Oh, that's not bad.
Gaining the
For
money, which gets you the
credits.
sticky draw.
Yes, Vicky's the only corp that does the gain 2 first before the any of the other ones. Okay, advancing.
Okay,
Is it the above
I'm
the
interested.
law?
Somehow it always is. Whenever I play against Wayland, I start charging a twinning, it's above the law. I start getting
Every
environmental
time.
testing down, it's above the law. I install my daily cast at 8, it's above the law.
It's
Like,
above the law.
how?
They're actually playing three of them, a full set.
That would make so much sense.
Is it?
It is maybe an above the law. That would be
Let's
that would be pretty
go.
big. Sniping the first twinning.
Come on.
See, this pause always means they're choosing a resource to trash or they're
Wait.
trashing an ice.
Aziz
Oh.
protocol?
They're just
No.
sitting on it.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Okay.
Wow.
So maybe it's a 5-3?
Any
Yeah.
Erdica enjoyers?
Could be clearinghouse as well.
Yeah.
God, we're playing that
Okay.
game.
In theory, yeah. I mean now Triple Shock has to make some kind of decision, right? Because we have a strong read. This is a Biawak, which is like not, you can get through this. It would cost 5 credits for Echelon, which is not the worst. So 5, 6, 7, including Winchester, then plus another, math is hard, another 5, so 12 credits to get through the server. Okay, that's not insignificant.
Yeah.
Maybe No Ghost No Glory is like okay with saying, you know, yes, this Ragnarok has a bunch of money, but
think the
going
good
from
news
3
is-
to 12 in a turn is a bit of a tough ask.
Yeah, I think the good news is if it's in fact a clearinghouse, you can, rest easy that they'll need to advance it a couple times and then it's pretty obvious.
Mhm.
If it's a
You also
5-3
risk
though.
dying to measured too if you steal a 5-3 and get down to too few credits.
Exactly. Yeah, maybe you're just best letting them have it.
Yeah, you just charge your twinning, run centrals, get your money, be happy.
And okay, we do see an echelon in the bit. So if it is an SDS and they hit the echelon, it could step back Trebby Shock a little bit. But then they can just spam R&D.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
go like you can like Audrey command and then
Yeah.
you know, that's your stopgap. It's not like all bad.
Okay.
Okay,
So
now
you
can also-
No Goats now has the opportunity. Are we triple advancing this thing again? Surely not.
No, because the danger if you triple advance, you go down to below 4 credits, and you need at least 4 credits to res that
Yep.
Biawak.
Feels wearing it like a standoff.
Yeah. Maybe they
Yes.
should score a standoff.
Okay, here comes another KPI.
All right.
Okay.
2 credits
I'm
ahead of
assuming
time.
we're gonna advance this thing. There we go.
Yep.
Now what?
Another one. There we go. Another
Okay,
one.
Basalt?
Okay,
Basalt,
it was-
alright.
Okay.
Okay, we're cooking.
Yeah, so I guess that's going to let us get back to seamlesses later, so we can always
Yeah.
threaten to
I
never
mean,
advance to
in
5-3.
theory, you just put another card in server 1, and it's like Triple Shock has to come get this now, right? Because the threat
Yeah,
of
that's
like back-to-back seamlesses.
Yes.
Mhm.
So that could be like a really strong play. I mean, provided of course No Goats has anything to jam.
I think you do that move with the rationale that you want to jam the same turn that you score, right?
Yeah, that would make sense.
There
There
go.
we
triple
go.
advance.
Let's do this thing.
Okay.
Your move.
So the nice thing
But now
is,
Trebuchet should definitely have enough money.
yeah, they're gonna get 3 credits, 4 if you care about an install. Yeah, I think Trebuchet has enough credits to.
Yeah, I think we just click for credit and we can run this remote already. We'll just go R&D first. Okay, that's sure. That's fine.
Okay.
Goman does things.
Yeah, because it's Audrey counters that can make some of our run cheaper.
Gets
So
you
the
an
2 Audrey counters means that you
gets you a
break the
twinning
walk cheaper.
counter. Yep.
Yeah.
We bought this also a triple access.
Yes, it is.
Thinking about this one. Interesting. More action. Second card.
I wonder what you would save your. I'm just pissed that Myoshu doesn't have a trash cost. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, that's true. This could be Myoshu. I mean, we can't afford Myoshu now,
Yeah.
but we could like seamless advance Myoshu if we had more money.
I just knew when I have a Gourmand and I'm playing against Whale, I'm like, I'm using this for the Myoshu. Because I can trash the
Yeah.
measured when I want to.
We could actually wait. No. Let's roll back. We probably can. We can go like if this if server 1 is like exactly I think green mail, we can go like green mail. Okay, we can seamless the green mail, score that, and we have a click to like play a hedge fund, and then
Oh, yeah, that could do it.
Okay, so Boomerang on what we think is the
Biawak.
Biawak.
Yeah.
It is funny because technically this brings them down under the measured threat level. If they do
That is true.
forfeit.
That is true.
They're thinking.
How
This
many
also
credits?
might
Okay,
still have
so
steel skin.
it's 2 credits again. It's 2 credits for Winchester. Although maybe you are fine with using Audrey instead
Probably
of.
gonna save the Audrey counters for the Biowalk, because
I suppose.
that's
so.
the only expensive break anymore.
Yeah, it's not. I don't think it's clear like what the optimal breaking strategy is because a lot of it depends on whether like server 1 is a trashable, and or something that would bring the game back to threat for after the Grimner forfeit, right?
No res. Wow.
Ooh.
This is gonna be a cheaper run for Trebuchet. Yep. 4 strength
So
echelon just laughs at
definitely
Winchester.
Trebuchet. I think definitely he can stay above like double measured thresholds after this run, so it's not like too concerning. Okay, I say that we have used Ezbior to break.
And we have seen only one steel skin, so I would not be surprised if Trebuchet has a steel skin in hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it can be very hard to kill some of these anarchs. Oh, it looks like we're hitting a strike fund and using an Audrey counter to get through
That's
the
not
logjam.
the most efficient though.
Yeah, because you're still spending 3 on a single logjam subroutine, so it's only
I
saving
mean, I
you
feel
2
like
credits.
I feel like it's correct to use Audrey on this one, especially since the Biawak. Oh, it was a Grimmer. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay.
It could have been Yoshi. You're right.
Yeah, it could have. Like, jeez, I did not know how correct I was gonna be. Okay. The problem now is Trebuchet is like double measured is live, right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So it's like we're just gonna run the hand,
going
force a
for it.
res, try to trash one of the measures. But with the basalt counters, I'm not sure if it's gonna do it.
Yeah, that's a risky play.
Oh, we're just basalting a card back to hand, so maybe just diluting
Resulting
H2. H2
seamless. Interesting.
might just be a bunch of agendas.
Yeah.
We're doing this a little early, I think, earlier than you have to. But
Ooh, okay.
This is a good Afsha res, probably.
This probably suggests that the measured is not in hand.
Wait, so we do have Afsha in this deck. What the hell is this Slipman doing on HQ?
why not both? I mean, with Tungsten Tailor, after it's only taxing them 1 credit, right? Because it rebates them 1 credit for breaking the end the run subroutine.
Yeah, that second line is insane on Tungsten.
Yeah. It's like, what if your ice carver just kept giving you back money?
The power spork.
Oh, we're going to
Mouse
no
came
money.
off
Okay,
the-
Measure's definitely offline now.
Yep. Do you continue with this run? I mean, you're not seeing twinning. You know, you're not seeing multi-access. You're
Is credit perfect to break? Oh no, we had tax money, so we can access with one credit. And I think this kind of matters to Troubleshock because of the time situation.
Oh yes, true. We are coming on time.
Yeah, just letting
we can
Master
break.
Orca sub fire too.
White
Ooh,
space.
hitting a
Okay.
white space.
Very disappointing access, if I do say so myself. Wait, how many core gates are in this thing? What the hell?
Yeah, that almost makes me think this deck is also running SDS so that you can rig shoot the decoder to try to gear check them with all these good
Kind
games.
of, yeah.
Probably.
That's possible.
Okay, time has been called, so
That was whose turn?
on the
So
corpse
that was
turn.
on
So the
the
corp,
corpse turn.
That was Corp's turn, yes.
so I don't think the corp can score anything this turn, but maybe they can put an agenda in server one where it's safer, and then Trebuchet just has to try to win with some amount of twinning accesses.
Yeah.
Seamlessing lockjam again.
Nice. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, so it's funny because now, like for sure, this Biawak is not reservoir, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
Do you spend your credits on what could be a bluff, or do you just Hail Mary the centrals?
I think we are Hail Mary R&D. Yeah, I think you have to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Gorman too, you can see one deeper.
Yeah, we can Goman like a single and then go back with twinning for a double after this. So we will see we can see a maximum of 3 cards if necessary. So I wanna say odds are good for Trebuchet to get at least a time draw out of this. Oh wait, there's Basalt. Does it matter? I don't know if that matters at all. I guess that means you don't go HQ.
Well, they can. No, you can't see. You just immediately trash. You don't just see. You see and trash with the basalt.
Probably, hopefully. Okay, no, we will just take our twinning access now. So command trash, blah blah blah.
Umi.
Second card, anything, nothing. Uh-oh. Time to run centrals, other centrals.
There was a
Mewshu. Okay, there was a Mewshu. Okay, you know what? Yeah.
God damn it. There's always a Myoshu.
Oh wait, can we get through this? We have Audrey.
Not sure, because we only got one Audrey counter on that run. We didn't get a second one to break logjam, so we might be credit short. The seamless is on the logjam. Might have
Yeah. Well, how much does this cost to break one sub with Rising Tide? I guess maybe with strike funds in hand.
Oh, yeah. How many strike funds are in the bin? None, huh?
One, but I think one was bottomed.
One was
so maybe there was a line to buffer drive the strike fund back to the top before the Gourmand, so you could draw into it.
Okay.
I don't know if Trebuchet, like Trebuchet is definitely. I hope he's been keeping a better, accounting of like the buffer drive card bottoms than we have because I have not been tracking that shit.
Which, as a Crim player, I never remember what I bottomed. Like I get to the bottom card, I'm like, oh yeah, I did put those at some point. One credit, it's not gonna do it.
Pitching another sealskin, just digging for options.
Basically.
I mean, if we have that's strike fund.
One strike fund.
One.
We need one more, right?
We need 4 credits to get to strength and 3 credits. No, we need 7.
I mean,
we
we're
can
only
use an
need
Audrey
5.
counter for one of them.
Yeah, because like the Audrey's already here, so we might as well.
Alright, yeah.
Oh no, looks like we don't have the second one. So yeah, I think if we use the buffer drive to put the strike fund to the top,
yeah,
we would have enough money to get through.
I think there was a line. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Trebuchet missed
Just a little bit too poor.
GG's.
GG.
Yeah, what a game. What a ice heavy Zwicky.
Yeah. Not something we see every day. I guess the question, the standing question that I always have when playing and seeing this Zuki deck is like, why play this over Nuvem, right? Because technically Nuvem has like a very like I'm you but stronger aura over Zuki. And like the answer to that in Vantage Point probably is this Sack Zone expansion card. Like I think Zuki does use it a lot better. To what end, it's not like clear quite yet. Like what are we doing with the cards in hand that when we are slow advancing this Sack Zone?
I mean, I think the other reason to not play Nuvang is that you don't have to take the psychic damage from milling cards, milling agendas off the top of R&D.
That's a
You're
skill issue.
you're drawing them instead. That's more fun.
Skill issue. Press the right card.
Sure.
Just only have petty caches on the top, always.
Always.
Yeah. But yeah,
All
looks
right.
like the game is
GG's
done.
and no goats.
Congrats to everyone involved. Are all the games done? No, it looks like we still have. Okay, that was the first. We've got like one or two more pairings to report before round 2 starts. So for the record, just to double confirm, we will be having a break after I believe round 3. Just let me double check my sources. Double check my sources. Where it says.
I'm seeing a break after round 3 on the,
Yeah, there was
schedule. So.
Yes.
Okay.
A 35
break
minute
after, break after round 3 it is.
Yeah. So looks like that took us to the end of the round. So the next round will probably be starting pretty soon. What have you guys thought about the VP meta? It's been interesting that we've seen just a handful of new cards.
I think they are definitely we've seen like more new corp cards than runner cards. I will say like the runner cards we've seen have been like individually much more impactful, right? Well, I mean, we've only seen Anak so far this tournament, but like the Tungsten Taylor is like it's like crazy. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I think as runner you can slot like 1 to 2 VP cards and call it a day. Where it seems like it really opened up a lot of everyone's been calling it corp agency. That's the hot term, corp agency. But it really feels like there's several strong corp options, and you're not just like, I guess I have to play Leo kind of thing. But we do see
looks like round 2 is paired.
Yo, can we watch 23? I want to see some Hams Phoenix.
Oh, that sounds awesome. I've seen that deck in person, and it's really obnoxious, actually. It kind of does a lot of stuff. And Epiphany, too, which is pretty...
will always
pretty rare, so...
Epiphany deck. So.
Yeah, I'm always down to see some Hams. And like Hams, like as you should know, on regular JNet, has his profile picture is a picture of a ham, obviously. But on Man in the Moon JNet mirror, I believe Hams like did like the photo negative version of his ham profile picture, which is so it's like an evil ham now. We'll take a look at the evil ham.
That's funny. There we go. Negative hams.
The negative ham.
Do you think we're going to see the MVP for the VP deck, Stick and Poke?
If we see Stick and Poke, I am going to lose my mind. I don't think that card is like even good in Rio, but if it pops off, I'm going to be so happy. Like, I want it to be good.
Wait a second.
You don't think it's good in Rio? Really?
I think it's necessary. Because the way I was watching... Oh.
This Epiphany looks much more. You know. Wait, is this a PG stream? I forgot to ask.
No.
Okay. Tower like. There we go.
Ah. Yes. It's Nebula.
Just a regular tower.
There might
Oh,
have
it
been
is
some
Nebula.
Cobra mistake. We'll double check.
Oh yeah, it did look like
Um,
Epiphany. I did.
Yeah. I was just gonna say no, so because I had seen Hams play this Rio deck before, and it doesn't need stick and poke to fire its ID. It's just like using Trojans, finding natural places where you can let subs fire. And like that seemed like a much more interesting Phoenix puzzle to like exploit ice and identify which ice does have subroutines you can fire, which ones you have to break, et cetera, rather than just like a single card that lets you fire your ID at weird costs.
Yeah, and the thing with second poke is you can't turn it off, right? So sometimes you're breaking
Yeah.
your
Yeah,
own
I
sub.
think like the worst part of it is you can't turn it off. Like even Banha let you turn it off, you know?
Yeah, it's forced, which is like very Anarch to be fair. I think Anarch should deal with the consequences of their actions.
Yeah.
But the
Wait,
art is
this
sick,
46 cards? Damn it, Hams, I thought you were a good guy.
Oh, 46 all the way. I'm team 46.
Well, what are you gonna do with all 17 of the influence? Don't forget Rio has 17 influence.
Okay, so how much of Rio's power is in that extra 2 influence rather than the ability? In your estimation?
I think it definitely helps. I think it definitely helps, especially if you want to build into Rio and you have to build with weirder things, like I don't know, like Slot Vandal or something. I've seen. You probably also just will need a extra Nuka because you don't have any built-in card draw the same way that Lu and Host did. So
I was gonna say, guys, we see a remote server in Nebula. Someone call the police.
let's see if we see any more. Hey, I mean, False Lead Nebula used to put shit on the table, single the hole.
Yeah,
God, don't remind me. That was a miserable ass deck. Come on now. Okay, Goman. Run HQ, come on now. Let's do it. Ah,
Just flipping.
thinking about it.
Hmm?
Crash for
Paying $2
money.
for the Spin Doctor.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice.
Run again.
Ooh.
Time Bomb!
Hell yeah.
So I'm guessing that Hams wants to get out all the Spin Doctors as soon as possible because they're going to be trying doing a bunch of sabotage.
Interesting.
Yeah. Good play. Oh, this is a nice Nebula card, I tell you what.
I like Cultivate.
Like for 1 influence, it's like it kinda does a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, but doesn't it also take a long time?
I mean,
That was a pretty fast
yes.
cultivate, actually. Kudos to
We-
Mirror Cubes.
We lived through Back Pro. We're gonna be fine.
I will say, I mean, I will admit that this is not the simplest card to resolve on Jaina, so so props to Mirror Cube Square.
Yeah, like it lets you dig for ice, lets you dig for an operation, and make sure R&D is safe.
Ping!
Wow, it's a scary Nebula card.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, are we not clearing the tag?
I hope we're clearing this
We
tag.
have one more click.
I mean,
Oh.
ooh.
Okay, decide
I mean,
this.
do we think there's a real single tag punishment?
I mean, I think Habs is like fine with getting one of these retributed, right?
Yes.
Second spin, third spin technically.
A remote.
Okay, no, yeah, it's another. It's actually a remote. Okay, we gotta call the police.
Exactly. Now we're actually calling the police.
I do know that some Nebulas are playing Vladisburg City Grid and business as usual to score like the 5/3s.
Yeah. So so Man in the
maybe
Moon
it's
himself,
that kind
like,
of deck.
yeah, that was what
Ooh.
disgusting.
That was a high value fly swatter.
Disgusting behavior.
Face in chat.
End of the line.
No, I want to see
No end of the
Unleash.
line.
I want to unleash a Seraph in Nebula.
That would be pretty based.
Or the new ice. The new ice Leaf would be pretty annoying to run through repeatedly.
What is it?
Uh,
Bounce
yeah,
back and recur? Is that what it is?
Yeah. And you recur to either the top or the bottom R&D, so you can lock R&D if you'd want.
I think that ice shouldn't cost 9 credits. Like, let's be real.
I
9
don't
is
think.
quite a bit.
I mean, I don't think bad ice should cost 9 credits.
Oh, so we used the KPI to install the ice clicklessly with Nebula, and then could still score the tomorrow's headline. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
2 tags now. Possibly more danger with shipment from Ludisibirsk.
Yes, I think 2 tags is when you exactly you start thinking about removing at least one.
So Hams doesn't feel like in any pressure to like check archives, given that 2 spins have been done already by turn 4.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like the time bomb fully came off the top R&D. Maybe
Yeah.
some of those were known to cultivate. No, after the KPI shuffle.
KPI shuffle. Yes, KPI shuffled, so it's all unknown. Oh, we're just going again.
Oh, there we go.
Hub.
Huh. Superconducting hub.
I mean, that's nice if you want to hold on to a lot of combo pieces and YDLs in hand.
Exactly. Yeah.
And pot. It's 2 subs on this now.
Interestingly enough, the subroutines do fire for the threat threat 4.
So if we get
So-
another Botulus on this before threat 4,
Good Phoenix news.
so what the mills
Right.
were? Planogram cultivate. Planogram cultivate. Lots of 0 costs. This is a much lower to the ground version of Nebula than like the versions we've seen before. Like, of course, Endpot is like quite common, but we do normally expect like stuff like Mesnich Chesvo, perhaps. What am I thinking of? F2P maybe.
Did you see what Hams just discarded?
Yep.
Oh,
Charm
Lord.
offensive.
So I think the other reason to check archives was in case any ice was hit, all that sabotage, then you could like charm offensive, trash the end.
Okay, now that's just rude.
Yeah. Second petty cache, second and 3 advancement agenda.
Ew.
Okay, we have a Botulus on the ping, so we can
Okay.
get through HQ. Hopefully.
Probably not getting
This is
a
another
real
ping.
fire, unfortunately.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, and now that we're on threat 5, like Endpot is no longer a valid target for the ID, so
Mhm.
it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, here you're
Yeah,
just
maybe
from-
It is an
Oh,
F2P.
we do see an
alright.
F2P. Okay.
Another bomb.
another time bomb coming
Another
down.
time bomb.
But the game had to be over before the time bomb fires.
I mean, it depends on like what the second ice on HQ is. So looks like no ID flip this turn.
That's really good. Yeah, we can just keep
Raindrops.
poking HQ now.
Yeah, I think on 4
And
credits.
we can't rest this, right? Surely not. Oh my goodness,
Oh.
we are resing this. Wait, hold on.
It's gonna trigger Rio.
No, it's not because the bottle is getting bounced.
Oh no,
But
we had a
we will
tag
get 3
because
cards.
it
We
came
are
through
getting
Alpha.
3 cards off this raindrop. So this is like fine. This is like fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
We do need to clear all these tags though.
Or at least one, yes.
I guess the good news is that bottlers we can now put the bottlers on
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 the
the
F2P. Yeah.
okay, this is the plan. Okay, is there any bug?
Just happened.
No, this all present and correct. Okay, anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So the plan is, right, Hams, once the time bomb goes off, because that's what the subroutine says, doesn't it? Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, so once the time bomb goes off, right, what Hams has to do is run through the F2P again, only break the tags up, to let the fly swatter. If the fly swatter Botulus is the only installed card, Mirror Cube Square will be forced to bounce it and let Hams put it on another ice. That's a third spin.
Third spin. think you're happy to see that as Hams.
I think Hams is on the money for the tag count, being very tactical with his tag floats. I think like generally speaking, given the position that Hams is in the game right now, floating one tag is like unavoidable but correct.
It is stick and poke.
Yo, Laura, what?
I was
Yo!
And take a dive. Wait, but what?
Wait, no! Hams, no!
Abort!
Abort! Stop! Wait, what are we doing? There's 3 subs on this thing.
No, we can.
Are we paying? Are we paying through it?
Empire.
We're paying through this. We're paying through it. This can't be right.
Wait, but then take a dive won't work. Oh, because no, we have stick and poke.
Because stick and poke. Because the MVP, most vantage point player of the game.
No. Wait, Hams.
Back.
No, Hams. It's thread 5. Stop. Hank.
Wait! Don't fire all!
Don't fire all! You have to break this up.
Mirrorcube's asking. Are you sure?
Wait, does it ask you? No, it doesn't ask you to pay the 3, right? Yeah, it's not like.
No, it's not a. No, you have to break it.
Like
you have to break it, Hams. You need to. No, it's not reversible. There's taking net damage involved. Please, Hams, I beg. Listen to me. Oh my god. Breaking Bad moment.
Just pay 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh,
Crisis
averted.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
fire.
Wait,
Wait,
no,
fire the sub.
Oh, wait.
No, we didn't fire the sub. No,
No
Mirror.
one knows how it works.
Oh my god.
Nobody knows. Oh my goodness. This take a dive card. Nobody knows how this shit works. What is happening? The bad pump did fire. The damage did fire.
Can we talk about? There's the embers in this deck. What are we doing?
Oh, that's pretty sick.
Is this an Epiphany deck? I'm so confused.
This is more like the Kakurenbo stuff, right? You can Kakurenbo this.
Kakurenbo would work. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, idea. We're back in the money.
I'm so cooked right now. Come on. We didn't fire the stick and poke sub. The Tinker Dive didn't go off. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
You know, honestly, maybe no one's played this card. Maybe JNet still hasn't implemented take stick and poke.
It's like when you install it, a dialogue pops up that says, "Are you sure?"
I mean, that's exactly what Mirrorcube said. Are you sure? And then everybody got it wrong anyway.
When you install a card, JNet says, "Would you like to undo?"
Yeah.
When you load into the game with stick and poke in your deck.
It just looks like your deck check.
Oh goodness. My heart.
Charm offensive?
F2P? F2P in the bin?
F2P's in the bin.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
And we're getting the time bomb accesses. This is kind of hype.
And maybe we'll finally fire stick and poke this time.
That's 3 points!
Oh my god.
I think that was the best charm offensive I've ever seen in my life.
That was the best charm offensive I have ever seen in my life. Holy crap. 3 points. 3 points and an ice trash. Okay, stick and poke is firing.
This time it has to fire. Hitting the
Oh,
steel
thank
skin.
God. Oh, thank God. Oh, we have an ID trigger. Bless.
What a game. We didn't even need the bad pub though. It's all botulai.
Yeah. Broad,
I
interesting.
want to on that. Yeah.
The scary thing is we can still lose to like a single what's it called? Shipment from Vlad, right?
Yeah.
Although it's not clear if Mirrorcube Squared is on that card.
Yeah, considering all the fast events, we maybe are on nano management or this Brawn as our influence. We see nano management. We see Brawn. We see KPI. Maybe more operations.
Down to 7 credits. That's not too much.
Never mind.
And another Okay, we are trying to do something here. Okay. The second sudden commandment KPI in the turn. Wait, this is not deja vu. This is deja vu. Just did the same thing twice. Okay, shuffle, ice R&D now. To 10 and end on 11 credits somehow. God, I hate Nebula.
Right?
Okay, now it's gonna be harder to trigger Rio. Gachapon is something. Slot panel, there we go. Wait, but we don't have any money to use
Wait.
the slot panel.
I think Caps
Yeah.
thinks that he has a bad part. Oh no, this could end very badly.
Hmm.
Oh, this is gonna be a hell of a rewind. Wait, just let it
What?
pass.
Wow.
Oh, no res.
Interesting.
We're gonna get a second ID trigger.
Wait, this can't be right. Okay.
I've never seen the Janet log for this.
Kakurenbo. Okay,
It
Kakurenbo
is
is the
Kakarot.
actor.
Oh, jeez.
Good to know.
I just want to shout out the JNet devs labeling the stick and poke subroutine with a little
Yeah.
marker called stick.
Oh, that's funny. There we go. We see the classic Nebula.
We see a fermenter off of this. Looks like we're probably getting this fermenter right and killing this random ice water bottomless. Yeah, so far the tags haven't mattered yet, which is like interesting. I wonder what the game plan is. 13 cards left in R&D, 10 points left somewhere. All 3 spins out. So you say this is like the best charm offensive you've ever seen, which is like definitely correct again, but like the converse point of view is that I've never seen anyone play more than 1 charm offensive in a deck. So already kudos to Hams for that.
See, this 46 card deck couldn't cut 1 charm offensive.
What was the wait? Hold on. What happened to the fermenter?
Oh, we
fermented?
just decided to remove it.
Nasty.
Strange.
I'm not sure what's happening.
Yeah, it's still in a set aside zone.
Yeah, I think what happened was like the over-installed Botulus didn't quite go through.
Oh.
I think that's what happened.
Stick and poke is broken the game, man.
Okay, you know what? I don't think that this is Stick and Poke's fault in this specific case, but I'm willing to lay the blame at its feet anyway. Yeah, so let's go with that.
Agreed. Agreed.
Okay,
It's
we've
all
played like
Stick and
5
Poke's
KPS
fault.
this game. What the hell is going on here?
I mean, hey, how else are you stacking all your ice?
Oh man, Nebula's so annoying.
Yeah, I don't know how we get back into servers now. You have too many tags to pay for F2P. You don't have enough money for the end pot.
Yep.
Okay, I'm
There
just
were
making a
only
think.
time bombs. Yep. Okay, 2 time bombs.
Okay, so that's
That's a
one
start.
tag removal. No money. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Uh,
Interest.
oh, we are getting our real value.
Oh, that's so cool. I mean,
Okay.
it's a click for a credit and a sabotage and a stick and poke trigger. So I guess that's good.
Stick and Poke supremacy. I take back everything I've said.
We lost a cacophony, which is not going to do anything now.
Yeah, we lost a card we don't care about whatsoever. Okay, so all we have to do is not lose this turn, and next time we can go back R&D and get the flip.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that's
It's gonna be a
no,
tough ask.
that's non-trivial. Okay, okay,
Oh.
there is a Kakara. It's
There.
probably over. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
Oh, and the Stoke too.
Yep.
Getting
yep.
the advancement on itself.
GG's.
GG. Looks like
That
just
was
half the round left.
that was a
Man,
game.
that game was so chaotic, man. So chaotic.
Stick and poke, really, just melting all our brains.
Yep. If table 6 is still around, there's a Hiram Mirrormorph game.
Hiram Gaming? Alright.
Seems cool.
Let's check who's there. Are you guys down for that?
Yeah, let's go for it. I'm very curious to see how Hiram gets built because I think it has to be a very odd shaper.
Well, we're pretty far into the game, but looks like we're leaning into stealth, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, we're good to stream. Yeah, so this is a stealth build. We've seen a deep dive and some air checks too. So everything looks like reg shaper so far. We've got money, we've got SMCs, we got stealth.
Yeah. And also, I guess importantly, let's check.
All right. Meanwhile,
Looks like we've got
Mark Pat-
4 ID triggers so far. Not the most inspiring. But the rest of the rig is online, so at least it's doing something. And is this a flood the market build? What's going on here?
It feels like it, right? You see
We've
two
only seen
nano
cohort
management.
as influence, so it could just be doing the old Mirrormorph shenanigans with petty cash nano. Because I don't believe Flood the Market helps any Mirrormorph combos, but I won't swear by that. I know Mirrormorph has some really weird combos up its sleeve.
I mean, it could do something with Cyclotron, but then if you need Cyclotron to be part of a combo, something has gone horribly wrong, probably. Okay, petty cash on archives means that something is happening. No, wait. Yes, something is definitely happening here.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go mirror morph click to advance. No, wait, this is a non-agenda. Hold on. Wage workers?
Install.
There we go.
Yes.
So advance 4 times. Yeah, okay.
That's the game.
Very nice. Clean
Wow.
clean mirror morph combo. But again, no new cards that we've seen, other than the train, of course. Train is a really good card.
And Let Them Dream, which seems like a solid card for these fast advanced decks. It's 2 points for you. It's only 1 point if they manage to grab it.
Yeah. Interesting agenda spread. We see this Offload Office in the score area.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you've got at least one Melius. Yeah, I wonder what the spread is like.
Hmm.
All right. What do we want to see now? Maybe some.
I made a call. Someone called it this time.
Looks like we have just a good old Leo. That game might be going longer on table 16. On table, no, sorry, table 26. Table 26.
26.
We will see some. Oh, is it over already?
Just Control F.
Oh, it looks like it's table 25.
Table 25. Okay. I Control F table 26 and I got like 5 hits. I was like, what's going on? And then it was all those tables that have been up for 26 minutes.
Well, 25 shows me a Melius.
Oh. Yeah, it's Prof Wacko on Vic against Seb playing Leo. The game might be over soon with a single advancement in server 1. But
Yeah, although
Prof Wacko going through the math, only one decoder too. I wonder how they've been getting through everything else.
did we just face? Do we just like ram through these double drops? Okay, I see there's a revolver in the bin.
Ah, okay. But server 1 is most likely a Braun, which without a Kurapira you can't get through.
Yeah.
Oh, two let them dreams in the runner score area.
I was just gonna say it is
Unfortunate
so
to see.
stealing.
I mean, the good news is there can't be a fourth one in server 1, so.
But it's
So
probably
we
just a
expect this
2-pointer
to be.
because the Leo only needs a 2-pointer to win, but Prof Wacko needs 3 points because of left
I think okay. So I think the concerning thing for Wacko is that this advance, because we see a project Ingerton in runner score area. So we can deduce that if server 1 is another Ingerton, it wouldn't need to be single advanced.
Mm-hmm.
The conclusion we can draw here is that if this is a luxury line and Seb has a seamless in hand, Prof Wacko's like route into this server is extremely not obvious.
Yeah, through MIC you need so many extra clicks to be able to steal the Melius luxury line.
Yeah,
You know,
so
you get one from Leo and then one from the MIC and then one more for the agenda.
yeah. So I'm not sure if there's a way to do it. Like even if you have exactly boomerang here for this brand,
Yeah, that's still.
I don't think we can do it because like the brand sub will fire install and ice. Let's say a boomy, and the boomy just ends the run of Elio, and then you can't get back through the run. If you install a Kurupira, install run, that's like 11 credits. You don't. Oh no. We have this leech counter, so that does something. So it's like credit perfect if you have Kurupira, by my napkin math.
Yeah, you need.
Oh no, it's not credit perfect because you need to break Mick twice. Okay, this is problematic. All 3 transfers.
And you don't even have
done.
the clicks. You don't even have the clicks to do that. If it's a luxury line.
Yeah, wait. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you don't have the clicks. Okay, yeah. So I feel like if this remote is not crackable if front ice is a Biroid. If front ice is any Biroid, so you probably just have to go archives. Okay. Eru is like is also like not really an option with this Boomy.
And the only thing that charges the twinning is open market right now.
Yeah, so we can't even spare twinning charge. And we can't let the drafters fire an R&D because they'll just bring back a Biroid to end the run.
Yep.
Like bring back a Mersha. You had to run through R&D twice?
Jeez.
Okay, so maybe the play is like you run through you send R&D send R&D and make them and bait out the Leo trigger and then Eru afterwards?
I don't hate that. That sounds like a line. It's only a single too, which is really rough.
Yep.
Oh, okay. We have boomerang.
So, Bravado does something. Does it?
So if that's a Braun.
Okay, it is a Braun. Okay, it's over.
You just pop that, right? Yeah. Okay.
And we're just letting the first sub fire.
Okay, first sub fires. So worth noting that if this ice behind Bran costs more than 3 credits, we can't seamless advance.
Mm-hmm.
I think ideally that would be a boomy, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is ice from archives. We don't know what that is.
But then this does force out the Leo trigger, so maybe you will be able to pivot to Eru. I'm choosing not to install. Interesting. I guess because they can't rest anyways.
Yeah. Yeah, because not installing gets them more bravado money. That's funny. If you do install.
Oh yeah.
Break that for 2,
Okay.
and then end the run. Run again. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So okay. I kind of see the play now, right? So you like I suppose the idea is you pop Mick here. Make them spend the click, and then you pop Leo. Which means that Prof Wacko can last click Eru.
Yes. And since the Leos want to return, they let Boomy fire. Okay, we're choosing a Leo first instead, so that gives Prof Wacko 1 extra click. But I don't think it makes a huge difference. This is a much more natural thing to do, but you're right. You might as well MIC because they can't get through Braun if they choose to bounce.
Yep. I don't think it's worth running again because then you're down to 0 clicks, and if you think that's Amelius, you can't steal it.
I mean, the real sickle play here would be to install wheels, click wheels, force the Mick pop, and then trash wheels go again.
Wheels
Yeah,
would
Hannah's
also
gonna be
charge
getting
your
value
twinning.
into Leo. Oh
It
yeah.
also charge the twinning, yeah.
Yeah.
You might be capped out at
all
influence,
3 transfers
though.
have been used. Like that.
3, 6. Okay, so Prof Wacko has made some progress on the remote, but yeah, I think pivoting Eru might be the only option.
Yeah, I think you have to hit Eru. Maybe you if you have like another killer, you install the killer, or I guess it's I mean, what barriers is this deck playing other than Braun? Like if it's Tattoo Ball and Archives, that's problematic.
Or Tattoo Ball.
Oh,
Praxis. Hold on.
interesting.
What's this?
I guess that enables us to bring back a resource that can charge the twinning with open market.
Okay,
as well as
this is
bringing
the
back the revolver.
So wait, yeah. So we're practicing for this class act. We practice for class act, and then we run R&D.
With Arrow. Oh, the second booming. But this doesn't matter.
Ouch.
You lose all your programs. Oh, but we can't take the cores on our way back. No, but you can just install a revolver from the bin.
Yeah, I think you're fine with
you
that.
lose all your programs.
Oh yeah, you lose all your programs. Install revolver. Install. Oh, that's a comment in here even. That's funny. Install revolver. Install class act,
Install
and then
revolver,
send it.
Install whatever resource.
Oh, we get a DreamNet draw.
This is a pretty sick line. I'm not gonna lie.
This is a wild line.
This is a pretty sick line.
We did not sign in to see like a large number of turns, but a very, very interesting turn.
And yes, we do see the classic. Okay, this is dank. This is dank.
And
yeah, this would be sick. It could be Carmen as well if you want to spend money, but it's like
it is Tungsten Taylor.
So.
It is Tungsten Taylor, so these boomies are not that expensive.
That's true. 2 credits.
Carmen's also discounted too, since you've now made a successful.
That is correct. Okay, just revolve
for the gun.
Okay,
right.
C3.
Wacko's a gamer. This is quite sick. This is pretty sick. I gotta lie.
Importantly, though, this is also last click, so he can't steal any trains in R&D. So he's gonna have to touch 2 2-pointers.
I mean, we're
guessing. And 1 2-pointer will be enough to get the game to continue, right? So we are seeing 3 cards.
Oh, there's a Hermes. That's right.
Come on. Ah!
Oh no.
Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
That's so unfortunate. That was such a cool line.
There it is.
That was a pretty sick line. And it's credit perfect. Oh god, I hate Leo. Like you guys might have heard this before.
I'm on the same camp.
What's Leo's fun, wholesome scoring?
Wholesome.
Laura, explain to me what part of this is wholesome whatsoever.
You end the
I
run.
love how people are like, you know what? HB is honest netrunner. I just take 7 clicks, take away 3 of your clicks. Honest netrunner. You know what? NBN is so
Yeah.
unfair.
Look, I'm in the Eternal Super League, and in my most recent game, I resolved two fully operationals for 7 triggers each in a single turn, and then play the Biotic Labor and gain 4 clicks back between that and Jeeves and Wage Workers. Like, do not, like, I am the #1 authority on telling you HB is not fair. Woo!
That was a good end of game.
Yeah, that was a wild line. Oh, it's possible they even saw Milius on the top of R&D too, so that wasn't able to Hermes bounce for them.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
What a line though. I don't know if I would have seen that in like a million years.
That was a very impressive line. Be sure. Okay, there's like what's 5 minutes left in the round or something?
4 or 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, I assume most games are wrapping up. Do we just want to take a quick break, take a look at the results, and then come back for round 3?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, sure.
Results. Most of the games are done, of course, but not all of them. So
Yeah, BTL is still going on. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of like notable players today, we have Chaos Juggler, former world champion, of course. We've already mentioned Ziad from earlier. 34 Witches, winner of. I know 34 Witches won something. Winner of the first AMT this month, I think.
Oh.
The 2 AMTs this month, I believe the winners of the AMTs were 34 Witches and War Warlock.
Oh, sick.
Wen Zhong, shout out to Wen Zhong.
Shout out to Wenjong. I see Leah,
Mm-hmm.
former Cascade, well, current Cascadia winner. Still haven't had Cascadia this year. You saw Hams, negative Hams, obviously.
Negative Hams.
Oh, City Row, who's been playing on the Eternal Super League that we had this weekend.
Oh yes, yeah. In contention for in the running for. I don't want to say it's confirmed yet, but I because I'm not actually sure like the status of like the status of the standings before week 8, which has already been like fully played out but not yet shown. But I think it's almost certainly confirmed, if not already confirmed, that OF 1515 is winning the whole goddamn thing. I think they are still undefeated. It's like ridiculous.
Oh.
So it is a race for second place, which I fortunately am currently in the lead, but my bye week is week 9, which I won't be playing that. So everyone else has like a week to catch up. So it's still completely up in the air as to who's winning that. Or getting second place in that, I should say.
What sicko shenanigans are you doing?
Asa group, like I said.
Okay. Oh, Asa with
Yeah.
With fully op.
And I tell you, it's like, let me just spoiler y'all a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I realize I shouldn't be doing this on. Oh, well, fine. So on.
We're getting a spoiler.
I'm just gonna show you like my. So these are my 2 most recent. So this is Flood the Market PD, and this is like my Eternal Asa deck. And let me tell you, like playing this deck like 1 year after the deck gets rotated is like, you know, getting the feeling back in your fingers after like neurotherapy.
That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good.
Yeah, and then
Do you think? Mhm.
Yeah.
Do you think any VP cards are gonna make a splash in Eternal? Like, do you think Flood the Market sees any play? Or...
That is a very interesting question. You know, and I mean since we are here, Dark mode, dark mode, dark mode. Sorry for the flashbang. Whether any Vantage Point cards are Eternal legal, it's very funny because the Eternal Balance update had this bloody card as the spoiler, and I'm pretty sure this will see zero play in Eternal because Banha exists. Banha exists, and this is like negative EV with Banha, you know. It's like
I don't
negative.
know what you're telling me.
Poor possums.
Vic is actually like you won't see it very often, but when you do, it will be as a tech rebirth target, which I appreciate.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Is this card good? Probably not. Oh, I know one card that's for sure going into Eternal. Hype Machine.
Really?
Yeah. Because of the these, if you know, like the Spombo deck, this is like just straight up better than what's it called, the calibration testing.
Oh, makes sense.
Yeah, because like if you're recurring these with like team sponsorships and whatsoever, you don't need to have the Breaker Bay grid installed in order to like reduce the cost to zero.
Cool.
So
yeah, I'm still waiting
like
to see what Hype Machine does in standard.
That is true.
There seems like a couple of cool things where you can install it the turn like an agenda is stolen, right? Like with Synapse, you know, the tag is removed and then you do it. Or I think Ob is also kind of playing around with it.
Yeah, and then like one final shout out is that like outfit in Eternal gets to play like 6 too big to fails now, and that's like kind of low key bullshit.
Oh, that's
pretty
messed
sick.
up.
Yeah. So like definitely outfit is like real. Like how good it is, like maybe it's still only tier 2, tier 1.5, but definitely I expect to see it more.
Oh, does Flagship just replace Crisium Grid in Nebula as well?
Yeah. And of course, someone shouting out, let them dream. It's
GFI let them dream. Just misery.
You have no points.
Misery.
You've stolen agendas. You have negative points.
Yeah. So that's my take. There are still games going on. Isn't it time in the round?
I thought so too. I thought by the time we finished the last game, it was like 4 minutes left.
Yeah. Yeah. That's like the Eternal rundown for Vantage Point. That's a good number of games that went to time. That's concerning.
Yeah.
There's an Orb, Bangan going to time is like spooky. Zwicky, Malays you, not surprising. Malays you, okay, fine, I get it.
Yeah, I do know people are worried about Melius, the decision taking more time, but I definitely think as the season goes on, we're going to be, like, Corps are going to learn patterns to pick it faster.
Has Janet fixed the thing where the Corp can't see which server they put after they picked it?
Yes. Last night I was clicking around and I randomly clicked my ID and a mysterious button showed up that says, "Do you want to see what you picked?"
Wait, for real? That's so cool.
Yeah, so you have to click on the ID. If you click on the ID, it will display it for you.
Wait, why are we?
No one has announced this.
Do this. Wait.
No one has talked about this.
Make your choice and stick with it. If you forget, that's your problem.
I had to click by accident to find out, but the tech is there. It's implemented.
What is this quality of life features that people are adding now? Kids are getting too soft these days.
If I can see it IRL, I can see it in JNet, okay?
Yeah, but Malays definitely, definitely something to watch out for. Like I think Andre was on stream yesterday, uh, trying to build some kind of Malays ganked deck. I don't know how far he got with that, but definitely it's something that's on people's radar. Uh, very very sicko. What is this?
Yeah, Lotus Haze is a hell of a card. Maybe we can see a Melius U game next round.
Yeah, I feel we
Yeah.
overcorrected a little bit on not streaming any millions. Game. Like, oh, we'll see it at some point.
I mean, my prediction for the top cut is that a good chunk of them will be Melius U. I mean, just considering how many Melius U are in the field.
That's true.
Yeah,
Is it-
tomorrow.
Well, Vic is
top 16.
technically. Yeah, Vic is the most
I'm
represented ID. But yes. Melius is the
okay.
most
I've just
represented.
received a private message from NB Kelly, who, as some might know, is one of the JNet devs.
Mhm.
And the caption on the photo was, "Describe this feature on stream. I dare you." This is concerning. Tell you what, we'll save this for like after the round break, because like I'm not sure what I'm looking. Okay, I think I know what I'm looking at here, but again, it will take it will take some time to process. So let's move
Because
on.
you called us
to-
all babies for not being able to remember our cards.
Yeah, I mean, this is like exactly like, come on now, notebooks exist for a reason.
NB Kelly is gonna find a way to alter your account, make it so that you can't hover over face down ice.
If Jai just.
If account
I mean-
equals Jai, see nothing.
God bless Rahi and Cyber Feeder is all I'm saying. Speaking of which, Cyber Feeder. Oh, looks like wait.
Oh, round three. Round three's
Yeah, round 3 has been paired. I see games popping up on screen as we speak.
guys. There's a poetry.
Whoa.
We
That's
can
cool. Poetry's
also-
probably doing flood the market stuff.
Man, I am having to scroll down quite a bit to get Amelia's game. Table 25 is the
Yeah.
first one.
Maybe it's not meant
Against
for this
Hiram.
round. That's okay. Oh, we didn't get to see Hiram much last game.
Malays vs Hiram is kinda cursed, but I'm down. I'm down.
Well, let's check.
There's a Melius versus Lat on table 50 as well, if you want a more reg shaper.
Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, I mean, either of those tables works.
Sorry, which ones are we picking between?
Let's go with 50 first, I guess.
Yeah.
Wenjong 26. Is this Wenjong's New Year, New Me?
Oh, looks like table 50 might not be up yet. Let's. Everyone's still
I don't
getting to
see
the
it yet.
tables.
I don't see it yet.
I think since we're talking about CD-Row is also playing MLSU.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's on table 37 if you
playing,
want to watch.
I saw the name earlier. Can't find it again.
Yeah,
now.
if you want to go watch on CD-Row.
Amelia's Arisana?
Yeah, let's do that. 37. Let's do it.
Let's see some Arisana shenanigans.
Oh, it's Ari. That's
Ari.
that's hype.
Yeah, Ari's always fun. Whiteblade posted this Trojan Ari list that I'm interested to see if people start picking up and jamming with UAV and the new coupon Stowaway.
Yeah, with UAV, with Stowaway, without pinhole
No
threading.
pinholes.
No pinhole. I lost to Whiteblade on this Drainette game, and I complained that I had no pinholes, but I should have just gone better. That's what I learned.
Get good skill issue.
Pinhole is weakness leaving the body, you know?
But not the lucky charm. You need that lucky charm.
Oh, this is a 51 card Arasana, as it should be. I don't think a Arasana should be below 50.
Why am I getting called out in chat?
Maybe because they're using the feature to see the JNet, to see the Melius ID.
Right, has the round started? Not quite. Couple more minutes. Okay.
Just taking mulligans.
Yeah, 51 cards. Shout out to Aruzan for winning worlds with a 51-50. No, it was 50 card decks. 50 card Ari won worlds 24.
Yeah, and then Zom's draft won with 51.
51 card. Not,
Yeah, all you 45ers just move to the side.
I mean, if you want to win worlds, apparently.
Yeah.
I think Arsana's probably slightly favored into Melius, actually, because you have a lot of tricks to deal with their big code gates. Like, you could just Fazarum past the Vampy for 4. It's pretty nice. Fazarum does have the negative effect against Knowledge Seeker, the new ice that Sokka spoiled, because you're forced to bypass all 3 subroutines, so you can't get the discount by letting the first one fire.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you probably want to tax out propeller counters as much as possible.
Yeah, Propeller is going to be the real. Bears are going to be the big thing with Botu and Tatu Bolas. But like, if you're just seeing Botu, being able to spend half a Propeller on Botu is pretty perfect.
Yeah.
We'll see if CD's playing any bronze. They usually have bronze. Okay, round has begun.
All right. 40 minutes starts now.
All right, I wonder what kind of Melius this is going to be on. If it's going to be on like humanoids, seamlesses. There's lots of ways to spend the influence that I've seen on ganks, like we were talking about.
Yeah. Welcome to the jungle.
Wow.
That's a very aggressive opening.
Aggressive.
So, I mean, making the read that 51 card Ari isn't on transfer. I mean, I think like transfer Ari is like a known thing that you can do, right? But I expect that 51 card deck isn't doing that.
So are y'all a mind game pick a server, or are y'all like highest value pick a server? Like, would you go HQ here, or would you go, you know what, you might run R&D first?
I would call R&D for 2 reasons. One, knowing the top R&D is nice if they take a random access, but 2, they're going to play Illumination if anything.
Yeah, Illumination is like so scary. Holy crap. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Speaking of R&D ice.
Yeah, but now that's ice, you probably call HQ. They like play burner or go for a single or something. But you know, Shaper usually just lets them Elias keep taking a credit, not interact too much, try to keep setting up. Okay, we're seeing a Fencer.
Okay, yeah.
So this could be more like the Minstrel list.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong signal that this is an Illumination deck. So.
And the Charlotte just ticking. We're already at 18 credits.
Yeah, you really don't want to keep it around. Well, as the runner, you don't want to keep it around.
Yeah, as a corp, you love keeping her around.
Exactly.
Oh, putting an upgrade probably.
There goes Lacosta.
Yep.
Just clicklessly getting your 4 credits in a card. 5 if you get the Melius credit.
Ritual. Have you ever been hit with the Caveat Emptor into Ritual Draw 4 before?
Not yet.
I've done it.
Nice.
Like on which side?
I was on the runner side.
Oh, that feels good.
Really, you're giving me clicks. It creates a weird tension where I sometimes want to hold on to my rituals in case they play the next Caveat Emptor.
That's fun. That's funny, actually.
I'm like, I'm gonna hit my Nuka instead. I don't need to play ritual yet.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's very good. Okay, I feel like Gremlin should be trying to contest this Lacosta remote at some point. Oh no, never mind. There's no
elimination instead.
The question is if CD roll. Ooh, Linesman kind of hurts. How? Fazarum? Famous?
Hopefully,
yeah, Fazarum, I passed for 3. What do y'all think about Linesmane? It's an interesting like face check like entry into the big sentries of Jinteki.
I like it because it says the words "end the run" on it, so you finally have a sentry that actually ends the run. So
Wait,
if, you know,
I
if you're
mean,
on game point, it
yes,
does
yes.
something.
I'm sorry to disappoint. It doesn't actually say end the run. It says jack out, so the runner can kill themselves if they are so inclined. Right? No one is forcing them to jack out.
There we go.
Okay, 5-0.
Okay, we do have the
Yeah.
Zera.
Seems good so far. There we go.
Yeah, the tricky
Mhm.
R is on a timing window where you care about approach rather than encounter.
Mhm.
Yeah. So as RA players, just remember, don't click too fast on JNet.
All right. So I think illumination triggers first before the Melius flip. So technically,
is
the corporation can use the
true.
information of your installs to decide whether they recur a card if they called R&D.
There is like some world where you call archives to protect against pinhole. Holy crap, that's the maximum value.
Okay.
And it was archives, okay. Disposal grounds.
That's a great illumination.
Yeah, maximum value.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there goes
Alright, here's
Lacosta.
Lacosta.
As expected.
There's the engine. Chugging along.
You can even just purge here, lock out R&D, let Lacosta Charlotte keep ticking.
I think there's value in that for sure. Why are we playing Linesman over Empiricist? Meteor is asking. I think that's a valid discussion to have, and like, I mean, if the answer is to hurt Crim's, you know what? Fair play. Like, I think there is more value in playing Empiricist to, to mess up, like Tungsten Taylor breakpoints right now.
Yeah, I think you're seeing a lot of Anarchs that get their echelons to 4 with 3 breakers and then the 1 tungsten. So Empiricist gets a little bit past that, forces them to install 1 more breaker. It doesn't super matter for any runners that are on. Oh no, sorry, it does matter for Revolver as well because Revolver costs 2 extra credits. So I think
Yes.
Empiricist is all around better. Not to mention, sorry, one more thing, that putting the card back to the top of R&D lets you control what card you mill with the identity.
Milius.
That is true.
Goes the multi-axis Bs in this case.
Yeah, I think these decks are on Devadatta, Mary, and I believe 1 Wake Implant if it's the same as the original Minstrel list.
Okay. Because I know, yeah, White
I
Blaze
know.
list has Awake.
Yeah.
I think the Wake Implant is like the best part of the White Blade list. It's a very inspired include. Like it's a way for like Ari to apply HQ pressure without spending like MU, which is like has always been like a concern for artists. Oh, we are running R&D. Sorry, archives instead of the spin. This is a okay. Never mind. We're just that good. We triggered Malays again.
Yeah, I was gonna say running the Spin Doctor is usually safer, so you don't accidentally get the Melius flip. But looks like we flipped it and they're called R&D, so they're all good.
Gotta play the mind games.
Yeah, I guess with the Fizerum on R&D, there was a chance that they ran.
Install.
Okay.
So this looks like we are getting set up for the push next turn, right? After the Charlotte trash. And we probably called Malays R&D again, given that this archive has been iced.
Yeah, I think
we probably
sometimes
have a defensive upgrade in.
Again, sometimes against Shaper, you want to start scoring quicker than usual, right? You can't let Shaper fully set up. You gotta bother them a little bit.
For sure, yeah. With deep dive back, if they set up long enough.
Spending a click to deny 1C when Lacosta Charlotte is cooking doesn't seem valuable. It's not about denying the 1C, it's about like if you were going to kill the spin anyway, and you wanted to gamble on denying them 1C at the same time, you might as well. Right? Like if you wanted to kill the spin, or to chase out the spin, I should say. Oh, I guess getting double installs. No, we don't have a environmental testing cooking. And oh, we are losing DZ value. That's unacceptable.
I mean, maybe we'll have a program to install next turn. DZ is once per turn anyways, so. But yeah, not having MV testing down
Oh,
really hurts deck
we are
play.
just
just running
sending.
last play.
Okay. I mean, odds
Wow.
of this going through are like very low because we have this. Okay, tattoo is like whatever.
And you can play tattoos comfortably here as long as it's not a Kurapira on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Keep turning them.
Yeah, looks like CDRO probably got a defensive upgrade on server 1 in advance, just in case it was contested. So fire Anoetic or fire Managarm, or should keep it safe.
Decline.
Even if it's Aram, should be
weakness
annoying.
shown. Weakness shown. Wee woo. Wee
Oh
woo.
no. Okay, but Botu's pretty hefty.
That's a pretty hefty one. Yep.
The photo's fine.
It's.
I may be
6
tempted to
credit.
let this fire. Honestly, it's not like you were going to have to discard the card anyway.
That's true. And you know that CDRO has important cards in hand, so maybe they're unhappy. They might be unhappy. He might be unhappy pitching one.
5 credits. Yeah, and then you get to use your fencer.
That's true. If you get through it.
Goes through. If it goes through.
Okay, so this
Control
forces the we expect the void. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
I guess we have the credit to pay Fencer. Right?
Alright, so it does cost Shady Row 2 credits and 2 cards, but Charlotte and Amanda are just going to bounce them way back up immediately.
Yeah.
This is probably when you jam ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
I think the interesting question with Melius right now is what's the agenda suite, specifically the 2-pointers. I feel like there's a lot of good 2-pointers for Melius.
There's a lot of experimentation going on now, right? You see people playing 9 agendas, people playing 8 agendas. People
I'm personally
Myoshu
a fan
even.
I'm personally a fan of a mix of Proprio Negations and Lotus Haze, because Proprio Negation has sort of more generically good floor, but Lotus Haze has some higher potential that can really win you some matchups. So sometimes you're happier to score one over the other, and it's very dependent. Obviously, you have a lot of safe choices like Off-World Office and Let Them Dream. But those 2 agendas, I think, create a lot of fun and flavor to the way Melius U plays.
Interestingly, CDRO did not jam there, so probably just digging for the agenda.
It's possible that he pitched the agendas to the Anoetic and then wanted to protect them with spin. We're paying to keep this fencer around, and I'm frankly not sure if this fencer is going to pay off.
That fencer is not going to pop all that much. Like
maybe if we pinhole Lacosta soon, but other than that,
it's
kind of a tax.
What would need to happen is like another illumination goes off. That's like the only way I see. And the window for that is like closing quite quickly, I think. Okay, here comes the Charlotte charge. All right. Double install.
We are pre-advancing.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think if you want an illumination, you have the illumination now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, before they score Proprio Negation, which will just bounce your illuminations into archives.
And we need to find like these environmental testings as well.
Oh yeah, one other agenda I didn't shout out is I've seen some people experiment with Sisyphus Protocol in Melius U. To just really tax you through the expensive ice. Play Sisyphus, play Ganked, make them keep running the Cloud Eater like 3 or 4 or 5 times.
So yeah, I mean the thing is, I have thought about like the sickle potential, but if it feels like if you wanted to just send the runner to hell, just haze is like a simpler way to do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I am very happy to see less Sisyphus in the meta. God, it's just miserable as hell.
For sure.
I can't believe people brought it to Edinburgh and did very well.
Yeah, it was kind of fascinating seeing how RH suddenly took off at Worlds in a way that I think wasn't really expected throughout all the elevation meta. And then DP come out with what seems just like better RH.
Yeah, funny how that looks. Okay, just running R&D. Okay, what's the idea here?
Do
we have like a Devadata drone?
Looks like
Okay,
we just wanted to get the ARI install off the installing coalescence clicklessly.
Interesting.
Maybe we're trying to spend the Spencer money finding a trashable, but the single
Most
axis does
likely.
not seem very worth it or likely.
And as the Melius player here, you probably called R&D here.
Yeah,
Let's see.
almost certainly. I think we caught R&D here.
Yeah.
We are losing this coalescence after this.
There we go.
Or maybe that's just fine because if we wanted a simul chip target. But it is subsurface labs.
Oh, we
Okay.
are using the ability,
And
which
that
meant that the runner
Yeah.
could see an unseen card.
always the
Just
risk.
input.
And that just made Fencer even richer.
So if you're playing Melius and you see a non-agenda in R&D, do you mill it or do you, while they're running R&D, do you mill it or do you let them see it?
Oh,
Let me
Depends
answer your
on-
question with a question, Dora.
Uh-huh.
If you play Nuvum and you play an operation and you see a non-agenda on R&D, do you trash it?
yes.
Well, yeah.
Well,
But they're not
yeah.
running R&D that quick.
Who gives a shit?
You control their access. You say, I'll let you see this petty cache or whatever.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but the ID says draw a card on it. I am sure, so I'm drawing a card.
Come on, what are you doing? Taking risks as a corporation? Nonsense.
The thing about JNet is you
Look,
can't
I'm-
confidently trash that card. I love confidently trashing agendas from Nuving.
I'm starting to understand why you play LEO.
Right, which agenda is
See?
this?
Oh, it's a
Okay,
Lotus phase.
it's a hit.
Oh.
Okay, game
Okay,
is so
so-
cooked now.
Probably gonna windmill. Yep, so we're windmilling.
So what do people think about Lotus phase? Do we think it's like fully broken or just good?
I don't think it's fully broken. It's really good.
Uh-huh.
Analytics expensive. Like,
Yeah.
I was playing against an Amelius player, and they just kept moving Analytic and using it, and they decked out, like straight up.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely
Obviously-
the agenda has the capacity to take over games. We may see that in this very game right now, but I don't think that makes it broken. Yeah, it's like if anything, I think it's good because it reduces the amount of Sisyphus protocol we see.
And I think it's definitely way more interactive than Sisyphus because you're not forced just to run through ice repeatedly, but you can like trace down the upgrade, you make them bounce it a couple of times, you try to burn through the 3 counters, you maybe like fork them between the remote and centrals. There's a lot of fun ways to chase the upgrades around.
All right, here we see Sokka's card.
Knowledge
Clearly,
seeker.
clearly does one thing and one thing only, as VP has promised. But I actually do love that card. Okay.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Still expensive though.
I feel like we bounce on this
Yeah.
too, right?
Yeah.
This is just
an
for
install.
This is just for the RE install, yeah.
Yeah, if there's any risk for CD Row 2, he can just slide the Anoetic over to HQ, throw out cards, scoreless server 1 safely.
And that's the spin is there. Spin's been there for a while, so you can throw out agendas safely.
Yeah, I do think there's some amount of needing to contest spin doctors in Melius because Void, often you're going to pitch extra agendas so you don't play the score. So
Or the
spin
Melius
lets you pitch
ability.
agendas safely. Yeah,
The Melius
yeah.
ability straight up. Yeah, you just trash the agenda.
It looks like we are using the Rising Tide to break, so it's going to be really expensive.
This is really expensive.
Yeah.
And given that we've already used RE, I don't know if there are any tricks that we can do for like multi-access, so like no capillation or whatsoever.
Right.
Remembering to fire the virus subroutine, Sakura single-handedly making it harder to break all on JNet.
Do you think there should be like a shortcut for a knowledge seeker to like break all but the
Break
virus
minus
up?
1.
That would be pretty
Is that-
sick.
No, if we cannot see the Melius cards, we can't have this quality of life. Okay, Jack?
That is true. That is true. Ignore what I just said. Yeah, we are not allowed to have anything fun.
Yeah, I think JNet should have a button that says break all the subs that make sense, and it reads my mind and the board state for what. Oh, it's a bite.
What?
Oh,
Oh no.
What are we doing? No.
And you know how we're getting that bite back?
oh no!
We're
It's
gonna
a
Melius?
oh
We're
no!
just
The
gonna bring it
environmental
back.
testing got cooked.
Wait, is this,
Yeah.
is this a
Rip.
gank deck? This is not a gank deck.
It could be. We have not seen any
Jeez.
influence yet.
Oh. I just got sadder.
I mean, hey, that card says move upgrades. I mean, even moving Mitra is comparable to a ganked. Okay, just let them dream.
Or what are we gonna do?
With such a dominant position, I wonder if you could even take the agenda to hand.
No,
But we're going for the safer option, putting a send a message to the bottom of R&D.
I think if you would have pre-advanced the Let Them Dream, definitely putting it to hand and immediately jamming it would have been great.
Now, worth noting here that this spin doctor is still sitting around. So, like,
Yeah.
if Gremlin wanted to force a shuffle to put the send a message back in rotation, could run this spin, try and force a shuffle. I mean, conversely, I think the optimal thing to do is to get all your spin shuffles out of the way before before scoring your dream. If you wanted to put it on the bottom, of course.
Yeah, Let Them Dream has caused a lot of really interesting interactions with shuffle effects, like the Sleep Near subroutine as well, which lets you draw and shuffle.
Oh, yes,
One
yeah,
subroutine
that's
lets you
true.
draw, the other one lets you shuffle.
Yeah, I
A
saw
lot of
Let
examples on that.
Them Dream trigger to put an agenda at the bottom of the deck in an ob deck, and I was like,
And then just don't play your ID. Easy.
yeah, and then you don't have an ID.
Just
Okay.
another amusing interaction I had about R&D manipulation is I had a shaper let knowledge seeker fire the second subroutine, and I'm like,
Yes.
yeah, sure, I'll happily control my R&D, and then they deep dove me, so it didn't matter.
And
I will
Gremlin
say,
is-
right, that my hot take for like Vantage Point is that Sleipnir is the most overrated card of the set.
Wow, that's a hot take.
You don't like Baby Gatekeeper?
It's not Baby Gatekeeper. What are we talking about?
Yeah, but 4/4 with a face check and a late game relevance is crazy. I mean, right now the tungsten buzzsaw is everywhere, so it's like a joke.
Yeah.
But
I said, so don't get me wrong. I think the card has good stats. Right? It's a 4/4, but 4/4 is Hortum. Hortum was not setting the world on fire. These subs are not board impacting.
Sure. I mean, they're not good in. It's surprisingly not very good in a wide deck because it doesn't advance your board. You're right, but like in a glaciary deck like Leo, don't yell at me. Like it's kind of the subroutine you want, right? You can like shuffle back your hedge funds and seamlesses to lower your density. You can draw more cards in the hand to have options and have ice. Like they're not very obviously impactful subroutines, but the shuffle back can really sustain your game plan. Just shuffling back 2 or 3 hedge funds goes so far.
I mean, yes, like what I'm feeling is that like Sleipnir in Glacier decks cuts into the numbers of like Mick that you want to be running already. Like it's filling like much the same slot, and you don't want your entire like ice suite to be just invalidated by TTT Buzzsaw. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like conversely, in like the more horizontal like Flutter Market HB decks, as the runner, I am so much more scared of freaking Scatterfield than Sleipnir.
Okay, there's a knick-knack.
Yeah, that setup might not be relevant.
Yeah, it might be a little too late on turn 10. You really want knick-knack to be start picking from the early game. Ooh, we're
Here
gonna
comes
eliminate.
the illumination. Okay. And will we probably see the
Unfortunately-
void move
Yeah.
on this run? Of course, we
think-
will knick-knack this now, so it's not like we're not getting any value out of it.
Yeah.
There we go.
I think if that's the game, then you do it, right? No. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that's a really impressive thing about Lotus Haze Boys. You can just shut down a successful run effect on any server.
Jai hasn't tried to break Stingblade with Shivaluf. I have tried to break Stingblade with Shivaluf, and that's why I'm hitting Buzzsaw and Crim now. Okay, so here comes the math. We definitely chip this, right?
Oh yeah, we have to. Oh, it looks
Uh-huh.
like we went to encounter already. This all has to be done on approach, so the
Yeah,
runner
yeah,
does
yeah,
have a window to chip it back on approach.
So, I mean, I think Gremlin should be aware that she can chip the 5-0 back. They will probably they'll probably fix that eventually.
I guess in theory they could also break with the echelon, but it's pretty expensive.
That's an expensive break.
Yeah.
It's 6 just to boost. No, you boost once. right?
Okay, so we are preserving our
Chips.
simul chip. So that's a we're paying 3 credits to preserve our simul chip. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I'd be willing to pay 3 credits when I'm only on 6.
Yeah, technically the chip could be a coalescence, which gives you 4 credits.
That is true.
Yeah.
So if you're not planning to run R&D anytime soon again, you might as well just get a coal and have money.
Break damage. Are we just letting this? This can't possibly be letting this fire unless you're saying that that this run is never going through because of the haze. So it doesn't matter how many of these. It doesn't matter how much damage I take because I'm not installing any of these cards.
It would also be really unfortunate if Illumination dumped the whole hand and then you hit a bite again.
Oh yeah, that would kind of suck.
Actually, that is true.
Oh, we're letting 2 of the damage fire. Interesting.
DZ and DZ.
Okay, losing 2
Okay,
DZ.
2 DZ.
Doesn't really
We
matter.
we weren't using those anyway. Don't worry about it.
All right. Do we move the Anoetic?
No, it's just okay. I guess
that was
I,
it.
I guess Sidhu has made the executive decision to let Gremlin just die to bite, huh? Okay, and it was R&D. Not surprising.
Are we gonna pick up the bite?
I mean, I think that's what you're in it for, right? That's why you put it in your deck.
You can let them steal an agenda here, right? They're not on Hermes. You're good.
We are seeing 3 cards, so odds of dying to bite are like actually non-negligible.
I will do it just for the hype.
Bite
Wait, is Sidhu listening to the stream? Come on now.
Meteor people.
Get out of here.
No, he just knows how to put on a show. He just knows what the fans want. The fans want to see 3 bites. Whoa,
Okay,
Army's clean.
not
That was the most boring outcome.
So now we need to find a way to get the bite back from hand onto R&D. Guess we can play Mindscaping.
Oh, we spin shuffling now. Okay, we're gonna try and draw an agenda.
One then an unseen.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
humanoid.
it's just a humanoid.
A
Okay.
humanoid. Okay. So still
Seems
sees
quite-
another turn.
Mhm. But with 0 credits left on Gremlin's side. Like, the Illumination pressured them to install the Oiler, but the Oiler's going to be on the sad turn now.
Yeah.
So it's going to have really expensive breakpoints.
And you know what? I do think Gremlin got like super baited by this fencer for for like 4 turns in a row.
Yeah,
It also
it ended up being a
costs-
click for -4. Transfer yourself.
Okay, so the good news, unless C0 is on Seamless, they're probably not winning next turn.
Mhm.
That being said, we haven't
Didn't they-
seen
They could be on
haven't
Seamless, right? It's like a
Yeah, we haven't seen too much influence, just a humanoid.
Yeah, that's the power of these Lacosta decks. Whatever you jam in the Lacosta server is at least a 4-2, but it could be more with the Seamless.
I think Gremlin seeing her long-term icebreakers before what I assume, hopefully, she has short-term icebreakers has really been very bad for her economy.
Yeah, I think we lost a Propeller to the bite, and Propeller is definitely the card you want to be using earlier for Bow 2 and chromatophores anything, not Rising Tide.
I would love to see more Game Dragon Chromatophores Propeller.
Do you think there's merit to, like, I mean, obviously it's far too late in the game for this kind of situation, but supposing like this knick-knack got installed earlier, do you think there's merit to using knick-knack to bounce off Knowledge Seeker to get your trashes and at the same time get the slow roll the duress?
I think so. I mean, maybe you're not making that many runs in R&D. They can rearrange. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you are just knickknacking, it's fine. But because clearly Gremlin's only multi-access is on R&D, that is going to shut down the game for you for the next like 4 turns, which is really not what you want.
Also, like
Sure.
Jinteki face check is, notorious. So if I'm gonna knick-knack, might as well knick-knack off something I know I can be relatively safe for.
But also, it's not like the D-Res is going to cost CDR any money. He has 20 credits. He can afford to
Yeah.
res it back again.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely
just-
not at this stage of the game. It's far too gone for that. I don't know
I
if
just imagine you knick-knack archives and it's a Cloud Eater. That coalescent trash was very well spent.
Just find the Tachibula, easy. Yeah, these decks icing archives is really what makes Criminal hard into this matchup. Just to go in a digression briefly, like you want to get your DreamNet runs, you want to get your clean getaway runs, but what you're gonna like bounce into the
Yeah.
Cloud Eater on archives, and then later they're gonna prepare you back into the Cloud Eater on archives.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you're gonna make money.
Okay, so hear me out. If they can make a card like Stick and Poke for Rio, right? Surely they can design some kind of like resource that generates an extra phantom central server for people to for like crims to farm to farm accesses and like run value off of.
No, you know what card I really want? I want a card that forces the corporation to install a piece of ice. Like you do this for Baz, you do this for Arasana. It's like a
pretty cool.
little fake ice.
That's very
like-
interesting, actually.
It's like Forge activation order, but install.
Yeah.
Okay, it
Okay,
does
looks
look
like
like
we
we
are
are
running
going
HQ.
HQ. Like I hope that Gremlin isn't thinking about breaking this. That would be pretty bad.
We could break it with Euler. It's not the worst number. Oh, there's a stowaway. Okay.
That's-
Interesting.
Okay.
It's only going to cost us 3 total credits to get through this. Which is something.
I mean, I can totally
I
see
guess
a
in the-
bounce here, though. I think that's
Yeah.
very fair.
Oof, yeah, and then you don't even get the stowaway credits.
Wait,
It's not successful.
wait. No, Echelon doesn't work. Gremlin, Echelon doesn't work. The Chromatophores is uninstalled. Hank!
Yep.
Just
You
to
guys
complain
use-
about the break all feature. Euler
y'all use-
knowledge is one of the worst case because Euler just always breaks all for free, and you have to choose to break all but one for 0 credits. It's so weird.
That's funny. Have y'all used the undo paid ability?
I have used it. I think it's like not very obvious like what scenarios you are allowed to do so, because like I've tried to use it to undo like breaks when like exactly stuff like this knowledge seeker stuff comes out, and it's like not I don't think it's worked 100% of the time for me.
Yeah, I'm too scared of it.
Yeah, I think it's fine on things that are very clearly paid abilities, like Simul Chip or whatever. But like it doesn't work with starter turn triggers as well. So if you mess up your federal fundraising, you just have to manually undo it. You have to undo turn. You can't undo paid ability because it's not a paid ability.
I see
Yeah.
chat is asking about watching your own stream, and Prof. Wacko saying it only matters if you care about the commentator advice. Don't take our advice. Well, maybe take Jai's, maybe take Lord's. Don't take I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing GameNet. What are you?
You're playing GameNet?
It's NSG's fault. If they didn't want me to play GameNet, they wouldn't have printed all these cards, okay?
Okay. So I can confirm that NB Kelly is watching the stream. Because I've just received a message. Okay, the auto breaks it. Okay, so apparently undo paid ability does not work for breaking subroutines. You're expected to only use it for stuff like simulchip and SMC. I hope that
Gotcha.
makes sense. This has been a public service announcement.
I mean, I don't think timing windows are ever going to fully make sense to me in Netrunner, but you know, we live and learn.
I mean, speaking of timing windows, we have Stowaway that cleaned up a lot of timing window issues.
That's true.
That whole chicken game of Cubon was annoying.
Oh my god, Cedro is so
Oh.
good. Wait, there's a bite in here. Wait, hold on. Wait, stop.
Don't do it.
Well, we at least have 3 cards in hand, so we don't die. We just lose everything. Okay, we're adding a card, so we're lowering the byte density.
Okay,
Another knowledge seeker.
access
I mean.
knowledge seeker.
I do love
Adding
knowledge seeker
humanoid
for the
resources
knowledge
indicates
seeker.
that this isn't an agenda in server 1. What's going on here?
It could be a 2-pointer.
Okay, 5 minutes left in the round, but the game is looking pretty in control from CD Row. You can just windmill out agendas, avoid anywhere that's unsafe.
What do
Okay,
we have
scoring
here?
out.
Offworld.
Offworld, okay.
Wait,
Okay.
Money is nice.
wait. What
I
is this?
have not-
What is this agenda spread?
I would assume they're not on Proprio, so probably 2 5/3s.
Yeah, we have seen send a message.
3 Lotus Haze. 2 to
It's
3
like
Lotus
3
Haze,
Dream,
then-
3 Lotus, 1 Offworld, maybe?
or 2 to
and
3.
2
some
Sams?
combination. I don't know if I'm a big fan of Off-World Office in this deck. You usually end up with a lot of money. I don't know.
Mhm.
I'd rather have a Proprio here in my personally.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be an ongoing conversation as to like what the optimal agenda suite for Malays is. We talked about this a bit earlier, right? Extremely unclear right now. Like even a number of agendas you're on, let alone the distribution.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I think off-roll is good if you want to jam an agenda early, because sometimes against some matchups, like Shaper can, you know, build up a late game engine. Some Anarchs too are quite robust in the late game, so you just want to start scoring out. And you know, usually install advance can only be Charlotte, but install advance and off-world to triple advance at next turn isn't the worst.
That's true.
So I think if you want to go really rushy, then off-world makes sense.
Yeah, because definitely the Russia you want to go the worst Lotus Haze gets, because the less likely you are to be able to have all defended servers for like moving Anoetic Void to be like very relevant.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, we see a run on R&D.
Or on HQ, getting the knick-knack.
HQ, wow.
Yeah.
Burp.
Where did the stowaway go, by the way?
I think we chipped. It was trash to simulchip.
Oh, we
to bring
chipped
back
it.
the
Yeah, we chipped the
coalescence.
coalescence. Okay, okay.
Yeah, it makes
now
sense
it's
because
back.
apparently we have another one in hand. Yeah, it would be really great if you could have chipped, trashed, and flickered the Oiler at some point, because then Oiler stowaway makes knowledge figure only 1 credit.
Yeah, considering this is single access and you're not building weight counters or anything like that. I mean, it's okay. You're netting. You're not even netting, right? No, you're not netting. So it's
No, yeah, Wake would have
And
been
once
pretty
again, we
nice.
are running the risk of bite, but that's unavoidable at this point, probably.
Yep.
And I think I do expect another 10-year flaws. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Wow, I'm impressed you know the name of all of them, and you're not just calling them HQ R&D and archives.
I always forget the archives one. It's what
Can't say.
I know R&D
Disposal
subsurface
grounds?
labs. Yeah, disposal grounds, subsurface labs, and
It's
disposal
subsurface labs and disposal grounds. Yeah, don't ask me how I've memorized this shit.
I think the game is solely in R&D now, right? Like the second you see an agenda, there we go. Yep.
I
Second
mean, that
agenda
could just
pops
be
in,
the
it's-
humanoid from earlier. Who
That's
knows?
true.
Could even be the bite. No, there's no reason you jam the bite in server 1.
I think keep on jamming is a way to make them respect, like they have to run that for a server, right?
True.
Rohit, I will say this once and once only. Tenure these nuts.
Thank you. I do like the sort of, conspiracy academia vibes of Melias. It's a aesthetic I don't think we've seen too much in Netrunner.
Yeah, I
It's
feel a lot of the education stuff has been
interesting.
NBN. Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is not the first educational institution that we've had, right? In
NBN had one, right?
as a cop ID.
Oh, now I have to look up.
Asmari is technically an educational
EdTech.
institution, I think.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
That's very-
I guess
Asmari
re-education is the
EdTech
name of the agenda.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
degree mill.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah,
Oh,
but-
know,
this
our-
all
our
makes
fav-
sense.
Our favorite
Yeah.
teacher, Amani Sinai.
Oh God.
yeah, but I don't think like
May she
Amani.
rest in peace.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, RRP Amani, you'll be forever missed. But yeah, definitely Asmari's like theme or Asmari's vibe was never as clearly like defined as Melias is now. So as to whether this like dark academia thing makes sense, it's like okay, I don't like mind it too much. This is an expensive R&D run.
Yeah, and just a single, like if an agenda in server 1, we just lose.
Oh,
Oh, it's a bronze
goodness.
too.
That ain't happening.
Yeah, that's gonna be expensive.
But that's your only out, though, right? Like it is. You see multiple cards. You see 3 cards,
That's true.
and you need 6
Yeah, I
credits.
mean the
and a
problem
click.
is this anointing void, right? Like,
Yeah.
practically
Oh, that's
impossible.
true. Yeah. I think as a CD row here, you just end that run.
Yeah, the Hansel did take us down to 3 cards in hand, so we can only fire void once.
You can
But
fire it only
server
once.
1 is safe. You don't need to void it.
Yeah. Yeah, that econ is not gonna let you run again.
Yeah, just not seeing an envy testing early or anything ticking. Only the fencer ticking, which ended up being a downside for the runner.
Yes.
Spencer was like a click for -4 credits. It was a negative gamble. This game.
It was an unsure gamble.
It was very unsure. Dude, I'll tell you that much. I'm in around, by the way. This is the last turn. So I think we can be safe in saying Gremlin isn't getting any more meaningful accesses this game. Like what is going to happen is like we break all these subs. Okay, we break all these subs and then we get voided. And like even if Gremlin had a last click remaining, we go HQ and eat a bite and die.
I'd probably Hail Mary archives, like if the Anoetic dumps an agenda, but yeah.
That is
I don't
true.
think realistically.
That is true.
I don't think we can even get through this Lions main though.
Oh yeah, we can't get through this Lions main without unless we got steel skins in our Shaper deck now for some reason.
Or I guess if Ari can install a Coalescence. Because I don't think we've used Ari yet this turn. I guess one thing Gremlin could have considered is not needing to commit to the Oilers so soon and waiting to see what the ice is, because getting back a chip
That is true.
would have made more
That
money.
is true. Yeah, or even like 5-0, whatever.
Or Cole. Yeah. Oh, just firing
it.
all.
Firing
But
all. Probably. Yeah,
That was a Paladin. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness, and another environment testing.
or you just
yeah,
commit
those
to
come up
Purple.
those showed up way too late.
Mhm.
Okay,
I'm a big
so
fan
Gremlin,
of,
you have the honorable. No, you're not supposed to jack out.
lose on your own terms. It's so
Yeah,
much
we got a Sudoku.
But yeah, it's an agenda server one anyways.
Yeah, for sure.
GGs.
Third Lotus Haze. GG. And that's the sort of Milius you lock out, you know? Get the Lotus Haze, get the Void, make your Essentials expensive,
Yeah,
win.
yeah.
Yeah. I think an unfortunate order of draw / install for Ari, seeing
For
the
sure.
permanent icebreakers first.
Mhm.
I think we have a break now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so we will have a 35-minute break. 35 minutes? Let me just double confirm the timing. By the 32 minutes by the time this that game ended. So we'll definitely be back. Not all of us will be back. Wait.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
I'm
yeah. So you
gonna
gotta call it a night.
jack out.
Yeah.
Nice
Great
commentating
to
with
have you
y'all.
on. Any shoutouts before you leave?
Let's shout out the Bay Area meta. I see a few folks in there. I think Jinxie's in there. Shout out to Jinxie from Bay Area. Shout out to Logic Bombers. I don't see any of them here. I think we're all touching grass. It is a beautiful 28 degrees in the Bay Area.
God bless.
What's that? Mid 80s for you freedom people. I'm Canadian, by the way. Yeah. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah. See you around.
Take care.
See ya.
So Laura will be back, and myself, of course, after the meal break. So we'll be back in about half an hour, and we until then, go grab something to eat, and we'll see you soon.
See you soon.
ruthlessly and crush those responsible.
My will is strong.
Alright, we're back for round 4 of the APAC Showdown. I am joined now by Lunari. What's
Hello,
up?
everyone.
Yeah, you,
Just
you can
doing
stop
stuff
you can
now,
stop
Age of
tormenting.
Kings.
Yeah, you can stop tormenting me on the stream chat and start tormenting me like in like the voice chat now. Okay,
So
but
if
I
you have any
think
messages to torment Jai with, just send it over my way,
yeah.
and I'll just bother him with it on stream.
Right. We still have a couple more minutes. Wait, how many more minutes do we have left in the round before the break ends? Like
The end in
30 seconds. All right.
25 seconds.
So we should be receiving round 4 packs very shortly. Is that Laura back with us?
Yes, I'm back just in time.
Excellent. Perfect timing.
Were y'all taking a look at the standings or just?
Yes, I was about to do that actually. So standings, there'll be a number of 3-0s today. At this point, 11 people still on 3 wins. Pira Mirret, Midref, Lost My Thumbs, Roseberry, Pridon, Perihelion, Lia, Wenjong, Fruit Loop, and Cybershark. So some of these names you recognize.
Seeing a pretty good
Definitely.
spread too. There's some Melias, there's some PD,
Yeah.
Thule, Miramorph, Seb on the
Shout
runner
out to
side.
NBN
Seb,
or lack
Vic.
thereof.
Yes.
lot
There's a
of Hiram.
Hiram too.
There is a Hiram. Now that you mention.
There is a Hiram. And 3 Sebs, undefeated.
Yeah, Seb, Essa, Lou.
Luke. And
Yeah,
one,
then there's Vic,
two,
Vic,
three,
Vic.
4 Vics.
Yeah, then Ari, Hiram. Not bad, honestly.
Lat,
A
Lat,
bunch
come
of
on,
people.
where are you?
Yeah, I think a lot of players have not been super locking in on Lat, like choosing to go for Arasana instead as a shaper. Maybe because like wider corps require some earlier aggression.
Yeah, you just have like a tough time beating like rushy decks when you're playing Lat, but like when you're in Arasana, you can just get your Physarum. Okay, I'm in your server.
Yeah, and I think like people are still like trying to figure out how to dive effectively into like flagship, Event Horizon, yada yada yada. Oh, and of course let them dream and luxury line. Like holy crap, it's like what is the point of spending your entire turn to score 1 point?
Yeah, it's not very fun. You know, in our testing games for districts, we played a ton of Shaper because we were very worried about like people playing Deep Dive. And like 10 games, we didn't get to fire Deep Dive even once. Like if we did fire it, we'd probably steal like what, a 1-pointer, but like you're not gonna do that.
Yeah, Let Them Dream is a really sad hit for Deep Dive. Though I've been told that according to the math, if you're running Let Them Dream and other like 2-point agendas, Deep Dive actually doesn't mind as much because you can always choose the highest agenda point. Obviously, if Let Them Dream is the only one, then you're sad. But like normal access, multi-access has the same problem, right? Because if you see a Let Them Dream, okay, you can only take Let Them Dream.
That is true, but you're not spending your entire turn for the
That's true.
multi-access.
I'd be curious to see one of the ESSA games. I'm interested to see if the ESSAs are playing like all in on the core damage sabotage package with Chatushka, or if they're doing the more reg thing.
Yeah, it seems like
Do we want to be watching an ESA this round then?
Yeah, if there's a table that looks at, oh, I see pairings are up.
Yes.
Um,
There's an ESA on. There's a tableton Thule versus ESA. I don't know if I'm that interested in that kind of matchup.
yeah, that's a pretty cursed matchup. We could see the Hiram on table 3. Thule is playing against Hiram.
Oh, yeah, I'm down.
Cool. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
those
down.
are IDs we haven't seen much of.
Yeah. Table was it 3?
All right. So it's Hiram versus Ule.
Right. Oh my goodness. It's 54 cards. 54 card. Tule.
So like Thule, they usually don't have any ice. So Hiram can just peek at R&D.
Myriad saying to be prepared for the jank. Yeah, I really don't know what Hiram is doing.
Well, I don't know who they're referring to, honestly.
Yeah, it could be jank on both sides.
Okay.
We're getting a Spin Doctor res, which is actually good for Hiram. Hiram wants to flush out the Spin Doctors. Ooh, caveat after giving a click. We could see Big Ritual on the first turn.
It's the 4
Oh yeah, hell yes.
Oh, there we
Ritual!
go.
Yes! The
Achievement.
value! The value!
Oh, that's so good.
Wow, what a turn. Wait,
What if?
wait, Mirror didn't realize he had the extra click. They played the creative with a click to left.
Oh my goodness.
right.
Oh no!
No, that's how you get them. That's how you get them.
No!
They got
we-
baited.
No, we gotta read the cards!
That's
Not like
At least-
this!
At least Ritual still drew 4, so you know. There's another one.
Give him one more
Oh, minus a click. No, we're losing a
Oh.
click this time. That could be pretty nasty with Thule for like Managarm, paying the Thule tax,
Is
Hendrik.
this an early score? Of
Okay,
like,
what is this?
like
Okay,
a
okay,
Hendrik
we
and
only have 3 clicks. Can we just run this?
Hendrik aggressive trend setting, maybe?
Okay, look at the.
Is
Oh
that
wait.
option?
Okay, that doesn't do that much, right? Because this spin is still up. Can we run
Yeah,
up?
and
Can
we
we
would
run
have to
the?
be running last click.
Okay, and we commission again. Okay, now we discard the card. That's fine. Hush probably doesn't do anything this matchup anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, if they're playing Jagarundi, but it's currently looking like pure iceless Thule.
Okay,
an
this is a
agenda.
it is a
Okay,
trend setting.
so
Okay,
it is.
okay. Strap in, friends. Strap in.
be a
We are
long
here for a
game.
while. Ugh.
Guy's
I'll be
already falling
curious.
asleep.
Oh, it's lily pad. That's interesting. Oh, running R&D.
We're running. Okay, we
Solid
could
agenda.
use this spin, right?
I
Maybe
guess
it's a
in a
bluff.
way, this is the best way to force. No, ontological.
Oh. just-
I was gonna say it's
All
a good way to
scale.
force a spin doctor because if you don't want to run archives because you touch nightmare archives and you don't want to run the spin doctor because you would have to spend the extra click to trash it.
Yeah, yeah. This is like
So-
not a terrible way to do it. Discard pinhole, of course. Sure, Unity. Yep, yep. All makes sense.
So whenever you steal agenda against Thule, you ask, are they gonna hit me with distributed tracing? But it can't be the distributed tracing unleashed tier combo that we've seen around sometimes because there's no ice on the table.
Yeah, you know,
That's right.
there was one game I did play against like the Unleashed tier deck where I was playing Vic, so I had my Hermes down, so I stole an agenda, and then I was like, okay, like there are 2 face down dice on this table. I need to figure out which one is the tier, and I picked one, and I bounced it, and it turns out it was the tier, but it turns out it didn't matter because they went distributed tracing, give me a tag, red level clearance, clicklessly install and ice. God damn it.
Oh no.
Oh, it's Manigar.
Okay.
So
interested
we
that
just
they
we
didn't
just bounce.
use
Oh
the
my
Server
goodness,
2
we
upgrade.
pay.
Oh, it's an eco campaign.
Okay, I mean
Okay.
that's
Anti-per clicks.
that's a good way to spend 5 credits, I suppose.
Oh,
Beta
Wait
build?
a s-
Beta build 4. Coalescence.
Okay, so not the beta build Orca combo. I mean, that would make sense because you don't have knick-knack out. But this is going to net us 1 credit on this run and then put the coalescence back to the top.
Yeah.
Oh, saying oops.
And
Yes. Yeah, we have drawn a
Yeah.
card already off the lily pad, so I don't think there's any taking back this one. That being said, we can still take money off of the
Mhm.
off of the coalescence before it goes back to the top.
So it's a very small, clean getaway.
Oppo research.
seeing
Okay,
an
good to
Oppo.
know. Good to know.
Mhm.
That's propeller.
so when you see Oppo research for Thule, do you think the corp is not going to be on any like Unleashed tier shenanigans? Probably, right?
Pro-
Because there's also
Yeah,
noise on
probably.
board.
Yeah, they might not have the influence for Unleashed, so they might just exclusively be on End Alliance
That makes sense.
and Hypoxia.
Makes sense. This is like the same deck that won the Manila districts, probably. It's just the usual single end of the line.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if like the Hiram has a cup, if they can cup that, I mean, it's gonna be 1 in 5.
Mhm.
They can just get rid of Thule's WinCon.
Yeah, Lilypad Simulship also enables you to be at 6 hand size on the corpse turn, which sometimes is enough.
That is
Okay.
true. And like, it seems like it's a reg Hiram list
Mhm.
with beta build. So you could be running stone ships as well.
I guess my question is, what is Pyro Red doing with all this money, right? We don't seem to be running that many ice if at all. So what are we spending this money on? Like, is it just Oppo? Okay, here comes an ice. That
Oh,
makes
there's nice.
that's shocking.
Yeah, but like if Mirror just keeps checking the table, not trashing anything, only stealing if it's a agenda, they should be okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Like we haven't seen
At
a
least
wave
for- at least for the time being.
advance the. Yeah, but like there's no wave triggers or anything that lets us advance the board super quickly. Only one thing coming down each turn.
Yes. So are we just checking all the face down cards, and then if we hit Hendrik, we're just gonna end our turn?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to be the game.
Yeah, I think so. Do we know what server 2 is, by the way?
That's probably the Hendrik, but they haven't checked it yet.
Right, yes. It's either Hendrik, yeah, it's Hendrik or another skunk. It makes sense. Okay, here
Ooh,
comes the...
knick-knack.
Okay, we
Knick-knack.
surely can't last click run, though.
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
dangerous.
Oh, there you go.
You can't even trash anything because of the trend setting, so just drying up.
Yeah, I mean, Maret's econ engine looks to be like quite online now. This I'm testing about to pop three hits of knick-knack, so like sitting good for now. Just need to figure out like how to win the game from here.
Yeah, Pure is just drawing. No res in server 5 either, so. Alright, using the Manning Armser. Now this is gonna get more annoying, but thankfully you could just money through it.
I mean, I think it's okay to just we can spend 1 turn clearing Oppo tags, right? Surely.
Mhm.
Like, and even so, we're not at threat 3 yet.
And if you plan to trash like any of the assets,
It's here!
There we go. Yep. Here we go. It's
Okay,
we call
it's
this
not
swim hack.
right. Swim hack.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that.
And then what are you gonna do once it goes back on top? Do you play like?
Wait, whoa, no,
Wait, we
no,
didn't trash
Maret, no! What have we done?
Oh.
No!
It's gonna go back.
This is gonna go back! What are we doing?
Oh.
Maybe,
No,
maybe
Olga!
okay, if they have okay, wait, what if they have Concerto? What if they have Concerto?
Yeah. What if they have Concerto?
Okay. I'm gonna need to see this concerto before like, but this is a very alarming turn of events. I thought the whole point was to eat the whale.
There
Yeah,
is.
you usually do turn the whale into soup for knick-knack, but
there is one influence so far in this deck. Well, two.
Uh huh.
It
All
could
right,
be
concerto. Let's see it.
Show
But
me.
how do we even spend all 10 credits on a concerto?
Oh
run? Like,
my
there's no...
goodness.
All right.
All right.
I mean, fine.
Here's the first core.
And so it becomes kind of like a difficult game for Hiram once the first core lands. Because when you steal one more agenda, you can just get hit with another distributed into end of the line, and then you just lose the game.
Well, you're still on 4 cards in hand, so you survive one end of the line.
Yes.
So it's second hypoxia. That's going to be scary. But still, with Lily, if you just keep the chip around, you can always fire Lily Pad and go bump up back up to 4.
Oh.
Okay, we just
Oh,
so we
that's-
basically have infinite money now as Tule.
What are you doing?
We
with
could
it?
have had infinite money as Hiram also, but we chose not to eat the world, unfortunately. I'm waiting for this alleged code. No, we trashed it. Gachapon, what is we doing? Wait, where's where's the Orca? Where'd it go?
Where is the
Did we draw?
Oh,
Oh, we did. The Orca's in hand. What the?
Drew?
Interesting. Maybe we're going to
Why are you
rig it
getting
up
rid of
and
it?
actually use it. Huh.
We are installing
Our
this thing
beats
like God
on the
intended?
whale.
Really? Okay.
Guess we'll find out.
So the read is there's an agenda on R&D now.
It's probably
So
a-
this spin is still around. Okay, Jaguarundi, this was not
it's a
unexpected.
Jaguarundi.
But we can chip the Muse back to get a breaker.
We are
Hmm.
chipping.
If only there was some
This
kind
one
of icebreaker with base 3 strength that could that could break these subroutines.
If we Muse for an Orca here, that's going to be so expensive.
Whoop.
Saying whoops. Oh, click the wrong one. That's totally fixable. And yeah, this is one of those sad moments when Hiram shows you the same card twice, and you just go, I know.
Yep.
But it's not a May, so technically you have to look.
And when you play on
Oh,
paper,
it is mandatory, huh? Okay.
and when you play on paper, the corp's just gonna keep on showing you the same card just to irritate you.
I don't know who it irritates more. I think as a corp, I'd be more irritated.
I don't know if you just want to get on the runner's nerves. Just do you want to see the top card? Well, I'm showing you anyway.
Oh yeah, Myriad has to fix this because they trashed the Coal instead of the Muse, which does matter for the Simon chip.
Does it matter that it kind of matters because there isn't a muse to chip back now. Technically, yeah, we have to like follow the same sequence of events.
There we go. Game state has been
Restored, kind of.
restored.
So we will chip this muse now, and please tell me we're not. Please tell me we're not chipping this Orca from musing this Orca from hand. That would be.
Well, hey, just
Oh.
sell it
That's
later.
a thing you could do. Yes.
I mean, you don't really make any money from it, but you don't spend any money on it either. So you do lose the simul chip. So it could keep you, which could keep you alive this game.
Oh, we're doing. Oh no! Oh, hold me, check. Oh, this
Orca
hurts.
from the grip.
My.
Oh.
That's next level.
That's Netrunner.
Oh, charge propeller, by the way.
It charges
Oh,
propeller.
Oh,
Surely
this
it's
hurts.
gonna matter in this matchup.
Okay, so surely now we pop the spin.
Mhm.
Unless you want Merit to steal and turn on Big Opal, that makes sense. Okay,
you go.
never mind. We will find the spin. Okay.
Checking this Managarm, but
Ooh,
gonna have to
this
click
one.
through it.
This one gets spooky. We are already at one core. This could end up
Yeah.
badly.
So
Nightmare. Oh wow. Oh, that's just rude. Okay, good news. We are no longer on Oppo thread.
That is good.
That's pure. So Oppo isn't on, right? We didn't steal or trash anything. We only ate a nightmare. Okay, so that's fine.
Yes. So you're not getting taxed this turn. You drew first click, so you're kind of losing on wage workers value here.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's like
We just keep.
okay. Okay, so we rejam here.
Yeah, we just keep spamming that Manic Arm server. I think if we just ate some money in the extra click to trash it some time ago, it would make our checking a lot easier.
Yeah, that'd be a tempter.
That's all 3 caveat emptors down, I think.
Yes.
Okay,
Now you have
so
3 clicks.
let's.
You have no money. Well, you
No,
could
no,
have.
no.
some
We have.
money.
We've got whale money as long as we actually kill the whale. There we go. Yeah,
We
Okay.
killed the
Balance-
whale!
balance has been restored.
There's always money in the soup stand. Ah,
Alright,
we
okay,
dandelion.
good to know. Good to know.
Oh,
RWS.
read
Okay,
red
that's
share.
very important actually.
mm-hmm. Shuffles
So
back
this
the
pet
archive.
draw. Oh, okay, this draws 2 cards. That's not bad. And an auto campaign.
Yeah, so that you're gonna have to trash. I guess even though without the chips, Gachapons are ways to fire Lily Pad on the corp turn.
Hmm.
So you also have 1 pseudo hit point right now.
I mean, Gachapon and Lilipad both fire rewrite share. Sorry, both fire Hiram. Oh wait, sorry. Gachapon fires both Lilipad and Hiram on corp turn, so that's like nice.
There you go, you got there.
Yes.
Yeah, it took me a while.
So, are we spending a turn just clearing all of the assets?
Ooh, Copullation's
Oh,
gonna be
there's
really
the
good.
cup.
This lets you bypass
That'll do
the
it.
aggressive trend setting tax. Checking the table first. Souls of Dream.
Oh. Okay, back on Oppo thread. That's not great.
Mm-hmm. But we have enough money to just spend the whole turn clearing tags next turn.
Yeah,
Oh, so are you fishing for the end of the line?
that's good. Oh,
Ooh,
that's
we're running last click.
not
That's
good
poor.
though. That is not good. Okay, we are on like game point technically, so we may just be able to send it. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, definitely big Oppo to do some other things might hurt here. Sec after spin.
Oh, but I don't think you need to pop the Gachapon here.
Yeah, and you
Uh,
actually want to wait for until after the mandatory draw so you know what the new top card is rather than this way you just know what the Mando is.
Yes.
Hmm.
Because you can pop
Remove
it after
Orca
you
from the
attack.
game. That's weakness, but okay.
Well, presumably we have another one that we can shuffle back. Oh, saying that
Yeah.
For the
doing start of
draw.
turn.
Oh, that's a good question because I think the answer is no because you've already seen R&D.
But
correct?
you would see the same card, right?
I mean, did we know what the card was before that?
No, I suppose not. So, oh, well, that's nice of them to letting it get through. I think you end up seeing the same card either way. You just do it in a different window where you get to draw.
Right.
But doing the fix now is in light of knowing what that card is. God, Hiram's gonna cause some weird judge rulings. I can just see it.
So are you? I don't know. You've played a district already at the very least, right? So are you familiar with like what the judge ruling is for like when someone forgets to pick their Malay's ID?
That's a good
Oh,
question.
that's interesting.
Okay, so, well, the players are
Well, Crow's probably gonna
something's going on here.
Yeah. Also,
I'm
just
not.
talking about, like,
I'm
just
not sure what's
keeping-
going on here, to be perfectly honest.
They're trying to just ask if you can just manual draw the lily pad trigger.
Mhm.
Because the intent was there to install it on the corpse turn.
Yeah, Jaina doesn't make it super clear what's the like end of my turn window and the start of corp turn
Yes.
window. You have to watch where that special line shows up. But yeah, they could have called a judge in situation, but since both players have sort of talked it through. So this is the lily pad trigger on the corp turn. So there's no more lily pad trigger, but there would be no way to get a lily pad trigger anyways. So this
Yes.
lets us survive like any way we're doing damage now. But I think you actually want to save the gachapon for a turn when you are in danger of getting tagged. Oh, you would lose to distribute tracing and the line. That's right. So that's why you need 4 cards in hand.
Yes.
But you could wait until after the distributed tracing to pop the gachapon.
Yes, exactly. So I think firing it off regardless was just a misplay there. But
Mhm.
maybe like nerves just got the better of you.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
you just think like better to be safe than sorry.
That is true.
Especially like the first time you're playing at there's the big oppo. Yeah, the first time you're playing like a big online tournament, definitely the nerves can get to you.
Yes.
Like I remember like my first Continentals, this was I think 2020. Or not my first one, but like definitely in 2023. I ended up playing against Tunu and Bridgman in APAC Continentals, and I was like shaking. My hands were shaking so hard. Oof.
Oh, we're first click running, so we're
trying
not
to-
clearing the tags.
So we're just trying to go for the win.
Seems like it.
I respect
Maybe
that,
you plan
honestly.
to cup something.
But
Oh,
if
we cut
anything,
the
I wonder.
auto.
And
This
then
will
just
let
go
us
for it.
sweep HQ, but I
It-
think
it-
it would have been better to sweep HQ once to try to cup the end of the line. Oh, but
Oh,
we
it
do have
looks
Simon
okay.
chip, so
It
we're gonna
looks like the
survive.
plan is to try and cup the end of the line with this IMO chip. Maybe a bit ambitious, but oh, never mind. It's
Oh,
that
Never
easy.
mind.
It's that easy.
Just touch agendas.
Just see points. I mean, it makes sense. Pure Rat had been drawing a bunch and not scoring out
Yes,
anything, so
absolutely.
Peter's happy somewhere.
And you installing the Simul chip also protects you next turn
Mhm.
again.
Exactly.
So you can just stay on forehand the entire until you run out of like programs to install
Mhm.
on the corpse turn, or you run out of your stack. Because the stack has like 3 cards, so it's kinda
That's true. You're in danger of decking yourself.
dicey. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That was a good call. You have a way to not die next turn, and then you just try to go for the win.
yeah,
Check-
especially because the
check
auto
calling
campaign was
out.
about to fire off, so
Yeah.
that would be a way
There,
for
there
the to score
were
next turn.
there was an onto in hand like on the 2 core damage, but of course Bureau deciding to very reasonably deciding to go for the big oppo line instead.
Mhm. It's also possible that the Hiram trigger saw the onto, so that mirrored.
That's
you
true.
Hero's
That's true. We
drives.
don't know that for sure.
Mhm.
So yeah, this is a pretty reasonable line.
Yes.
Hello, Supernaut.
Who else is playing? There's still a lot of
Afternoon.
games.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt.
Spaz.
That's not something I hear about very often.
That sounds like it might cook actually.
Table 42.
Thunderbolt was best. Sounds based.
That sounds
Def-
funny.
Definitely more of the niche IDs that we haven't seen much of.
There's only one Thunderbolt player, and it's this Free Rice guy. Oh, there's
This
less
is a
ice
hell
than
of
I
a board
expected.
state.
Okay, looks like we're good to stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a. Oh, I don't see this agenda very often. Lightning Laboratory scored.
And stolen.
Oh yes. which lets you res ice for free, and then you have to de-res 2 pieces of ice. So I'm guessing we're on harmonics. We're on the new harmonic reverb,
Reverb.
which would be pretty cheap at this point.
Yes. So
But I think that's
like what Thunderbolt here wants to do is like you're de-resing your reverbs to res like your tiers.
mhm.
So and then like reverb costs like 1 or 2 to res here, or you can just de-res like
I see it ganked in archives. Don't know if this was like trashed or fired. That being said, of course, aren't that many massive eyes to be threatening at this point.
did get accessed, but it was a tithe.
Oh, Devil Charm. Okay, this is some cool stuff. So we expect that we see 2 Arceus crews in the bin. So there is that line of just
That's
killing an
very
ice
cool.
on res. That's a crew.
Oh,
Oh, this is Lightning Lab. This is Lightning
Lab. The
Lab.
Baz trigger.
We're gaming. This is a gamer move.
So we can go through both of these, right? We can click
Yes.
one and trash the other.
Mhm.
We will have money for Skunkworks, so that's good.
Yes. We'll just have a problem if it's ganked. Gank will throw us back into the on-sell.
Yes. So pick your access order carefully.
Yes.
Mhm.
Well, it's the answer.
Oh wait, all of these have us end the runs up. Oh, wait, hold on. They have end the runs up as well. I forgot about this thing. Underwater has
because
text.
of Thunderbolts.
Oh yeah, it has an extra subroutine.
So we're letting them install a card. So now you know there's definitely a ganked. If that's what they choose.
So there's a gap. The problem there is like there are 3 face downs. Maybe you're as a Manigarm. So you still have a 50-50 of accessing like a second.
And like
down.
worst case, you can always overinstall a spin to save whatever agenda you're trying to push.
Mhm.
Okay, never mind.
It's a ganked.
Okay.
Never mind, we are gaming. Rank grid draw, very nice. And we expect this Ansel 2 to go kaboom, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
This one should get crew charmed.
Get charmed. So you have exact money to pay for a Manigarm.
Okay. Are we doing the thing with the Ansel?
Looks like there's no reses. So we
So
probably
it's
see the
just-
newly
Access
installed
is
card.
ganked.
That was the gank?
Oh no! What have we done?
Oh no. The gank cell loop is back.
Okay, the good news is this is the only card we're going to access because like we can always let the Thunderbolts up on the Ansel fire. And they say we are not going to do this again. We know it's a second gank in this goddamn server. And we are stopping the run here. Okay, fire all is a very concerning line of text, but what can we do?
Oh no, it's happening.
It's happening!
What are the other upgrades then if they're not ganked? They can't all be ganked, can they?
Okay, we know there's at least 2 ganked. Okay, Spin Doctor, sure. No steal, no trash, okay, whatever. Trash a card.
Installed card. So it's a Chesva.
Wait, but they could fire the end the run.
No! What? Wait, what did we do?
What?
No! Iris! You're allowed to stop, you're allowed to say no. You can just say no.
Yeah. Because the Thunderbolt subroutine lets you end the run, right?
It lets you end the run, yes. Iris is like,
The runner crashed the card.
the runner trashed the card to continue accessing cards and access the second gank.
Oh no.
Oh no, this is awful.
So it's a triple ganked server.
No, it's 2 ganked, it's 2 ganked.
Oh, it's
At
the
least 2
same.
ganked, I should say. Wait,
No, there's a third one.
what the heck? How did this happen?
2 face downs installed the turn prior were double ganked.
What are we looking at right now?
I'm so confused.
So it is triple ganked server.
And the new card is one installed with the on sell, I'm
Oh.
guessing?
Wait, now I'm starting to get confused.
There's 4 gangs. No, it can't be. It can't be.
No, there ain't no way. Oh my god.
It's a Stegodon. Okay, maybe that was installed from HQ.
Okay. So
That's
yeah.
absurd. The runners board say disappear.
Yeah, there's no board.
My heart goes out to Iris. This is a.
Yeah,
Oof.
but I'm so happy
Yeah.
we caught this game. It's
That's rough, buddy. Turn 17.
We've just been seeing the wildest turns.
there you go.
Oh,
What a game. What a turn.
What a turn. I don't think I've ever seen Gant fire 3 times.
You know, sometimes you just gotta go out on your sword, and sometimes going out on your sword is net damage, but sometimes going out on your sword is triple ganked on cell.
goodness. Goodness.
We are
That
finding
is-
some wild moments.
That is a game.
Don't you love Netrunner?
Oh wow. And like knowing, like if you just touch the correct card
Uh-huh.
prior,
No,
you
the
can bounce like
the
one
thing is
Gant
no.
instantly.
The thing is the Stegodon wasn't even installed at the start of the run. It got installed off
Yeah.
the Ansel sub.
Oh, right.
So
It really
at the
was
start
just
of the
a
run,
Gant.
at the start of the run, it was 2 face downs. They're both ganks.
Yes. And then the
so
third gang got installed mid run.
Uh-huh.
And then after all the gangs got fired, then the Ansel installed the Stegodon.
Wild stuff.
That's
Gant is the only way I've gotten this idea.
I mean, hey, you gotta admire the Thunderball hustle.
Yes.
why are we playing Malays U again? Why aren't you just all playing Thunderball?
Re-Rise
I mean,
is
clearly.
Thunderbolt's strongest and only soldier.
Oh,
Yes. One
my heart.
of 1. 13 games left.
All right. I don't know if we're gonna ever be able to top that, but do we want to see another game?
Oh,
Let's see.
I need to catch my breath for a second, but yeah, we can take a look at what's still playing.
There's Lou versus Leo on table 5. There's nope. It's all Melies. Oh, there's Nebula versus Essa. Table 48.
Let me see.
And Mirror Morph Seb.
Yeah, we can look at this Nebula Essa. That sounds fun, actually.
Mhm.
Oh, and it seems like this is game point.
Ooh, yeah. We're seeing lots of decisive turns. Maybe the whole runner's board state is going to get torn apart again. Okay, the price is ripping an echelon, so that should be enough to get to server 4. Maybe money is tight? I guess it's an interesting choice between echelon and Tungsten Taylor, because Tungsten Taylor helps you get to a bunch of important breakpoints.
Yeah. We see some interesting cards in this Essa list, right? We don't see Docklands Pass all that often, but it's like reasonable.
This looks similar to the SL list that I think was played at the AMT last weekend.
Yes.
Yes, it's the Reg Essa.
A suspiciously Hosh-looking Essa.
Yes. That Warlock won that AMT, I believe.
Correct. Yes. So we are a bit soft to sentries here, but we don't expect that many of them. Why did there's more eyes on the remote than on centrals? What the hell is this Nebula?
Oh, and Nebula has 7 credits.
I'm looking at the archives. This Nebula's on Myoshu.
Yo!
It has
It's
Milshu.
on-
It has
it's on the
Caporetto.
It's on the Vlad grid, so it's doing the Vlad grid BAU combo. But if you're doing that combo, might as well throw Moshi on top of it, right?
This is a gamer deck.
And Hype Machine? Wow, this is fascinating stuff.
Yeah, this is definitely. Wait, there's a magistrate. Hold up.
Oh, now you win.
Yeah,
So is it-
presumably the goal was to tax them out with the 4 strength code gates, but Tungsten's gonna
Yes.
make all that really cheap with Buzzsaw. Maybe it's like Messney and Pod or something.
So this is probably like double message chest first, or like, oh, it's just an NPod. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Rex
Empot
for
Empot will looks like it will do it. Unless this is exactly Let Them Dream.
Yeah, what if it's a bluff? Nah, you win, and then it's a left.
It could
Oh,
even
sorry,
be a
I forgot.
checkist. I mean, in this deck, it could be the Vlad grid as well. So that you just have to try.
Oh, that's true, actually.
Trackers would be the funniest though.
Wow. What a deck. Oh, just telling the S. Oh, there you go.
And it is next thing. Okay. Whew. Got the end. We only got the end of that, but there was how many sabotage triggers did we get? 5 core damage. That's a good amount. Yeah, only 8 cards left
Yeah,
in
that's quite
R&D.
good.
8 cards in early. This
Incredible.
Tungsten Taylor card. Pretty good.
I mean, are we
Biggest
calling
crack.
it best runner card of the set?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
clearly.
the best runner card. Yes.
I mean, what else would be in contention?
Yeah, I mean, if we are not counting like the daily casts and DreamNet meme answers, then probably it's actually Tungsten Taylor.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think the more interesting question is what's the second best runner card?
Hmm.
Mm.
I mean, I think it's Read Right Chair.
No
Whoa.
shot. No
Read
shot.
Right Share? What kind of deck?
Okay, wait. Laura, I have been meaning to ask you this, right? And I have gotten some secondhand opinions via some people I won't name, but can I get your opinion of Read Right Share as a Dewey player?
Oh, as a Dewey player, I think it's fine for Dewey. I think Dewey does like get awkward hands with programs. That's why Madani was good. It like fills up your MU quickly and cheaply, so that's fine. I think the problem is always still how to build Dewey. Like if you need some run events to make your run events better, and like you need I think you also do need a meta that is good for Dewey. Like unironically, the Cybersand Bladderwort meta was pretty good for Dewey because Ob and Ayuko went purely wide. But now you have to contend with like a lot of Leo and a lot of Melius. And even like the PDs that single ice their servers for fully op are really annoying to deal with because you have to produce multiple
Sure,
breakers.
yeah. Because
So,
because the Dewey isn't really on like you're not really like bus or leeching, right? So your Slamiers, your Scatterfields aren't like trivial.
yeah. Dewey could play Leech. It's good as a payoff for these runs.
Hmm.
But I found you want a lot of cards that are fluid in Dewey, cards that you can like install and then trash with Knickknack. Cards that you want to stay on the table to accrue value over time, like Leech and Conduit, can make your MU really awkward.
Sure.
So Read Right Share is fine for that because you have it down, you draw a couple, and then shuffle away. I just get worked up for people who say that Read Right Share is good in general and belongs in Reg Shaper.
Oh, it sounds like you
that-
have opinions on that.
I don't know what people are talking about. Reg Shaper has more than enough card draw. We're not even playing all 3 Ritual and all 3 Nuka, so why are we playing Read Right Share?
I have like entertained the idea of Read Right Share in Crim actually for clickless classic draw.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean the problem is like the 2 MU.
How
That's
are you
like-
paying for the MU?
Yeah, this is like the problem, right? If it wasn't exactly 2 MU, we could be having a real conversation. Like,
So you're
I've heard
saying
people. Mhm.
don't
saying we
make
should
me
play
play freaking
big
borrowed
bling
goods. Like this
borrowed
card,
goods?
this card is
Is
not
that the
real.
deck?
I don't know. I think Borrowed Goods is the second best running card in the set.
Wait,
I'm lying.
you
Okay,
are not
But-
saying.
Let me open the runner card list.
But I do really want to see like a big rig criminal. I think it could be cool. Like try to build like triple Chesva, like a compilation runner criminal. Maybe even in the style of the like Dirt Eater decks with a big Rising Tide or something. But it's just really slow. It's like slow in a way that's not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's Stowaway.
It could very well be stowaway. This is like
I
a
like stuff.
very moderately distant second, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think sellout is actually second, even though it's not seeing that much play.
Sellout is fine.
It's just a nice criminal card draw boost.
Yeah,
Because people are more
Welcome to
excited about playing Dreamnet
26.
right now.
Crim has tons of draw effects now.
Yeah, with Dreamnet, I think there's been less urgency to play sellout. But without Dreamnet, I think we'd be seeing a lot of sellout.
yeah, and like in my experience, like especially for Vic, there is like a real hand size issue, especially on like turns where you class act. We install class act and you draw, and you find the Dreamnet in the class act draw, and now you install the Dreamnet, and like even if you have a run event to play with the Dreamnet, it's like you can't hold all these cards. It's just not possible, and like sellout is not helping with that.
So you're saying they should be playing Memory Diamond?
I mean, over borrowed goods, absolutely.
Yeah, which is pretty sad.
Okay.
Yeah,
So Free Rice just messaged me.
Uh-huh.
He watched the stream.
Uh-huh.
He's like, quoted me. One of those could be a Manigarm. You know me better than this. All caps. Other casters. They can't all be gapped. All caps again. Oh, but they can.
but they
They're
absolutely
all
can.
ganked.
This
Someone's
is the
gotta
best
make a meme of
Thunder
that.
propaganda. Yeah, man. Janet lobbies are gonna be bad.
Start packing your flip switches.
Looks like we just have like a couple of games left in the round. Just let me double check. How much time do we have left? Not much. I imagine time has been called. Okay.
So we're just closing out some games. We'll be off to round 5.
Yeah, still quite a big pack of people undefeated. I wonder how much of that has shaken up this round. But in like 110 field, which is huge, mind you, it's gonna take a while for the standings to be separated.
Okay, so
Yeah,
we can look
absolutely.
at round 4 results.
Yeah, well, we
Cybershark
see-
on Melias table 1 has beaten Kraydon on Vic.
I wonder what the runner side win rate has been actually.
From a quick scroll, it looks fairly even. I'm seeing wins on both sides. I'm not seeing overwhelming favoritism. And on stream, we've seen a good mix as well. So
Yes.
Yeah. Because
Like,
I
parts of the
believe
court
from
meta
the
are
latest
greatly
survey
exaggerated.
article, Corp was on like a 56% win rate, which is like high. Don't be to be sure, but definitely not unexpected for like the first couple of weeks of a fresh meta. Like we do expect like Corp win rates to be slightly elevated from at least early on. We'll see like how this stabilizes.
Yes. And I think that's the fun part about Netrunner, where even if, like the Corp decks have been figured out, now the runners start to figure out their decks.
Mm.
And then it just corrects over time.
Yeah, I think there's been a lot more experimentation on the corp side, and on runner side, people are mostly playing reg stuff, like old decks with a couple cards as a twist. But seeing the exact challenges that the corp meta presents to you can start shaping sort of more targeted runner decks,
Yeah.
which will be interesting to see.
Yeah. So we'll probably see more Shaper as the meta develops.
You think so?
I think so. Once we start to know like what kind of answers we need to pack in the deck. Like
Yeah,
I just think
fair enough.
Arizona is the best deck, even before last weekend's results. From testing,
Round 5
it's
is.
like Physarum is just so good.
Mhm.
All right, looks like round 5 is paired.
has been paired.
Look at all the HP this round. It's crazy.
It's a lot.
Okay, I want to watch some PD this round. I don't know like what people are doing, whether it's like rush PD or flood
Yeah,
the market
table
stuff.
1 and 3 are both PD
Leah
against Seb
is
and
on
Vic.
PD.
I want to see some PD set. That looks fun.
Okay.
That looks fun. And
I think
Let's find table 1.
table 1. And this is table 1, so these are our undefeated players.
Yeah, I think Seb has quite a lot of trashing tools because if you're trying to set up fully op and flood the market, losing your ice hurts quite a bit. So I'll be interested to see this matchup if the PD can still manage to outrush the engine of Seb.
And you do also have Gourmands
Yeah.
and Audrey, so it's kind of
Yeah.
like a terrible matchup if it's a flood the market variant.
hmm
And if it's
So-
a rush variant, you're also kind of very susceptible to ice destruction.
Yeah, I mean, I think Seb has been quietly quite a dominating force on runner side. Not many people are playing it yet, but it can really dominate certain matchups depending on the corp you're playing.
Yeah, absolutely. 48 card set. Good to know. I believe like the more recent set lists that have been published have expressed also some trouble with cutting down to a minimum 45. So this is not like too surprising to me.
Yes,
Mhm.
they started adding like just a third copy of like the important stuff.
Yeah, because like it's much better to run like all 3 copies of the price now. So completely understandable.
Yes.
Right, perfect timing. Round has begun.
Okay.
Yeah, and sometimes the only thing or the best thing you can do against that is just hope that the bigger deck leads to some inconsistency. Because if they draw the engine pieces in the wrong order, like they draw the amanuensis before they have a good way to get tags, or they draw the crews even before they get money, it can be a little bit awkward for Seb.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
So-
one of Seb's biggest weaknesses. It's sometimes you just draw all your cards in the wrong order.
Mhm.
SPD,
I mean,
that's
I-
one of his. Mhm.
I do want to see if like Tungsten Taylor, because I mean realistically Tungsten Taylor is the only new card that Seb is playing. But I do want to see if like how much that helps the notoriously atrocious Leo matchup.
I mean, Seb could play borrowed goods to take a tag.
They
Oh,
absolutely
what
could.
if
That is
this
something
is-
that you are allowed to do.
What if this is Bling Seb with Bard?
Bling Seb, I would love to see that. But no, going back to what you were saying, Jai, I do think Tungsten Taylor helps a lot hitting certain breakpoints. Most importantly, it lets you break trash 3 strength ice to crew really easily. So things like Drafter and Boomy. And it lets you Audrey 4 strength ice really easily.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like these Elio decks are playing some kind of Sleipnir, so you just
Mhm.
need 1 trash for Audrey now.
Yeah.
All right. So we rip a transfer of wealth on this board. Yes.
Hitting something like a white space on HQ could be pretty unfortunate. But
Okay, yeah,
everything
so I
else
mean,
like
if-
Scatterfield.
If the ice is like exactly white space scatter, then we're in trouble. Yes, I agree.
Yeah. Looks like both players mulled, so not happy with what they had, but looks like Leah mulled into a good opening because you exactly want HQ Ice against Seb and then
Yes.
something to push. Ideally a humanoid. Humanoid is some economic asset like a Nico or
Humanoid or Trangrid are the best options. Wow.
Wow.
No shot. Okay,
Oh,
this
I
is
thought it was gonna be a
interesting.
transfer.
So it's no transfer, but we are just saying we're gonna just explode this remote.
Mhm.
It is a scatter field.
It is a scatter field.
Do we kill this? This is a big trade.
But if Cybershark spends the $2 to trash the ice, then he won't have money to trash whatever's in server 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. So if this is like a Trangrid, this is like a very decent trade for Leah. That looks like we will be doing it. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
taking
lag,
the
lag
Lago
goes.
with the tags. That's going to be really good.
That's interesting. Okay.
It's a
Yikes.
humanoid.
Yikes.
No credits to trash. Okay, let me take a second. Both these players mulliganed. Cybertruck mulliganed into Crew Charm Lagu. Liam mulliganed into Ice Ice Humanoid. These
That is-
players are paying for JNet Premium, right?
Yeah. No, this
Oh.
can't be real. Just be lucky. Just pay for Jaded Premium.
I really need
Where's
to
our
have
dev
a
console?
chat with someone because like I keep on looking at my settings page. I don't see an option to subscribe to JNet Premium. Like, what's going on? Do I need to contact NB Kelly directly or what?
Ooh, planogram too.
Yo, you are not serious. This is not. Panagram K3 draw tree. The hell is this? You're playing PD.
That's. Okay.
What did we do in one turn? In one turn, we drew 6.
We
gained
Rashida
6
twice
credits,
in one
and installed
turn.
2. That's absurd. That's value.
So
Okay, just moneying up.
Does Leah playing Planogram tell us anything about the deck, though? Is it more of an asset?
I'm gonna vomit. I'm gonna throw up. What the hell is happening?
Let's see the second planogram.
Oh.
That'll really clinch it.
Plano. Oh, you're gonna be so flooded. with
Yeah,
cards.
that's probably dangerous at this point to draw so much.
If you
I mean,
do have
Plano's
a
just
head-
generically good. Yeah, or like RLC maybe to get more cards onto the table. Okay, yeah, there's an
Oh,
RLC. Gaining a click, installing.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, fully up.
Oh, it's a fully off.
And that's a
was-
healthy fully up.
This is some illegal bullshit. I'm just gonna call it right now.
Jai
Oh.
speechless.
I did have a turn where I did like RLC, oh, fully up into RLC. I got the wage workers click, and then I got the clicks back from RLC, and I still got to fire the humanoid.
Oh my god. I mean, Jai, when you just talking about Acer Group earlier, this is that. This is that on
I mean,
steroids.
yes, that doesn't make it any less illegal.
Okay, so Botchel's
but
coming
we-
down is going to let us contest.
Yes. We still have to be like a little bit more
Oh, just a spin doctor.
Sure.
a bit more realistic in that an Audrey deck still has some game versus like the fully up decks.
For sure.
So even though
just-
Leah is in a really good position right now, it's not the end of the world. Far from it.
Oh, Amanuensis is a
the
pretty
Amanuensis
good
is
draw.
coming down. And that's when you hit them with the end of line. The surprise mindscaping.
We shuffled the planogram, by the way.
Yeah, we could have it back.
If
But
I'm
with this
yeah,
box,
I
it's
feel like I
pre-committed.
want to be thinking about trashing this Lago. We have the econ to do it, and I think it represents like a pretty big part of
Yeah, for sure.
Praxis is
That's
a good hit.
impressive.
No
Yeah,
wage
looks like she's
workers.
just trash.
Going wider, and interestingly, using the botchless server, so this will give you a fully up trigger later, but Cybertruck can just run and trash it. Maybe it's really expensive, which is why that she's comfortable pushing it there.
So what
So
would be
Cybershock
the
kicking to
best
draw
install?
instead of using Amanuensis here.
Yes.
But we will just send it on server 3.
Or
This is a
mine.
fairly safe run, even like Sleipnir, you're okay with like a
It's a lot.
with a draw shuffle. It's a Lux line, isn't it? Well, that's a Nar.
Oh, it's another spin
Oh,
doctor.
spin.
So Leah just saying you'll never get an Audrey counter.
Yes, it's denying all of the Audrey value.
And if you're playing Flood the Market, you're fine leaving server 3 because that's just the one you'll install the agenda in for the like.
Yeah,
fourth or
exactly.
fifth
So
Flood the
yeah,
Market counter.
this can be your lift off server. It's like perfectly fine.
Mm.
Yes.
You don't have to entertain the Audrey.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Warm
warm reception
Oh,
too.
warm reception.
Okay, I'm interested. Okay, we are putting this something back in there. Badge
So
draw.
installing a synchro cyclotron scoring. That could be a line.
Yeah, it could even just be the third
Oh.
spin in server 3 just so that, to continue denying the Audrey counters. We're fully opping first, so trying to draw into, maybe trying to draw into the flood the market.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Leah has like whatever resources that she wants available right now. So this is second fully up.
I mean, I did play a game once where my 2 flood the markets were at the bottom 2 cards of the deck.
Hey, how do you draw two fully ops in like your first 20 cards? My deck doesn't do that. My PD doesn't do that.
Okay, drawing 2 and then thinking, which is always interesting. I guess you don't want to overdraw too much and get too flooded, because we've drawn through half the deck and see no agendas out, so there's got to be some in HQ.
And yeah, importantly, 2 spins have already been burnt. So
Yes.
the discard is not trivial here.
Yes. So the problem there is once HQ is just open, the sub player can just transfer, steal something, transfer
We're
it
just
in.
installing. There's no. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think there's a wage workers line now unless we could do some really wild RLC stuff. So we're just gonna install, get a 4th server.
So the fourth server is the most important for PD also, because that lets you just flood the market agendas from hand.
Yeah, any 4-2 could be fast advance with flood the market next turn.
Yes.
And even if something gets trashed, you can just recover it with warm reception as well. So like even if Cybershark checks the spots list server, Leah can just replace it.
And we're running R&D now. Okay.
Oh,
So
looking
for
for
once, we've decided not to. We're not entertaining server 3. Are we scared of? Oh, never mind. We just want this. I was gonna say
there's a
if
flag
Cybershark is trying to
spotter
play
or
around
a
some
virus.
virus play, but probably
Yeah.
not in the deck if we are spending influence on planogram. Argon, that's
Okay.
like mildly annoying, but I'm sure we'll survive.
Leah has a pretty healthy credit total right now, but it is going to get taxed if she's going to have to start rezzing ice. And playing flood the market, which is like not an insignificant cost at 3. But if you're like chain scoring off worlds, then you just make all that money back immediately. We're getting a crew. Okay, seeing a humanoids, at least that gets you the Audrey counter back if you need to continue checking HQ.
And we can even like clear this tag and get another Eminence's Fire. It's, I think, quite good. And I feel like if it's not exactly off-world that gets scored first, Cybershark will be in like a reasonable position to get back some economic parity.
Yeah, that transfer made him a lot of money that he needed from... He was at 0 credits, right? Oh, but it's going after the warm reception instead, which makes sense.
Boomy?
Ooh,
Ow.
Boomy.
That's
Sniping
interesting,
out that Nautilus.
but reasonable, I suppose. I mean, we will refund this Audrey counter regardless, so it's like not too concerning.
We're just figuring out what to trash.
Yeah, having not fired him once, like not getting the badge engine up, means that Cybershark's been a little low on cards in hand. That's actually been doing a lot of work. Whoa.
What's the last card in?
Yeah, what card in hand is more important than second transfer? Jesus.
Gas
My guess is just a third transfer.
Third
But they wouldn't be
transfer?
thinking about it. So maybe it's Praxis?
Maybe it's Praxis, yeah.
He did throw out the Manuel, so that's a good shout.
Yeah, and he thinks that he's going to have to get back like Gormons and Manuel to contest centrals and try to maybe snipe the flood the markets away. All right.
I
no
feel like it
third
has to be
transfers.
Praxis, right? there's no other thing. Yeah, we do see, like, I think friend of a friend is an important thing to get back.
Yeah, these games usually don't go long enough that you would care about, like Buffer or Ashen.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
privilege access does make the most sense.
So Leah kind of taking some time for this turn, maybe thinking about just scoring out something.
Mm-hmm.
One more friend of a friend crash.
We surely can't flood the market here. That seems very risky on this credit total. I guess we've just seen. Okay, we're just doing it. Oh, it is
Okay,
on offload. Okay,
that's the
yeah,
perfect.
very good.
And we were turning a flood the market, so not a fully up, which is what we would need if we had to recover.
Yes.
So if we have practice, now is the time, right? We don't really care about returning the threat text program.
It was surprising to see nothing else rezzed. So like no powers that be, no, I don't know what else could trigger on score, but like or like a cyclotron for the extra click. Just leaving everything
Maybe I
face
think
down.
that's why also Leah took some time. Maybe she was thinking about like, do I res a synchro cyclotron? Alright, I'm just gonna call it Sicko Cyclotron.
That is what it
Cyclotron.
is. Mhm.
But you dip down to 10 credits and like a third transfer might be something that just doesn't make you play the game anymore.
That's fair, yeah. We're seeing her credit total going down even with that off rolled.
Yes.
I mean, eventually, like the set. Yeah, there's the practice. I was thinking about it. I wonder what the consideration was.
Yeah, we're not on threat 3 yet, so he's not going to get back the program. And Gourmand's to trash flood the market is going to be really key.
So, okay, crew is from hand, and friend of a friend from the. Yep, so I expect remove a tag and draw 2 cards here of Amanuensis. That seems like reasonable value.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because if you float this tag, there's a real chance of the friend of a friend getting trashed at given Cybershark's financial situation. So yeah, looks like we are using it to clear the tags.
And now we're just
testing server 2.
trying to start cleaning the bot. That's very reasonable.
Last click though, so it could be a Melee's luxury line. Okay, so just drafter is breakable for Audrey.
And I don't suppose we are interested in double tagging to trash this drafter. Oh, we are.
We
Hold
are.
up.
I guess we wanted to take the tag for Amanuensis, and removing the ice is pretty important to slow down flood the market.
It is a cyclotron.
So it is a Sicko Cyclotron.
So we do go down to like back to like a critical credit level right now, and 2 tags is not trivial to remove. So like more practices are like off the table for the time being. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a shame we didn't get the badge down to clear these tags for free. Currently, we'd have to spend real money on them, which Cybershark is getting lower and lower on, which we've seen 2 friend or friends used, 2 strike funds used. So that's what he's gonna rely on. And the Valentina getting hit off the Lago too, which is what you would have liked here.
Fully opt does get you back credit wise if you wanted to.
That gain 6 here is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, I think the big question for Leah right now is if she has enough ice even to build the 4th server. You know, we've seen one drafter trashed by Gourmand, I think. One drafter trashed on the table. And in a wide deck, you don't necessarily play that much ice.
Yeah, I do think this Boomy inclusion is also quite interesting. Like, presumably we're already on 3 drafters.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I could be wrong on that, but we've made the decision to include a 4th sentry. And this looks like the setup for another flood combo next time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, I think Boomy suggests how terrifying Botchless is in this matchup, right? It's invalidates an ice, and you can't jam behind that server very easily. Okay, and there's the 3rd transfer.
That's a really good draw by Cybershark.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going to get the set, but he is going to get money, which he needs.
This is the third and final transfer for the time being, of course.
Mhm.
Humanoid is
Seeing another humanoid.
Good hit. These set
Is that the
decks
th-
also do play sure gamble now, so
Mhm.
you have once you have like 5 credits, you can just bounce back. But no, you
Yeah,
just
I
wanna
guess we're
check
just
reserves.
we're just cleaning out all these remotes, kind of force like credit expenditure. Ooh, okay. Just sitting around.
I'm surprised
That
we
means
didn't
you can
res the
probably
ice
go
then
again.
to at least force out an Audrey counter for because when you end up sealing instead of trashing, you do end up going negative Audrey counters.
I think Cyber Shop, yes, senses a little bit of okay.
Fly swatter.
That
Good
is
for the
pretty
flies.
good. That's quite clutch.
That's exactly what we needed. Oh, but just
I
getting
got
through.
Okay, never mind then. If this is trashable, then this has always been for nothing.
I know you almost want it to be, as a corporation, you'd want it to be a let them dream.
Yes, we want this to be an agenda.
Looks like there's a pause. It could be the third spin doctor. Oh, it's an off roll.
Oh, it's an off.
That is. Woo. Okay, so I mean, good news is no order counter. Bad news is like the rest of the turn, you know.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess Leah have to draw agendas at some point, and it looks like she was trying to push him off the table.
So in theory,
makes
with
some
this
sense.
clickless install, we can still like push out Project Ingerton or something. Okay, looks like.
Yeah,
but I was
we'll
gonna
get
say
three
unlikely to be
maybe.
Ingerton with the offload in the list as well.
Mhm.
Yes, it's probably just 2 trains, 3 off-offs, and 3 let them dreams.
So we did finally stave off the Audrey, but there's two problems. One problem is that R&D is open, but the other problem is that they can click through Boomy actually. So if
Yeah,
he's
so
really
you
desperate
can
to get
restart
the
this chain
Audrey counter,
if you want it.
Mhm.
Yeah, thinking about the second mode, I think there's a case to be made here for drawing again. But R&D is getting all fully thin, as it tends to with these PD decks.
Yeah, and you can't continue chain scoring the flood the markets from hand, and you have to rebuild. You can even run out of things to put in the root of the server, let alone ice. And that's why you saw Leo just have to jam agendas behind it to hit the flood the market threshold.
So worth noting, of course, still 2 tags on Cybershark, so Praxuses are not off the table, at least for the moment. But if we go clear Praxis, we can get like a pretty big board now. We can rebuild a Botulus, and like Valentina can come down as well, if that's something we're interested in. All 3 crews out though, which is like quite significant. So there can be like a little bit more assured of sticking rest ice.
And there's also 2 practices used. So
Yeah,
you only have like
one use and one
more
mill.
version left if you don't dash in. Oh, second ice.
Oh
It's
yeah,
a
not
heads-up
something you
play.
see or want to do as a corporation, but yeah, just trying to keep out Audrey, and recognizing that Boomy is a bit of a liability.
Yes. That's a heads-up play. And most decks, most fully up decks, they never consider like just a second ice. But in fact, you may install more than 1 ice.
That's allowed? It's just gonna feel really bad if Cybershark gets a trashable off of R&D.
Yeah.
Or if you have like 1 more
We're
Gorma.
clicking to. Oh, we're clearing this tag manually. Okay, hold on. Something's going on here.
This is a third praxis.
It does feel like a third praxis kind of play, but we'd have to do it now in order for it to make sense, I think.
Yes, because why else, right?
Yeah, there we go. Third praxis.
If Leah had a second ice, I wonder if it would have made some sense to
Wheels.
put one in archives.
Oh no.
Oh, so this is gonna be a silly turn where we have a million clicks.
Maybe not even, because if I mean we might just be setting up these wheels for next turn, right?
You just keep it. Just
Okay,
control.
so it looks like we will be holding on to this. Because the other option was to get another friend of a friend from the heap and clear the attack that way. But now with, I mean, you could wheel something here, but
He only has 1 credit. He
Yeah,
can't
exactly.
accrue any ice.
And I wouldn't also run R&D here, probably. Because you kind of want the Gourmand to fire off on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, Leah can't just purge it,
Mm-hmm.
if that's your concern.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna wait to just get the badge counter and then use. Sorry, to get the amanuensis counter and then use Hannah to clear the tag next turn for the clickless draw too. But money is still a bit of a problem.
yeah. I mean, that's the choice that Cybershark went with, right? Going for the crew over the friend of a friend.
Friend of a friend. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of course,
Maybe
there's
he has
one
another
more
friend
friend
of
of a
a
friend
friend in
left in
hand.
these 18 cards.
Yeah.
Yes, there's like one more friend of a friend, 2 more sure gambles.
Some number
So
of
the
gambles.
Some number
We
of
don't,
gambles.
we don't know
Could
if
be
they're on
2,
3, but yeah,
could be 1.
could be 1. Okay, we
And you
won't
just
use
threaten
this.
the-
Okay,
Oh,
okay. What's happening
what's
now?
going on here?
We can command R&D.
Ooh, Devil Charm.
Huh.
Interesting.
Okay.
But we're not gonna be able to use any of this on this turn,
Don't
right?
have-
Because we
Yeah,
still
I'm
only...
not sure I see the vision.
Yeah. Because all 3 strike funds are in hand,
Oh.
so we don't have a strike fund to cycle.
Wait, there's no strike funds left.
Yeah, all 3 are in the heap.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, yes.
Yep. There is. The vision was not there.
Well, there was a vision. The vision just maybe
There was-
didn't include his credit total.
I mean, I'll be down for like click for credit now, right? We just click
Yeah.
for
Oh,
credit,
yeah.
and next time we can wheels to amanuensis clicklessly.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you're at all worried about. Oh, we're still handing.
Oh,
We're just running RD.
Okay, interesting.
Oh no!
Okay.
Nona.
Okay, sure. Don't mind
Actually,
that, I
don't know who I'm
guess.
saying oh no for. Like, it's bad for Leah, obviously, because now Cybertruck can win on the last Melias. But Cybertruck wanted to find a trashable for Audrey.
There it is.
Also, you did trash
Okay.
Battlefield.
Scatterfield, so that's 1 more ice down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's interesting, but I mean, end of the day, the credit situation is still pretty dire. You don't have enough to kill an ice and also trash assets behind it.
So is
Yeah, I'm
Leah.
interested in his choice for going R&D and not just trying to send it into one of server 3 or server 6. But actually, I guess he couldn't afford it, so yeah, there wasn't a line with.
And then
Charm
the other
and
thing is
Run.
like,
Hmm.
we've already stolen like 2 agendas off the table. What are the odds that 3 or 6 are also agendas? You know?
So is Leah. You kind of want to protect R&D if the trains are still there. Problem
looks
is,
like
you know
we-
there's a Devil Charm in hand.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Leah took her Mando and declined to warm reception, which is a little bit
Yeah,
concerning.
that's interesting. Actually, that's notable. Trying to figure out if we can do it. We scoring 5 points in 1 turn. That's definitely.
Don't think
You
you
can
have
do it, not
enough
with this number of servers though. Pretty sure.
servers.
Yeah, it's only a baby amount of servers right now. If there's 5 or 6 with a cyclotron and like wage workers and
Yes.
any other click gainers, I've definitely seen this deck score 5 or even potentially 7 points.
7.
Yeah, I think I've done like 1 5-point turn myself. It involved like cracking a base trade Bolga.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not something you can pull off like every day of the week though.
Yes.
Yeah, the best way to enable that is to score the Melius Luxury line first, because that gives you
Yes.
the click back. But that usually is going to require 5 servers.
This is a tough turn for sure. I understand why Lee is taking a lot of time thinking about this.
Yeah, it's an interesting question whether to push out more to try to set it up for the next turn, or try to block out Audrey a little bit. But I think Cybershark can always just like take some money, install Charm, trash another server.
Yeah, it's a tricky situation. Or are you just? I'm just gonna build servers. If you see the train, you see the train.
Oh, okay, something's happening.
The giant saying? Oh.
Whoa, that is aggressive.
And you get one more click.
I mean, you get a click and a card back, but you're on one
Fully up.
credit. That's
That's when you grab the fully up to get 6
Yeah, you-
credits back. I don't know.
yeah. You probably have to get the flop here, right? I do think so, and then you just trust that you have access to the second flood. Surely you draw it at some point.
Yes.
Mhm.
R&D's pretty thin.
Yeah, there goes the flop. Okay.
There we go.
Perfectly calculated credit totals. I like it.
But I don't know how she scores the last 2 points. Because we're seeing that it's on Offworld and Let Them Dreams. That's going to require 4 advancements. So, I guess because with the Cyclotron out,
Yeah,
can
because
install
you
Flood
can't
Market
just go
Advance.
install flood advance. That is
Wow.
a 4 credit play, so you are
Yes.
still like okay. So Cybershark,
Man, imagine.
like
Mhm.
credit run 6 is kind of forced.
Yes.
Leah saying now she wishes she had 3 twos in her deck. Yeah, I think the agenda space for these style decks is also really interesting. Whether you play Offworlds, whether you play Ingaton. I mean, you definitely would have played Luminal before, so.
Oh, absolutely, of course. Yeah.
Yes.
I am slightly leaning towards Ingerton, if only for the reason that because the influence in this deck is so tight that
Mhm.
that you sometimes, and this kills me to admit, but you really don't have the space for the powers that be, which sucks because I love that card.
Mm.
And if you don't have powers that be, the only way I can get my fix of installing from archives is Project Ingerton over Advanced. So
You have a core need to install from archives.
yeah, it's primal, you know, baked into my genes. Got it?
Okay. So I really have to answer the Cyclotron here.
Possibly the warm reception also does it, just emptying a server.
I don't know if you can go on this warm reception.
Because of the second ice, yeah.
Yeah. Undo
Oh,
click.
click. So what gets you out of this
So
situation?
there's like, we expect there's 3 agendas left in the game. Two of which Leah can probably win off of.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one that Cybershark is gunning for. 1 in 15 to hit Melee's luxury line on any single axis. Credit. Yeah, it looks like Cybershark will be hitting this Cyclotron. Let's hope and pray for his sake that server 6 isn't ablative barrier. That would, I think, be game ending.
Oh, Fly Swatter also, but Ablative would help.
Fly Swatter would also do it.
But Ablative would need to bring back a Cyclotron, I think, and
Yeah.
then we might be too low on credits to score.
That is true. That is true.
Because what the line we're discussing is install Flood the Market Advance costs 4. So if you have to res a Cyclotron, that's going to bring you to 7. And you also have to res Ice, that's going to take you to 9.
Okay.
Oh, just not
Yeah.
resing.
So no rest.
Probably
Okay, so
can't
yeah,
afford
this trash was forced. And then now what?
Now what?
Discard badge. That feels bad. But
Oof.
we probably don't have time to install it at this point.
So what can Warm Reception install here?
Yeah, I think if the Warm Reception installs a Cyclotron and Leah has like an RLC to clicklessly gain a credit,
Reddit.
she has the win.
Well, that does work.
Clickless credit gain from ROC would be like a really sick line.
Credit perfect finish.
Hmm.
Okay. Now we're doing.
But it also
some-
could just be a money war. You could just sort of put assets out and say that Cybershark can't afford to continue checking it.
Yeah, and like with this Hagon on HQ, and I think Purge.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
But even if server 3 is an agenda,
I don't know
she
that
can
server
score
3.
it.
I don't know that Leia is willing to risk. I guess it doesn't. It's not that big of a risk either way because like unless it's the luxury line, there's no way. Like Cybershark will need to steal either luxury line or both of the other agendas, which is we presume one Offworld, one Dream.
Mm-hmm.
So like
Yeah, I just
leaving an
don't-
agenda in server 3 here is probably not that bad.
Mm-hmm. But I just don't see a way for Lee to score it because they're all 4-2s.
Oh, you installed the wage
So-
workers.
Yeah,
You quickly install
yeah,
the wage workers.
That's right.
Warm
Credit
reception.
perfect
And
as
that's
well.
credit perfect. Wow, interesting. So maybe you do need to force a res out on server 3, but it could be an ablative, and then you're in a sad spot again. Gourmand's really good.
Oh,
That definitely
Gourmand's
forces
Yeah,
out.
Gourmand is very big here. So we go R&D and maybe we just win off the luxury line here. That would be
First thing
anticlimactic.
you see here is an agenda. Not
Ablative is
a
the trash.
non-3-point.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Okay. So you have to check server 3. You don't
Mhm.
have money in.
Yeah, so this is forced again. We do have clicks to steal luxury line. Not that we expect it to be luxury line.
Ablative.
No, I think it might be over,
So-
chat.
Oh, just getting a humanoid, though. I think we need more money.
Yeah, we might actually need more money. Okay.
But the
Do
Gourmand
we
was
break
used, too,
this?
so we can't actually afford to trash anything at server 3. We're just hoping it's an agenda.
Yeah. As in, like the line we discussed, like involves us assuming it's an agenda, but it doesn't have to be, right? There's still any number of things.
Yeah.
Like there's more warm receptions, working prototype if that's in the list. Third spin doctor still lurking around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Cybershark
Or even
needs to
getting
think
the-
about whether he wants to commit his last Audrey counter now. Because I think we're done with Gourmands, right? That's all 3 Gourmands done, and all 3 practices as well.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
How
Just
was
the
it?
powers.
Ugh.
Hmm.
So now you're out of Audrey counters. You don't have money.
And even running R&D could maybe nab a 2-pointer, but can't steal the luxury line.
Yes.
Maybe it would have been better for him to use the Audrey counter on an HQ run and just try to snipe the agenda from hand.
So Leah actually now can just win. Oh, okay, maybe not. If this was if Warm Reception installed an ice, we could just go install flood, right?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, but
But I
it
think
looks
we've
like she
lost
doesn't
too
have
much
it.
ice.
Oh.
Oh,
Yo? No, wait, this doesn't. Wait. Oh, it works.
Install agenda.
It. Oh no!
Flood the market.
Unlucky.
Flood-
Hold up.
What if you ROC? No. Oh, she didn't have the agenda.
yeah, I think the line is install agenda, RLC,
it's-
install ice, flood the market.
Yes, and that is. Yeah, that is winning. Unfortunately, looks like they didn't draw it. So what now?
So
I
what
guess
do
you have
do
to ice
now?
RD since the agenda's not there.
Yeah, I guess you have to ice R&D.
And now with this open cyclotron too, it's risky because Cybershark can like credit, run trash cyclotron. Okay, so she's icing that too. Planogram, probably just for money, yeah. And somehow we've locked out the Seb, this Audrey Seb.
That's incredible, actually. I'm not sure how we've gotten to this point.
Yes.
Yeah, all Praxis is out. I don't know what the way in for Cybershark is.
Yeah, we're done with the stack. So I mean, we know. I mean, we have Ash and Epilogue for sure, but I don't know if we can ever make it there because like Leah for sure has the win next turn, right? Like it's
You're gonna
guaranteed.
force- Oh,
Credit
there's
run.
one.
Yeah, maybe you hope they're all drafters or something. And you can run through.
I mean, this is ablative barrier, right? This is like GG as well. I guess maybe it's not ablative barrier if you're playing around like Rising Tide from hand or something.
Mm-hmm.
But no res.
Letting him in.
Oh, okay, if this is the luxury line. Okay, jeez. Holy.
Okay.
But the thing is, I think it doesn't matter that much because, like, even if top of R&D is clear, Leah can install something in server 6 and then mandatory draw and then click one, click one draw, click 2 install, and click 3 flood because of this cyclotron. And okay, yep, ablative
Okay.
is perfectly
That's
fine
just
here.
rude.
Oh, fly swatter. Second fly swatter, by the way. Oh no!
Oh,
Wait.
that's true.
Oh, but then,
Oh, there's
but then he
nobody.
can't afford to
There's
trash.
nobody.
He can't afford to trash. Oh,
Okay,
also it's
does
time of the
this
round.
matter though? Okay, I don't think it doesn't matter because Leah is ahead on points.
Yes.
Yeah, so
But
she
I
can click-
think there should be ways to score here. Because Warm Reception
For
installs
sure.
something, like it installs an ice.
Yeah, you reception install an ice. But if we know, if we assume that there's no agendas in HQ because that was a read from last turn, then there's no agenda available to score even from 4 unless we go install ice on 7, then install Malays on 6, and then flood advance. That's the only way. But it doesn't look like that's the case.
Yeah, we know the Mando was not an agenda, so it's probably the 2-2-pointers in R&D and one Melee's in hand that Leah can't find a way to score.
Yeah.
So now they're trying to figure out if it's time was called.
Yeah, it did seem to happen during Cybershark's run before his discard step.
Makes it more interesting.
Makes it more interesting.
It's for the viewers. This is for you, chat.
For the cult, yeah, for chat. It's for chat.
These two players are friends as well, so
Yes.
they're
Okay, so the
There's
thing
some
is,
banter
right,
going
so all Leah needs to do is just not bleed any points this turn. Which is a bit concerning because like there was no rest on R&D last turn.
Oh, she's saying losing this water means that she is not able to flood the market this turn.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I mean, I don't know if there's any ice left in hand or deck to put on top of Cyclotron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
6
12
can't-
ice. There's already 12 ice on the board and 10 archives.
I mean, right
Stacks
now,
run like 12 to 13.
honestly, I guess the worst thing that could happen right now is if R&D ice is boomy, which Cyberside can literally walk through and like try and trash stuff until it hits an agenda, any agenda. And that would be like the worst case scenario.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, even Drafter is not ending the run here.
Yeah, and we don't see like a skunk works or anything
Uh-huh.
to make it a bad face check.
Yes.
So yeah, I mean, presuming that's the case, then yes, Leah is in a little bit of a situation here.
I wanted to undo the warm reception, but that's
Yes,
before.
yeah, because we have a mandatory draw already.
Mm-hmm.
So 5 credits is like workable, but yeah, Leah is going to have to work for this
Yes.
time to win, I think.
Yes. So if you
Uh,
can't win, but like, do you even have any more ice for R&D?
Mm-hmm.
Cybershark's just gonna click through it.
Ice
Second ice and
R&D.
R&D.
That's the last piece of ice.
Planogram to gain 3, so to be able to afford to res all this ice, and hopefully Server 6 ends the run, because she might have just jammed an agenda in there in advance. Okay, yeah, so to
Could
win on
just
time,
be
she has to hold this turn.
could just be a scatter field.
Mm-hmm. But Cybershark can break at least one piece of ice, right? Because he can
Yeah,
click
because
for
we
2,
can-
trash Cyclotron.
Credit, Cyclotron, and run either R&D or 6. I guess the problem is then you
Yeah.
can't steal luxury line.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
And R&D could be double res. Wow, what a
Honestly,
wild game.
Oh, running
Oh,
archives.
archive.
No shot. Yo,
Oh,
whoa, wait,
There's a
hold
point
on.
there!
Wait, what?
Oh.
We've
So is this deck on 2
no.
spins?
So
What a
Cybershark has
cold
nothing to
lead.
lose now. Holy crap.
Like near.
Oh no, that's so bad.
Oh. What a read.
Maybe she was hoping for the sleep near face check to shuffle the let them dream back. in.
Yeah, that might have been the case. Yeah, that's why you run archives before any other server, right? I was wondering why you go archives first, but Sleipnir is the reason.
And here just like doing the money check to see if she has the money for all this ice. Okay,
So
we can
then-
warm
and then
reception.
that's all, right? That's all the accesses you get in this game. You click for credit and then accept the time draw.
Okay. Time draw.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
unreal. Holy crap. Oh my goodness.
What a game.
Whew.
That was very well played to both players.
Yeah.
That's wow.
Yeah, I do think I think Leah like sensed that they threw that last turn by rezzing that fly swatter, because if like you don't lose to, or you still have a win even if Cyclotron gets trashed, because one recipient installs anything and then you just go install flat.
Yes.
Yeah. So she's saying actually the line was to install the ice onto the warm reception onto the cyclotron.
Yes, and
then
no, yeah,
predict
that
to
was
draw
the
first.
other line that I was thinking about.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah, because
and,
with cyclotron you can draw first.
yes, and taking like a time draw versus like
Mhm.
this matchup, I think I'll take it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
I
especially
do
with
think
the
it is a
really scary
set
other
favorite
matchup.
matchup generally speaking.
Mhm.
Which you know, I explains all the multiple fly swatters, the boom
Beast. Hagen.
Hagen. Yeah, it's a lot of
Yes,
hate.
there's a lot of, you really need to index versus the Audrey Gorman matchups.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Easy game. Why is my yeah?
So the last lobby is Hiram versus Leo. Okay.
Looks like
Oh,
round
yeah.
6 is already paired.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, we have to assume that was the last game. Did it go all the way
check
to
out
time?
table 1. Check out table 1.
Mirror
Hiram
morph?
versus Mirror Morph?
Wait, have we not seen this already? We have seen Myriads.
Was that Thule?
Oh yes, we saw the Hiram Amir's Hiram went against a Thule in the earlier game.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Oh,
hmm.
Those Melias
Do you want to see
versus
the Ob on table 5?
Ob
Ooh.
versus
Oh, sounds fine actually. Yeah.
yes.
I mean, getting quite apart from my bias, eventually we will have to. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Oh, my Firefox decided to do a thing. But yeah, let's go with table 5. We'll have to get some orb out of the way at some point. It's only now.
Yeah, I mean we were just watching a bunch of crazy flood the market combo lines, so maybe we have some crazy Ob lines.
Ob versus Victory. I do think this is a 50-50. Especially based on testing.
Where's my table 5? I'm scrolling.
It's 34 witches versus Perihelion.
There we go.
Yeah, Lunar, you think it's an even matchup?
I do think so. We tested this a lot because I brought Vic and Ob to our districts. So we had to figure out like, does Ob beat like any red cram?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, your barriers are still very taxing for Kurapira.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not so you just don't get farmed by like Tungsten Tailor, Buzzsaw, and like
For sure.
revolvers. Although Revolver really is like a very good card in this matchup because like you can just walk over the event horizons.
Mhm.
You're not even spending any credits for it.
Or you get a credit back with Tungsten Tailor.
Right. Yeah.
Getting paid to break, to shoot Event Horizon for free with Revolver is pretty good.
Yes.
I know
No, we
Criminal
need to-
does not. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, it's the DreamNet clean getaway play. There we go.
Oh. Okay, what do
I
we
knew
think
it.
Perihelion's odds are now? 70%?
Yeah, I don't know.
We need the eval bar. The eval bar goes up with Dream.
Yeah, Axel, get your ass in
Yes.
here. Come on now.
Okay.
Regulus
So
also
both
could start
decks
from
are
off.
doing what they want to do.
Ooh, lead.
This
too.
not ridiculous,
That's interesting.
ridiculous
For
opening from
Rex.
Perihelion.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, looks it
Oh,
probably should have been on R&D. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yes. So both decks have like just the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
And like if the last card is a class act, oh,
Perish the Thought. Okay, kills an Antil. A good hit.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask, does Criminal have issues against Stavka?
No shot. No, you are not serious.
it is a class act.
You are. This is unreal. The
all this is
absolute nuts.
clearing
What the hell?
Probably Tranquility.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Humanoid?
Could be Humanoid.
Mm-hmm.
Tranquil is fine. Yeah.
So both decks are just doing what they want to do. Like I'm not interacting with you. I'm just doing my thing.
I mean, if we have like third getaway here, I'm gonna. This is
gonna
absolute
die?
bullshit. It's
Jai, what are
absolute
you gonna
bullshit.
do? You okay?
Throwing my hands in the air right now.
Okay, but also Leech is kind of fake in this matchup. Because like Obs, they do love the dermaviruses.
That's true. So
So
we got the
eventually I
Carmen down
think-
early instead of
Yeah.
Revolver, but with Leech should be pretty cheap still.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
So we can poke like we can poke HQ whenever we want now.
oh.
There is like some outside chance of like a 3-cost res into Stavka half room blowout, but
This
it's
could
still
just
early enough
be-
that it's like okay.
This could be Basalt Holoman or Mavirus Basalt.
Okay, we will poke HQ.
Choking HQ. And you're just cold calling Winchester.
I think it's reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Offshore also probably.
Oh, Event Horizon,
Oh,
even
yeah.
better.
I think you're fine to see that.
Me too. Yeah. Are you ending?
Right.
Yeah, it's probably pretty early to use the Event Horizon. You probably want to save it for a transfer.
Probably. You could just install another class app here, if you have it. Surely we don't jinx that.
That would be pretty nuts. It looks like we're checking server 1.
Hey, Maskerovka.
Oh,
This
that's
is
the
like
best
this is
side.
not unexpected, probably.
Mm-hmm.
So now we need to go find our breakers. I mean, of course, if it is as you say, hollow SDS, then we have a little bit of a problem. We hit a transfer.
From the wake.
That's fine. Transfer wasn't getting through anyway. Oh, Tucana.
It's an Azef.
Azef? No, Eminent.
M-Dog.
Oh, Eminent is cool. This probably put something on HQ now, right?
I mean, it could even just put a Biowalk. Oh, Event Horizon.
Biowalk?
Interesting.
That's interesting. Oh no, that was the Tucana.
Oh.
Okay,
He's gonna
yeah, sure.
keep on scoring from server 1. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're too worried about HQ because if the runner ever really matters, you just crack the Event Horizon into an Afshore and force out the second breaker.
That's like
The
true to
server
a certain
one
extent,
is-
but now like Perihelion has like sustained HQ pressure, right, with this wake implant, so like it's gonna be a little bit of a call your bluff. Like
true.
at some point you're gonna have to pop this. Yeah, there we go, for Afshar most likely. Yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think
because
one
like this
thing is we
wake
could've-
implant, you can't just let this sit there and like try and like hold your nerve.
I was gonna say we could have cracked it before the runner passed the Event Horizon to deny 1 Bravado credit.
That
So if the game comes down to 1 credit, we can think about
is
that.
true. That is true. Yes, yes. Something like not super common knowledge, but useful to know for ob hits. You are allowed to take paid ability windows, before passing ice.
This is one of the important lessons we learned playing Leo.
Be quiet.
That's why Leo's so great. Okay,
Hermes
the
is
Hermes
quite
come down
is
there.
quite good here.
So it's gonna make it annoying to fast advance, but thankfully with the Tucana to recover.
Yeah. Oh, it's not even an agenda. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but now
And the thing is, like with
Hollow Man.
with this number of leech counters, it's like definitely I won't say trivial, but it's definitely like easier to swallow going through Biawak multiple times in a turn, right? There's a protection.
Yes.
That's pretty decent. That's a hedge fund value at this stage. Yeah, Perihelion now
Also
just
interesting for Perihelion. He draws a card before just running archives for DreamNet value.
Oh, that's nice. Are we killing Antil or Tucana? Antil, alright.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the danger of Anthill becoming a Hollow Man and then 34 Witches just rapidly scoring out of server 1 is too high.
Very valid. Oh, Greenmail?
Greenmail.
Greenmail is nice and makes sense with the Biawak, obviously. But now now the concern is you're needing to do so many scores to win the game, right?
Yeah,
And
and
R&D
R&D
has opened up from this Hermes, so a little bit spooky, especially with this twinning.
So all this probably like on a Red Room influence.
Yeah. And if there's okay, Hermes doing the thing.
Not saying the thing. Oh, there's the
Ship.
There it is.
ship.
I'm missing just Kurupira.
Yeah, and even
Yeah,
if
so
we scored all these agendas, we're still only on threat 2, so there's no measured, and Shibboleth is still good.
Yes.
Yeah, and
So
Shibboleth,
this is-
we expect that Shibboleth will be good for quite some time, right? Because of like this agenda composition.
So this is like the problem Jai was saying about Vic, where you just end up with so many cards in hand.
Uh-huh.
and you just need to throw away so many, and then sometimes you might even think about just paying 2 credits, just save a card, but like I don't know.
No
it's-
way.
Yeah, that's showing weakness. You can't do that. Come on now.
totally
Just discard your
totally
bad cards. Come on. Discard your worst card. Dream Net, Daily Cast. That's fine.
It's pretty.
The worst card in your hand is Daily Cast, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, you might be worried about things like Above the Law or the corp just rushing out. So Daily Cast is not the most urgent.
Hmm.
You're happy to just keep playing your bravados and clean getaways.
Yeah, and at some point, I guess we have to do some math here. Ugh, disgusting math. How much does it cost to get into server 1 now?
Well, first you need to install the Kurapira.
Yeah.
Then Beowalk, which let's say we can say to use all your leech counters. It's just going to cost 3.
Yeah. That's like
but
7
then,
for everything.
yeah, so it's still quite a bit. Yeah, if you're just breaking subroutines and using leech for all strength, it's still 7 subroutines to break.
7. Worst case here is if you try to run this and then it's on a virus.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of nasty.
So I think you're better off just trying to Hermes bounce everything, yeah.
Yes.
No way to charge winning though, no Chesva down.
Okay, so we are using our leech counters profitably here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if
We
had
do need to find a
Tons of
chest
Taylor,
vein. That's for sure. Being 2 cards.
Ooh, I see that.
Ooh,
Goodbye, leech.
that's not fun. Oh, that is not fun. Not fun. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we
Bye-bye
have a
lizard.
non-zero chance of losing the game on this run.
That's sick.
Chesva
Spin
Spin
Doctor.
Doctor.
Okay, we will trash.
Okay, but trashing it does take you to below 8 credits, so you now do die to double measured.
That is correct.
So just calling that the corp doesn't have it.
You just lose here.
Well, we'll see. We'll see very soon. Bank draw? No. Okay.
Oh nah.
Oh, no, never
the
mind.
spin?
Hold on, hold up.
Okay.
I don't think the money was necessary. I think you're right. If you're really digging for the measure that you should dig with,
Yeah,
then you should draw with Tranquility.
Or one more. Wow.
And now
upper
that once you're at threat
price.
4 is when you enter the fear waiting room against Ob.
Yes. So there's nothing.
Okay, yeah, nothing
You
so
could
far.
still just measure it just to wipe the hand. Like that's not
Mhm.
too bad.
The tempo measured?
Yeah. I would think about it. I don't know if I do it.
I mean, on 17 credits, you can probably
Yeah,
afford it.
I
And I
would-
think we know there's an extract in hand as well.
Yes. I would entertain it. No.
We are glaciering up. Okay, I guess the problem is that this remote is like very easily crackable now
Hmm.
because of this. Okay, wait, Biawak is a card. Let's not forget, friends. Okay, it's just an event horizon. That's fine. Good money on. Still good money on this event horizon though.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's still taxing.
And then we know there's some installable in hand, unless the spin was what was in hand was installed the previous turn as well.
Hmm.
We know there were 2 spins in hand at one point. Thinking about this event horizon crack, that's interesting.
Yeah, maybe you really want to deny the weight counter and the potential Hermes bounce. But I really do think you want to save that for the third transfer. Yeah, we're just letting it in, see a hedge fund. So both players got lots of money.
Yeah, I'm just wondering like how 34 Witches is gonna like be able to secure the remote now. Because it does not seem trivial to me, given that we have lost our access to this. Our Biawak, it's in hand somewhere, of course.
Yes.
Last click draw, drop a Hermes, that's fine.
Okay.
I guess the other thing is that because all three event horizons have been located, like getting into R&D is purely a matter of credits.
Hmm. So if you have finality, you can send it on R&D.
If you, yeah, if Perihelion was so inclined, yes. But yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't think many red crims are, especially not out of Vic, but I think some mostly huts were.
yeah,
in
mostly
the
yeah,
last meta.
could definitely do it. The particularly bloody-minded Mercury players, perhaps.
We're just installing an upgrade in server 1, so not even betting a
Okay,
score.
this mystic is quite important, right? It's like a stopgap for twinning value until we find our chest V.
Mhm.
The chest, yes.
So what this does look like is we will be just powering up for a massive R&D burst at some point. And I don't know how much 34 witches can do about it.
Yes, and
Yeah, 34 witches still needs 5 points, so that's gonna take a while. Maybe at
Exactly.
best with a virus that you can turn to a Hollow Man to start chain scoring, but
and Ob does lose a lot.
We
of
just click
R&D
drawing.
because
That can't feel good.
the more you just pull Ob stuff out of R&D, you're just leaving the agendas in there.
maybe there's a line to Myoshu. I know you were playing Myoshu out of Ob Lunari, where you like Hollow Man a 5/3 and then play the Myoshu.
Whoa, yeah. I mean, that could win you
Okay,
the
upgrade.
game, but
Upgrade R&D is good. That is probably flagship, yes? Do you
flagship.
expect?
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Oh, but just pinholing it.
yeah, this is a good pinhole.
The insta pinhole.
This is a really expensive trash.
It is
if it's out
very
on
expensive.
Tesla.
It does bring us down back into double measured range for
Yes.
what it's worth. We're popping the spin for safety's sake. We go to 4 credits, like,
Oh,
wait,
it's a red bird.
it's a red. Okay, it's not flagship. So we can just click 4 credits back up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess we don't even
also
need
don't
to
need to
because
trash
if the railroad's on R&D, then we just run R&D and the target is R&D anyway.
Oh, boomerang.
We no
So
shot.
just going?
Yeah, there's no shot that we are running now.
Why is
Surely.
the boomerang on the Masquerade?
This is the Biawak, right?
Yeah, the call is at the
Yeah.
outermost ice is Bio Walk, so
It's
you
the
have
Biawak.
exactly 7 credits. Oh no, but we can virus into the hot rune.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
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 So yeah, Boomerang would have made you safer on the Bio Walk.
Oh, I'm starting to feel that Perihelion might have thrown this chat.
It's getting dicey.
Because why? I don't get why you would put the boomerang on the Masquerovka. You just pay for it. Like,
I think he was worried about his credit total because it's 7 for the Bio Walk.
Yeah.
And then so it would be free for the Masquerovka. But yeah, the Boomerang to Bio Walk is a way to be safe. But he didn't have to run then. He could have waited to charge us.
Yeah, I don't think you had to run
yeah.
that. I agree.
Now your twinning is gone. You need to click.
Winning is gone. I mean, you know, you still have options for Praxis to get it back if you want.
Mm-hmm. Saying a moment of math.
For math.
Maybe calculating if he can survive a double measured.
I
don't think you
click for,
install
click for
class
credit
now,
is
so-
safe.
Yeah. So the out here is probably to dig for revolver, install revolver, and then do 1 dig on R&D.
Yeah. So with revolver, it's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get in. Be not afraid. Oh, Seraph in the chat. Biblically accurate.
Be not afraid. Alright. So
Okay,
once you
just
see
more
the
spin
red-
doctors. Good grief, what is happening?
Once you see the red room, you kind of start thinking like, is it just Tuno's Obelisk, which doesn't play measured response?
Hmm.
And you could make that kind of call.
Okay, Hafrun and Math is okay. That's rude.
So rude. You don't want to do that again. And then installs one card.
No shot.
Saying that's unmerciful.
Vicertron, you have no idea how right you are, brother. I assume that is Vicertron from the YouTube.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're just
Ob is
going-
good. Ob is scary.
Way too scary if you ask me. Okay,
Yes.
what do you see?
Praxis.
Praxis is.
Oh, you're gonna grab your killer.
Praxis gets common and winning. That's pretty good.
Uh-huh.
But I suspect that Perihelion will go for a revolver install as well before going for this play again.
Yeah, just be safe.
So
After
Praxis.
being blown out by it, just have the backup, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now would be a really bad time to die to double measure, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's just joined. That's crazy. Like we finally found our first agenda. That's unreal.
Okay, gamble's good.
Gamble.
Okay, revolver
Revolver.
R&D. Let's do it.
Over.
We do have revolver, right? It has to be here
For
somewhere.
their sake,
True.
I hope so.
If we
Yes.
do exactly the Mavarice again. That is true.
Just install the revolver, please.
I mean, this deck could just be on one of breakers.
I
Thinking that you get them back. as
in
Praxis,
no way,
so-
in no way. I refuse to believe that.
Play single breakers.
Okay, we're running HQ. That's
Oh,
interesting.
That's safe at least. So it gets you the
It
extra
is
weight
safe.
counter.
yes. So are you doing that and then running R&D?
Probably just a DreamNet value this turn. I guess we do, in theory, have just enough credits to run R&D.
I mean, I would much rather not have to sit through that pain again.
We're rezzing the red room.
Oh, so
Red
which-
Room is interesting. Double extract.
Oh, just seeing extract.
Oh, but you use the twinning counter now.
Interesting. Maybe
Okay.
calling that the weight counters will be enough for R&D. And after you do see the red room res, that does tell you to
Yes.
use the 20 counters. So maybe that's bait, you know? Maybe
Yeah,
34,
maybe
which
it was
has no
bait.
agendas in hand, reses the red room and says use your 20
I think
counters.
like on 27 credits, like 34 just is fine. Just snap resing a
Resing.
red room on any central axis,
One credit
regardless
for
of like the state of agendas in centrals. You know.
And it was known already from the pinhole, so might as well.
Exactly.
Yes.
I mean,
What
where
a tense
the,
game.
like for real, where are those damn things? Okay, so we finally. This is not another eminent domain. You can't be serious.
Oh, trashing.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. Follow man. Cool.
Okay.
Azif hits. If this hits the boomerang, I'll be. If this hits the revolver, I'll be
The
so mad.
revolver.
So mad. Holy crap.
Okay, but Perihelion can Hermes bounce the upgrade in server 1, so there will be no more virus.
That is true.
Boomer.
And I do think Perihelion. Yeah, that's what Perihelion does. Okay. So
Okay.
now we are just clear to go. This is a very easy 5-card access.
Mhm.
R&D Hail Mary.
Try to get a twinning charge
That's
first, and then
everything.
go.
There we go.
Oh, there's
Yep.
a Ezbior.
Okay, let's see it. You're
Yeah,
seeing
now or
half of
never.
R&D.
Yes. And you did pull out 2 non-agendas that turn also. So.
Uh-huh.
This has to be winning. Surely it has to be winning.
5. You only need.
5 cards. 5 cards. Okay, yeah,
Okay,
there
there's
we
the
go.
SDS.
SDS.
There's the SDS.
Whew, that was a game.
GG.
Gee.
So tense
mean-
playing around the rig shooting.
Wow.
Yeah, 34 just definitely made Perihelion work for it. Like, by God.
hmm
Yes.
Oh yeah, she could have res them. Of
Yeah,
iron.
you can. Oh yeah, you can pre-res the math. You pre-res the math.
Yeah.
That probably forces the revolver install before going in, and we yeah, definitely could have. If there was another boomerang, maybe you can just you can re-boomerang this, and if the math if the half rune hits, then you can at least bail out.
Yes.
Yeah, you at least don't lose anything.
Ah, there you go. This very Hylian saying just second boomerang and just run the train after.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah, so it looks like he had multiple outs.
Yes.
Oof.
That was a
Scary
decent
stuff,
game.
though.
Pretty good. Pretty
That was
good.
Yeah.
That was very good.
We still have half the time and a good amount of games going on. We can take a look at
Yes.
another one.
Yeah. Let's keep chugging on.
Kind of game are we looking for?
Hmm.
It's a lot of melee, yes.
Yeah. Do you want to watch the Essa versus Leo? I know we saw the tail end of a Leo game earlier, but
Oh
we
yeah, I'm down for
haven't
Essa against
seen-
versus Leo.
Yeah, so that's table 8, Small Grump versus Janus.
Smells good.
Small grump. That's oomph. What's going on here?
Oh.
There's a tier.
There's a tier from Reanimation Protocol.
Hashtag thonking.
Well, reanimation protocol in Leo is not something I've seen, but it makes a lot of sense too, because a lot of your ice gets trashed.
We have a
And we
bad
have a
pub
Hansei
here.
review.
We have a bad pub. What? How did that happen?
There's a Reanimation Protocol.
Oh, reanimation. Okay.
It's probably used on the tier.
Mm-hmm.
Because you also have you run Hansei reviews, so you can just trash the tier if you draw into it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a chunky. This is a chunky tier. It's gonna be pretty expensive even with this Tungsten Taylor echelon. Yeah.
Special one.
Mhm.
How much is this?
It's 9 to break, I
6,
believe.
7, 8, 9? Wow. And then you just trash the Boomy after?
Yeah, so server 1 looks locked, and if Small Grump has seamless double advance of 5-3.
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah. We of course can't be sure. So we expect no res on this ice. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Because you need 3 credits to score out.
Yes. Oh, and the turn prior, Small Grump played Caveat Emptor to make Janus lose a click.
Yes.
Oh.
You definitely smell a rat here.
That's probably install advance Emptor.
Taking the fermenter, running HQ. Interesting.
Yeah. I mean,
Wouldn't
if
expect any
if
agendas in HQ. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I guess we're just confirming our death if we see a seamless. Indicates to fire. Yeah. So Small Grump probably gonna decline to draw. That is a little
Don't
too
draw.
dangerous. A little too spicy. Yeah. There's the seamless.
Seamless
That's,
Hansei.
yes.
There you go.
Welcome to death.
Credit perfect?
It-
Oh no.
Almost. Not quite. Not quite.
Double
Top decks the
seamless?
seamless. Wow. Okay.
Oh,
They're just that good.
wow. Okay, that tier was wild.
Yeah.
Okay. So you know what? I'm starting to believe we should ban people from playing seamless launch in any ID other than PD. This card is a bit too good.
Startup had the right idea. The startup ban list already has seamless launch on it.
Yeah. Shout out to Lucy.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so what else are we looking at here? Got like a good number of games done. Some of them have not been reported.
We didn't end up seeing the Epiphany earlier.
That is true. The Epiphany was a ruse.
Yeah.
Oh, we can.
Oh.
Is there? I don't even think there are any Epiphany games going on still.
Oh, this is Nebula.
I see. Yeah. No, it was a Nebula game.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. there's no more Nebula games. Table 3 has Komodo versus Leah, Seb versus Melias.
That could be fun. That might be a longer game. We did just see Leah, but those two decks usually go to the full time. As far as I know.
There's
More Seb, yeah.
Melias and Vic.
No, table 3 just ended.
Yeah, Vic and Leo.
Yeah, a lot of the same IDs at this point. I'm surprised by the amount of Thule, but maybe people are playing with the Unleash combo.
God, I hope not.
People.
Oh, maybe table 4. Table 4 is a mostly hard. That's kind of hype.
Thule versus mostly hot. Alright. Unleash me. Oh, there you go. Distributed tracing unleash.
Oh, that
Just
doesn't
in
sound good for the
time.
mostly hard.
We got here just in time. Crashing the deep dive too.
Ooh, deep dive
That's
mostly hot. That's pretty
concerning.
cool. We at least
mean-
do have twinning, so we can still potentially win with just normal healthy multi-access.
Winning and deep
We-
dive in the same deck is kind of wild. Are we interested in killing this working prototype?
I don't think we can afford to.
Yeah, looks like no. Unfortunate. And this can't possibly be flood the market, right? Because and this is also influence. So I'm just wondering like what purpose this tier is gonna serve sitting here on server 2.
I mean, you can start jamming agendas behind it, because the moment they steal one, you can kill them with distributed tracing and the line.
That's true.
But this is a sick deck. Winning, backstitching, swift, alarm clock, deep dive.
Mhm. It's kind of like the way that the deep dive.
Oh, it's
staples
double
were
deep
built.
dive. Wait, hold up.
Oh,
Double deep dive.
interesting.
But it's like a bypassing, like the old Sable.
Hmm.
Yeah, and
So
we see
you have
like
real
multiple
breakers.
Melon Dragons removed from the game, which is like I'm not sure how we got to this point.
And that's probably the agenda.
Oh, we are in fully op
there you go.
for some econ.
Top is okay. Yeah, and there we go. Just clicking prototype one time. Yeah, it's
You bounce back from 1 credit
that seems good.
and install the card. Pretty good.
Okay, most of that is missing. Looks like almost that's missing here, which is a little bit unfortunate. Or maybe you're just okay. I missed again. I'm checking. We are checking the Mustiat hit rate.
You mean the mostly hot quantity of psychic damage when you don't trigger your ID?
But it's interesting, like, what is the hit rate for this deck if you have backstitching?
Yeah.
Okay,
and
we are
Swift.
on. I regret to inform everyone that the hit rate is 5 out of 13. That's not
Oh,
good. That's not a good look.
no.
That is not a good look.
Yeah, you have backstitchings, Melandrojangs.
Yeah, dive also doesn't do anything.
Yeah, a lot of non-hits.
Boomerang info bounty. Yeah, this could have been a Baz deck.
We really could have. Yeah, now that you mention it.
Yeah.
Deep Dive was
distributed? No, it's Onto. Yeah. Okay.
It's Onto. If Deep Dive was a run event, that would improve the hit rate a little bit.
You make a run, and then you reveal top 8.
Hmm.
No. So deep dive as a run event would be a quadruple. You run all 3 centrals at once.
Once.
Yeah. And then you
That would
encounter
be a lot
encounter them
fairer.
sequentially.
Yeah, that would be much more nerfed actually, because then you can't combo with Pinhole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hannah.
exactly.
Yeah, you can't Hannah, exactly. We figured it out. We figured out how to nerf Deep Dive.
And it will make flagship so much better, right? Because you can only
Yeah.
access one card from these 3 centrals.
Yeah. Are they Event Horizon you as well?
Yeah.
No.
Get out of here.
So we are using the alarm clock.
Okay, just trying to get the twinning charge.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that's a critical. That's a critical steal.
Oh, that was.
That was for game point. Unfortunately, we can't dive anymore, so we probably just have to tank the core on this one and try and see if we can win this turn by stealing a train.
Yeah, now that you've taken 2 core damage, you're too far gone already, so you might as well.
Yeah.
take the third
Okay, like you're a dead man walking.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, Javier, I think just beginning to understand the severity of the situation.
of stealing something.
Yeah, I've stolen something. This is bad. There we go. End of the line is the
End of the
access.
line.
Okay.
Interesting, crediting up.
Credit.
Ah.
class act.
Okay.
Okay.
That does keep us alive for one turn.
We're gaming.
Okay, so the good news is 2 unleashes are already out, so odds of you getting tiered again are low, but never 0.
These decks do run like 3 copies of tier.
So what's Roseberry doing about this?
I mean, it could continue just jamming behind the tier.
Yeah, I mean, very reasonable, and of course, like, we can even click 1 draw and still fast advance a Onto.
Mhm.
There's 1 Onto left in the deck.
Mhm.
Yeah, importantly, like whatever agenda you jam on server 2, except for the
There we
trade,
go.
the runner doesn't win off of it.
Mhm. Okay, we're drawing up, so maybe both players looking for agendas.
That's just Netrunner, baby. Both players looking for agendas.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the ontological waiting room, right? The ontological somewhere in R&D. Whoever finds it first,
Yeah,
their win rate
for
goes
sure.
up.
What's the agenda spread on this? Because we are seeing train and bifurcation. That's not normal.
Mhm.
If we assume like 12 points on Ontos and Dream, it's like 2 train, 2 bifurcation. So
And 2-1. Yeah.
odds are not good to win off another access. Or off a single access, I should say.
Mhm.
Okay. So just. Oh, there you go.
Ah, there's
Oh,
the onto.
Oh,
We found
wow,
it.
that was a slow roll. Jesus. What the hell?
Oh, they were
There's a-
thinking about something.
pause for suspense.
What were we thinking about? Hello?
Were you here speculating?
Never not had it.
It was just taking a breath, you know, like happy with their play, taking it all in.
Yes, yeah.
Let me play that
going for the victory lap. You can concede now, by the way.
I mean, when
Pretty
you're
well.
playing online events, you are able to run. Oh, it didn't realize it took a 3rd core. So, okay, that's
very
what it
good.
was. I would have believed it if it took a victory lap. You know, sometimes you're sitting all at home all day at your computer, you need to stretch your legs, go on a victory lap.
Yeah, always remember to stretch, stay hydrated, etc., etc. Yeah. Oh yeah, and again, this is the much more like obvious explanation of forgetting that your opponent is on 3 core damage and you can win off a click. You can win off click 1 draw.
Yes. So, we've seen Unleash on tier, we've seen Reanimation Protocol on tier, and we've seen Triple Gank on Ansel. These HP decks are just They're just doing.
Hey, I mean, HB can play whatever the hell they want at this point. Like, I'm convinced.
True.
It's the year of tier.
Tier of tier.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
Right, yeah, it looks.
Speaking
Yeah, it
of
looks
Vigor
like.
Lap, I think.
Yeah, we've got like 2 minutes left in the round. Probably not enough time to check in on anyone else. Wow, it's gotta be quite early in the morning for you now, right, Laura?
Yeah, it's getting late. And y'all are going to a break soon too, right?
Yes, we should. I mean, now seems like as good a time as any to cut to a break. So I'm gonna call it for this part, and thank you both for showing up to help out and shoot the shit with me for a couple more hours.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm signing off for tonight, but I'll be back for the first couple rounds of the Top Cut tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah. Good to have you on board again. And yeah, so like I said, please take the time, everyone who's watching and still playing, or maybe not even playing. We'll be back in 20 minutes ish, and that will be for the last 3 rounds, I believe, of the Swiss. After which we'll be back tomorrow. But stay tuned. We'll be back in 20 minutes.
You the Blorbo.
Bye.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
My will is strong.
Alright, we're back. 20-minute break done. Hope you all hydrated and rested and whatever. I don't care. Well, unfortunately for everyone, I am going to change all this live on stream production value, so on and so forth. I am here today. I'm joined now, not by Lunari and Laura, but by my compatriots here, Warlock and Aksu. Why don't you explain your evil intentions?
Hello, I'm Warlock. I have no evil intentions so far because it's 7 a.m. here, but I'll be working on that as we go over the rounds.
Hello, and I'm Aksu, and I have hella evil intentions. I'm going to be so mean on the commentary that Jai's account will be banned. So, better make a new one, bozo.
Thanks, guys.
No worries. Okay.
You're very welcome.
We got the pairings up. Have we seen a lot of the IDs already? Like, have we seen stuff like melees yet?
Yeah, we've seen like a bunch of melees, Vic. We haven't seen like. Oh, we've seen a bit of like Ari and Hiram. The faction we've seen the least of is probably MDN. We've seen like one and Nebula, and that's it.
MBN is a dead faction. No wonder you haven't seen it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of MBN looking at the ID split, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, where
Why don't you play MBN into a meta where people just install DreamNet on you, or play Loop? It's fucking over. Okay, so matches I would be interested in seeing. Table 1 looks kind of cool, Melias versus Weak. I think that's a matchup we have probably seen already, but...
Yeah, okay, I will say there's like a concerning amount of Thule this event. A concerning amount of Thule at the top tables.
Yeah, we don't have to watch that, I think.
Yeah. Oh, can we watch, I kind of want to watch table 11. Let me see. Yeah, table 11.
I think so.
Showdown against Chaos Juggler?
Yeah. Like we saw like a very, very little bit of Alco at the very start, but that was like a very short game. Yeah, that's my vote.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'm checking if we can stream. Yeah, we can stream on table 11.
Cool, I just need to find
That's
the
your
goddamn
account.
game.
That's good to know, Aksu.
So it's you! This guy!
There's 420 of us. I'm just the newest member of the team. Okay.
That's wonderful. Here we go, though.
So, Alco, a deck that has kinda not been as popular after the new set came out, but didn't actually lose anything and just got like kind of better and already was one of the best decks in the format. So interested to see like what kind of Alco deck we are seeing and how it actually matches up into low, which typically feels like a bad matchup, right?
I don't think you mentioned it, but I think it's very important to go over it. Tron is playing 54 cards.
Oh yeah.
Wait.
All up.
Still opens up the fat on turn 1, my goat.
Yeah, that's extra skill.
Okay, I'm calling this like the Anak special, like the turn 1 price daily cast. This is some illegal shit.
I mean, yeah, but you lose that probable one of twinning while you do that. So, how much are you actually happy about that?
We're not installing twinning against Alco anyway. It's fine.
I think you are, probably. Oh, getting Audrey also on turn 1? That helps way more.
Turn Audrey sounds very important, especially against Oko. We'll see if Tridon is on a asset build that we usually see out of Oko, or if this is more of an ice-based deck, because 54 cards does not translate well, I think, into wide assets grinder, unless you really want to go very long in this game.
I mean, if you put Museum back into the game, would make sense. Okay, second pay cash. Trident kind of has decent chunk of money and early pressure coming down with fat, but still needs to convert this into somehow. Maybe a second remote with a copy of the Court Guardians program. Could
Oh,
be
this
helpful.
Pentecost is from hand, huh? Interesting.
If you draw it, you might as well play it. Especially early when you need just your discount hedge funds.
Yeah.
Leading on Saltars opens against Audrey. We'll see if Chaos Juggler can find a Gourmand and.
Yeah, we
check
don't
some
have
of
a
the
second ice. That's a
sides.
little bit concerning, right? Yeah. So now wait.
Just
oh,
face checking
that's
it?
aggressive face check.
No. Imagine if we don't rest here.
We have to rest here. Right?
Ooh,
Ooh.
Thorn Inless.
that's a bad
Ouch.
res on
Ow.
for Chaos Juggler.
And losing the Gourmand pinhole. Okay, you
Ooh,
have a
pinhole's
Gourmand
gone.
pinhole in hand. You might just want them to play those instead of face checking this.
Yeah. That was an aggressive face check, given that we had 2 pinholes. I have to say.
Yeah, just sending it, I guess. And installing the Gourmand right after.
Ready
At
to
least you
so,
don't
try.
I
have...
mean, like now we can just break the Bathynomus. It's like okay. So it's like not so bad, but.
Yeah, now we
I guess
basically
I
can
got-
break every ice in the matchup probably for pretty cheap. And I would be
Yeah.
surprised if we see early on any other breakers come down for the...
Like the only one you
Uh,
really need is like Samak, Rising Tide for Samak.
Yeah, if that happens to be installed. Ooh,
Okay, so
deciding to go with
that's-
the Echelon?
Echelon. That's the French pronunciation, right?
Yeah, exactly. I got
Echelon
so
breaks is
much
pretty
feedback on how I
Oh,
pronounce it.
Why?
That was.
Oh.
Deciding not to trash it is also quite unfortunate because you don't get the loot draw, you don't get the credit.
Yeah,
on
you
Audrey.
don't like, and like surely you don't command this. That's not worth commanding. So yeah,
That's fair.
It's
Yeah,
still
but-
2 credits to trash, so I don't know. You're
unfortunately,
that for like a
yeah.
credit for a draw.
Yeah, unfortunately, Chaos Juggler, I think, not as familiar with like the history of the Netrunner online tournament circuit, so doesn't understand just how deep of a sicko Tradon is.
Yeah.
Because this is the absolute sicko maneuver, you know.
Also, props to Jordan playing an APAC based tournament from Germany is
Yeah.
a challenge.
Mm.
Okay, install fully operational. Let's do it.
Oh, fully up would
No shot, no
be
shot.
very interesting out of this build.
Okay, now,
Instead, we're just
oh,
over-installing
overinstall this
behind the
Urtica.
Batinomies.
Overinstalling
Yeah,
Urtica
that's
is
well.
interesting. Like
That's
that
the second
indicates
Urtica,
that we like, so the thing is like we go in for 1 credit, so the having something in front of this is not like that important. If this is another Urtica, I swear to God. What could this be? Okay, spin.
This is Spin Doctor, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Sure.
might as well attack for 1 more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Runner's
guess.
not running through the Batinomies as long as there's an Urtica there, so.
Mm.
I'm just wondering if for instance if we're actually on flop or flood the market, then like the Urtica just existing in the server is like fine, right?
Yeah,
We are running
I
archives
would be
for
surprised if we are.
check this.
Yeah, make sure a Genesis is down and you are not getting
Yeah,
randomly
yeah,
scored 4 points on.
Very fair.
By the way, Tridon is playing. I would expect at least one of the 2 you mentioned, at least either Flood the Market or Fully Up. I think Flood the Market makes sense as a win condition. It doesn't work with Regenesis, but it can let you score a bunch of fairly good agendas out of Oko.
Mm.
Ouch.
At some point we have to stop running through this bite. It has been
This
just
is-
a nightmare for it.
Showdown is a extremely deep sickle. It's like a
Hmm.
17 cards left in the stack, by the way. It's turn 5.
And we started with
Yeah.
40, so it's not the regular 45 that you would see out of other IDs, but Jordan has been grinding the runner here every turn with different trap.
And we haven't seen any action in like server 2 or 3. Like, there's no way these are also traps, right? Surely not.
I mean,
I think
statistically, you would assume.
almost everything else you probably res or do something with, then traps though.
Oh no, not this shit again.
Yeah, time to guess.
Is it though? The score is 0-0. I don't feel like I'm being pressured to guess.
Yeah, maybe not.
I think this is where not having the twinning down is going to hurt Chaos Juggler, because
Mm.
you have to engage on the remote gameplay a little bit, at least before you can find some multi-access and get in.
And ball buffer, right? Alright, sure.
Mm. And the buffer dive should boost the longevity of the rare quite a bit.
Yeah. Stops you
Probably
from getting
also
G-worded.
has a Ashen in there somewhere.
Can't say is good. Okay, what the hell is this shit?
Time to run into a cerebral overwriter.
Oh god, don't
It's
say
just
it
been-
ain't so.
It's just been
Say
sitting.
it ain't
What
so.
is happening?
That's an
Oh
anemone.
no.
We have enough cards to tank a Fuji. We have enough cards to tank an Urtica Cipher. Any more permanent trap would be quite bad, though.
I may still lose quite a bit of stuff if you. It's tempo damage at that point.
This
Also, if
can't
it's a
possibly
four-
be a.
Okay,
can't possibly
Moon
be
2
a
and Server
cerebral,
2, and you just die.
Oh my
my
god.
God.
This is some bullshit. Peyton, why are you doing this?
That's kind of evil.
That is kind of evil.
And we thought we were the evil ones for commenting. I feel like we got out-eviled quite quickly.
We have summoned the evil.
Yeah, realistically.
We did trash that, by the way. We did trash that for
no
low value.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
only one credit at the end of the day. If you can afford it, I think that's correct. It also keeps down any fully up in the future. Although now that like you mentioned it, I think Triton probably used all the influence on different traps.
Mitosis?
Disinfection.
Yeah, that's the worst part. You can play any number of them. Oh, that's interesting. New remote.
Mm-hmm.
Right, when are we seeing the Mitraman to cycle the anemones? How far does the rabbit hole go in terms of traps and grinding?
Hopefully not far enough.
Okay, is this Samaksamun? It is a Samaksamun.
Correct. Good call.
Yeah, the one ice you don't really want to see here.
Mhm.
I guess Anemone also annoying. And you did lose a Rising Tide last turn.
Oh, Ashen is in the
So-
bin already. Okay.
Yeah, we lost Ashen pretty early. I think the second trap, the bite.
Yeah.
got rid of it.
Mm.
Now we're challenging the last ice on the board. Turn doesn't have a lot of money, so if this is a bite, you might get in scot-free, as in through the ice.
Why did you have to say such a hurtful thing?
Sure. And somebody called that the no shot 2 and 3 are traps.
There are both traps.
It was literally all traps. What the hell?
Silver lining is that Turn is now on 0 credit and has no economy on the board, so it might take a while to get back in the money.
Yeah.
But Chaos Juggler is down to 9 cards.
And so at some point, the Agenus will be in HQ, and you can just run it kind of around there. Hopefully, you can take care of the fat first.
We might just face tank this Samak, right? I think.
Yeah, for 3, depends on what you have in hand. A second copy or all of your steel skin are already out.
Mm.
So you'd need to be drawing quite a bunch and then run it. And after that point, Dragon already on 3 credits can just kind of install a lot of things back onto the table.
Okay, here comes
Okay,
Pinhole.
Pinhole helps a lot though.
That's a
Thank
solution.
God.
Yeah, I don't think
Oh,
because Juggler
3
is in a
pinholes in
rush
his deck,
to get
jeez.
that FUD out of the way. So the pinhole is the perfect solution.
Pinhole quite a nice of support piece for like the Lu order stuff, where I can reset the order engine just by pinholing like an upgrade or something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of a fun
Okay.
interaction with Audrey, where I can just boost the strength normally and not having to discard stuff.
Okay. I
It
don't know.
is fun.
Honestly, I'm not sure if Tradon actually saw the message because I'm
Probably
pretty
not.
sure he was
I think
focusing
he
on
missed
his
it. Yeah.
he was focusing on his alco.
That Janet chat not automatically scrolling down or something.
I don't think that Tungsten Taylor is gonna matter all that much for Chaos Juggler.
Yeah, I
in terms
don't
of
think it
being
matters.
an extra HP.
Just on HP, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, run HQ now. You got to do it at some point, right? Run HQ,
Honestly, I
run
run this.
archives.
I want to run this server one. There's no shot. I'm just gonna like say it right now. There's no shot. It's gonna be another.
We have you on
Zero
record.
shot.
So
How much do you want to put
if
on
the
it?
credits has been sitting face down for 3 turns is not a trap, you'd be correct.
And we got the correct call in the booth. Mm.
So, I mean, we expect that there's a rising tide somewhere, probably. And here comes another fight.
Probably. You still have just 2 credits, so not the happiest about that. You could buffer drive the pinholes running on top to get 1 extra copy of those.
I'd be shocked if we use the buffer drive for anything that's not an Ashen, though.
Let me do my commentary where I call out really bad plays.
Fair enough. Running through the smack, chasing down the FUD. You have to at this point. You can't afford to take more damage for free.
Oh, we commanded it. Okay.
Yeah.
Down to 8 HP. Score still 0-0, by the way. 24 cards in R&D.
That just have to be somewhere. Like, I don't think Trano has had like the remote presence to actually score out super aggressively. So I feel like agendas are just piling in HQ and the archives.
There's a chance that server 1 is once again a spin doctor to save some of the points.
Oh, that's true.
Looks like it. Yeah, sure. Ooh. And
Run
Juice
Archives is
on
probably
archives.
correct.
There has to be some points here.
How many Eskas?
Oh god,
Oh
I didn't
my.
think about that.
54 cards, by the way, so
Yeah.
odds are good.
Oh,
Yes,
and that
ma'am.
there was a spin doctor protecting, not on server 1 though, just behind the Semoxa Moon.
What are the odds we are just shuffling 2 bites?
Based on our other evil behavior, pretty high.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get still
Unleash.
face down cards, and we still steal a Regenesis. Double Unleash makes the Batinomies make more sense.
Also, this card Moonpool is interesting to see.
Okay, 1 strike fun.
Oh,
Oh boy. Let's have a good look.
Oh,
is that tempo damage? Or how are we doing the rest of the 4?
oh my
distributed
god.
tracing.
Distributed tracing end of the line?
Damn.
Distributed
Damn,
tracing
kinda out of
in
nowhere.
Jinteki? That's illegal. Yikes.
That's an 8 influence play, by the way. Half of Dragon's influence went
Oh my
into
god,
two
you're
cards.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the spins. Jeez. What the?
Yeah, I guess your unleashes are with path animals. Your unleashes turn kind of into like extra copies of another line, technically.
Yeah, it's not enough to kill with the Reaper function, but it gets you there.
Bit of a shame, honestly. The one time that Chaos Juggler didn't check server 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've kind of sad.
Rip. Oh, that was an extremely abrupt end of the game. Jeez. Whew.
Yeah, kind of out of nowhere. Very evil.
You brought this upon us.
Might be. Mm.
Alright. So, what's the game now? Still plenty of time left in the round.
Yeah, looking at the tables, I think a lot of these are still going on. Might just want to jump into like a glacier match.
Right, we're thinking Malays or
I'm down with either or.
Leo.
I know that you're not a huge Leo fan.
Is there a Wayland Glacier we can look at?
Oh, if you want to do like some banging,
That sounds good.
like
We
table
have
12.
Fucko playing against Josie rather.
Josie?
Table 12.
Yeah, just jumping in and asking if people are fine to be streamed. Mm.
Waiting on one player's response.
Okay, or if you want to jump into a different game and ask. Okay, yeah, we're good on
you go.
this table.
6-5 is the scoreline. We have a fairly advanced game state at this point. There's a Phenotria on HQ, and Profaka looks like is ready to.
There's a
challenge
Rest
any
Angelique on
server.
Archives? What's going on?
That's a good question. There's
That's
two
kind
Mr.
of-
Hendricks in archives.
Also,
Did
this
we-
tailgate card, huh? Is it good?
Welcome back, legwork. That's the
Yeah.
only thing I'm going to say. It's the Angelique on Archives is kind of funny when you like if it's protecting from error runs, because that kind of doesn't do anything.
That doesn't work, right?
Yeah, it doesn't. It's still funny though.
You lose to like
mind, I
ano-
went, oh my god, that's
we lose to like
genius.
another
Just wait,
bite.
no.
We lose to another bite here, right? But the odds of there being bite in a
No.
Ah, that's just enough for Luffis.
yeah, it's just
Oh,
enough.
just yeah, just sniping.
Good column Profako's end to just check that one.
Where is the Kurupira? Huh.
There's 11 cards left in the deck, brother.
It
Yeah.
just hasn't showed up. That's criminal gameplay for you.
Yeah. Sounds like Hermes did a thing. Mr. Hendrick.
Alright, looking for that Elio or Melee table this time around, huh? There's not a lot of Elio still going around.
Yeah, apparently not. People playing fast enough.
There's one at table 29, if that's an ID we want. Otherwise, Melies looks like it's showing up at table 1 and at table 26 is the other one I'm seeing without scrolling too far.
Yeah. Call it.
I don't know if we've seen the players the first table yet. It's Cybershark playing against Lost My Thumbs.
Oh, not this side of the matchup, I don't think. So we can.
Yeah, I'm jumping in and asking.
Yeah, we did see Cybershark playing Seb earlier, which is a very entertaining game that ended in a time draw against PD somehow.
And yeah, table 1 alright with being streamed. Interesting board state. We do see the savior of the game, let them dream on the score area on the runner side. But kind of a good engine being set up here on both sides of the table. Having a scored Lotus Haze and proper negation does allow the corp a lot of wiggle room, but you definitely need that shit.
Yeah, and this remote looks very unsafe,
like,
right?
Yeah, double twinning everything.
Like the
It's
moment
pretty safe until you raise a brand on the remote or something.
Yeah, but then you need to commit a haze and a prop counter for this. Oh, this is an interesting run. I guess we still need to find our decoder. This is a triple access.
Yeah, triple access, and you can get to cop one card.
This also tells me that we are probably on Praxis, right? It's not a card you see out of a lot of criminals, but it's something that has been becoming popular more and more
Yeah.
thanks to the.
We see two
program
nukers here
recursion
in
that
this
Vic has.
Vic list, by the way. So that's an indication of some of the influence. So Cybershark thinking about this proper negation, thinking about this Lotus Haze move probably.
Yeah, still a tough choice. Void would be stuck on HQ at that point.
Yeah, it would be your last counter. I would expect Cybershark to save that one for.
Oh
Void.
my god!
Negation you need to do failure is quite rough.
Catch the snake.
I mean, we can break all of this. Like we will take tags, and that's like maybe problematic for this twinning, which I think Cybershark is, which I think was the plan.
The 3 damage at that point. This is kind of a tough spot. 0 clicks left, so cannot even clear the tags. And saying goodbye to this twinning and this Dreamnet and this like Dr. Anuka might be tough.
I mean, Cybershark can't afford to spend too many credits on crashing resources, but the twinning is probably going.
You have the Charlotte's ticking, you have stuff coming back up, so would not be surprised to see some amount of trashes if we get to float tags. But the 3 damage looking more of an appetizing option every run, basically.
We'll see if Lost My Thumbs can afford to lose 3 cards from hand, or if the value that's left in the grip is too much, and just gonna sacrifice a couple of resources and credits. It is still playing Vic, so we can still like shake some of the tags for.
Okay, so I think there is a.
Oh, a trash fire.
Yeah, I think that I Lost My Thumbs elected to let the trash fire instead of the 2 tags, which is, respect the game.
Yeah, respectful. Losing a twinning is a key interaction in this. Depends on if we maybe have a second one coming down at some point. Then it could be more favorable for favorable of interaction.
We took back a fly swatter? That's crazy.
Need to be, I guess opponent still doesn't have a code gate, so like now would be a prime scoring opportunity.
Just pushing behind double fly swatter sounds incredibly fun out of the Glacier AD, but it could be the way.
Overjump advance.
Clearing the server.
Double install.
Double installing.
So by itself, not looking like this is threatening game yet. You need the one more advancement to get a 5-3 on the score area.
Alternatively, seamless launch. That's a real card. We do see like some interesting influence pens though. We see a Boomy here.
Yeah. Every influence pen that we have seen is like one influence, so
yeah,
still a decent chunk of like something.
It's interesting. If you took someone who only played FFG Netrunner and you showed them Cloud Eater, right, and you didn't show them any other card, and you told them this ice only ever goes on archives, what do you think they'd say? Because I legitimately have not seen Cloud Eater on any other server than archives for the past God knows how long.
No, it's
Okay,
a
this
real
looks
ice
like
on
a-
every other server also. Just a 10 credit big piece
This looks
of
like
ice.
the end of the game,
Very
though.
nice.
We are pushing, but then we have probably a void into something. We'll see if Lost My Times has found the decoder and can install it right at the nick of times, but the amount of credits he has is are not indicative of someone who can get in the remote twice.
We have to run HQ now and pray.
HQ or R&D are both possible choices. Last click, so this another
Yeah,
void
so
can
like
be
0%
just
chance that this gets in, right? If Cybershark doesn't want it to end.
Yeah, Hayes kind of just like mogs this whole run.
Fortunately, maybe a little bit too late for Lost My Times here.
Yeah,
Blorbo is
they
just gonna
cut the
stop here.
buzzsaw on top of the deck.
Yeah, it's just a firewall. And this might be it.
Damage hits an arrow that probably wasn't going to be played since you have to run through the Cloud Eater a couple of times.
Yeah, probably not. Do we trash a card? No.
That's a bit suspicious, but I don't know. Is Cybershark a Earthquake enjoyer? Oh, it doesn't matter. Alright.
Oh, it's just a moniker. Wow,
That
okay.
is kind of cool in this Hayes list. It's a lot of influence, but interesting to see. And do we see the score out going to three advancements already?
Is that an Arctica again?
Imagine not letting the
Why would you res a
anything,
skunk when they're gonna kill themselves on it?
just as a power move. Clicking for draw, huh? This is an advanceable, right? We did advance it last turn.
So what you're saying is this is the Let Them Dream, right?
That's probably what it is, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Let Them Dream.
Yeah, like
Has to be.
super low cook, let them dream. Install a agenda at some point. Something.
Fetch the next agenda, jam it in the remote, and survive a couple of turns. But this gives Lost My Thumbs a few turns to play around. Maybe get some economy going, maybe challenge some of the centrals, and hopefully get a bounce from Hermes.
I feel like R&D Corp on 6 credits. So if you can get into R&D, get your single access, hope that you bounce stuff, might be a way to win. And still probably 2 or 4 3-pointers still left in the deck somewhere.
Yeah, we haven't seen any 3-pointers yet. And like already we see like three different kinds of 4-2s in the list, so probably this is a 9 agenda version.
It could even go down to 10, you know, if you are playing around Red Room and you want to maximize your agenda counts, you can go and play all.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Changing HQ with the boomerang.
Alright, be right back.
If you let the Empiricist draw here, Cybershark can save some of the agendas from HQ, so chances of stealing an agenda from hand are not amazing. And Lost My Thumbs decided to take 2 damage.
On Salvo.
Not taking the damage and the tag is interesting. Especially when you're Vic and you can remove the tag while drawing.
Yeah, the whole thing is kind of interesting. If you consider that you use basically 2 clicks and 2 credits and a click to install the boomerang, versus just breaking with the chessware credits. And now you have 2 extra chessware credits that you might use for this. No copying it. Are we going back?
I would be surprised if 3 credits go back in this turn.
Yeah, technically you could. You have 1 more credit on chessware.
Right, yeah,
Wow.
that's enough to take some damage and still survive. I think Lost My Time's setting up to steal an agenda from HQ next turn when it's mandatory, assuming this agenda assuming the advanceable card here is Light Dream, but Cybershark not willing to score that one. Not just yet, at least.
The biggest slow cook of our lifetime. Just a
Oh, it's a
haze.
Lotus Haze. Could have been worse for Cybershark. Sorry for Lost My Thumbs, but getting to move the Analytic Void more is definitely not something Lost My Thumbs was looking forward to.
When I install Advance, R&D might be a server that you can attack now. R&D, hope from Agent Bones on Hermes, and just like try to win that way.
Yeah, Cybershark can't keep Lost My Thumbs out too many times with the Analytic Void because it simply doesn't have enough money to res an ice.
Yeah,
but we can move the skunk across, right?
Probably.
We can move the skunk across and like to
You
R&D
can move
or
the
whatever
skunk
server.
across. That's a good point.
Yeah. Or maybe
Winner
not.
Yeah.
Although this will be, the run will be ended probably with a combination of Analytic Void and or Managram. Or you can actually move both, which is really kind of funny.
If you move both, yeah, you have enough counters to just move both and make sure the owner just simply does not have enough clicks to challenge everything else. Yeah, and that's what's happening.
Yeah, but now we can go R&D? Oh no, I guess the skunk moves again. That's fucked up.
Yeah, you
though.
just move
Yeah, we have
everything,
one more
like-
click and the skunk moves again.
Does mean that you go down to 1 credit though?
You go to. No, it's fine because like this one you only need to move the skunk, right?
You can just move the skunk.
Oh yeah, true.
Oh, but it's
Oh
a
my
short
God.
So not even into the horse?
Sleipnir, great to help Cybershark find the actual winning agenda. But Lost My Times has one more turn to play, although it's really hard to get through all these assets, get the other upgrades that keep moving.
Okay, if server 2 wasn't the winning agenda, maybe we didn't even need to rest this Sleipnir, right? Because like a single access Hermes bounce is fine because we can just rest this Charlotte.
I think Cybershark is just looking to draw as many cards as possible, and Sleipnir has a draw sub. I think that was the reasoning behind it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and threatening to win again on the remote.
This looks like it finally. Unless there's another Charlotte and Cybershark is giga slow rolling us. Like, come on now.
I mean, sometimes you just don't find the agendas right.
Imagine not scoring the agenda next time, just clicking for credits and slow cooking this agenda just to be winning on time.
That's not a lightning fast score, so I think that's either a 5-3 or something that can't be scored. It's something that's on an agenda.
Oh my god, and the game hasn't ended. What is happening?
Playing more defensive.
You just gotta slow cook this.
The
And Charlotte,
unfortunate line
some
when you
point we
find
can run
5-3.
into R&D.
There's no way we can get into R&D this turn, almost certainly, right?
Probably not.
I
think
would be
like,
surprised if we can get through the horse and then one of the
Yeah.
upgrades that gets moved.
Yeah, and there's like Eru is.
Arrow's gone.
Yeah,
they
Eru's
already
gone.
discarded.
You would also have to fight a Cloud Eater.
Just eat the subs.
Can
Sure.
we praxis? Can we praxis through Cloud Eater and then Eru? Click 2?
Technically?
Technically, yes, but I don't think that's going to be worth it. Especially because if you just eat the subs on Cloud Eater, you lose the arrow and then you lose the extra access from her.
You don't need it. You just
You just
take
get lucky.
singles. Yeah, easy
Right.
as.
Okay, Boomerang is a better solution than eating
Oh.
the subs, I
Are
think.
we going to the remote?
Okay, this doesn't do
Technically,
anything.
that's That's
That's
like
not
the
enough,
one of
right?
the cheapest servers.
Yep, we don't have enough to go through the monogram again. We're just taxing the
No,
logistics.
but like you tax the haze counters. You make sure that the corp cannot haze anymore.
And we still can haze one time. That's good enough. Yeah, there we go.
I don't know. I love double hazing.
Monogram
Yeah, you
gets
would,
moved.
don't you?
It is quite the agenda.
Yeah. I think I might need to apologize to some people before, like, because of my behavior on the previous season, where I called this agenda just a worse proper negation. And finally, we get the agenda score. Just send a message being slow cooked on the remote for a couple turns.
Yeah.
And okay, it's kind of interesting that unique card accesses were around 4, and the game lasted this long. Just like super early haste, super early proper negation, making sure that the runner couldn't get into anywhere.
18 turn game, by the way.
You love to see it.
Haze. Pretty spooky agenda. Alright, how much time do we have left?
100%. Like 5 minutes.
We
Less
have
maybe.
2 minutes apparently.
2 minutes. Okay, yeah. Let's not.
Less actually.
So we can just turn this into the haze appreciation hour for the remaining time.
The haze appreciation pod. I mean, I guess.
Really?
I guess I should be asking like, what did you guys have for breakfast, or have you eaten breakfast? Has any one of you eaten anything today yet?
I had 1 copy of No Sugar Thunder Energy lemonade flavor.
They're not serious.
Still going through my cup of tea here, but I had a couple of cookies earlier, so I'm fueled up with those.
I think that sounds like a lot more normal than what Atsu just said. Like, can you repeat that? Like,
Yeah.
No Sugar Thunder Energy with a lemonade flavor. It has a 150 milligrams of caffeine in 1 can.
Not sponsored, by the way.
I think it's a store brand, so you cannot be sponsored.
huh?
I mean, surely they would export it to some other countries if we give them enough publicity, right?
Okay, maybe.
Jai is looking it up right now.
It's just.
The can looks extremely like cursed.
Okay, but like look at the all the way right to the second to last picture in the first row.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. I think I've seen enough.
No, just it's fucking sick as hell. Also, we got the early like commentary slot time-wise, so like no shot we have time to eat breakfast before commentating.
Yeah.
And it's just
What
a matter
can you
of
do?
setting
You
an
know?
alarm early enough.
Technically, yes. Is still awaking for 4 a.m. is like not fun.
Oof. There's no way you woke up at 4 a.m.
Mm,
I woke up at 5 a.m. to fix my tech issues. Come on.
yeah, like get a better computer, bozo.
Honestly, like, I hate that. That's like probably the correct play because Jesus, I don't know how this keeps on happening. Like right before my scheduled stream. Like okay, so for those who don't know in the chat, like last night, the night before the showdown was supposed to start, like my computer crashed. This is like the second time it did that. The first time was before like my previous scheduled stream, when I was like supposed to be doing like a ban list review with Aksu. So this is the second time it's happened in a month. I'm not sure how I'm being like sabotaged. but it's
It's
happened
all the
twice already.
hackers, you know.
Yeah.
When we crowdfund and you go into Worlds, what are the chances we can't crowdfund you getting an actual functioning PC?
Say again?
We crowdfunding you going to Worlds. Why? Surely we can crowdfund you getting an actual
Oh.
computer to stream, right?
Or to stream? I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, what would be the stretch goals? Like more replay reviews, that kind of shit.
Actual streams, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I mean,
People's champion content.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Has
It's
anybody
fine.
called you that?
Brother, you have the people's champion image on the stream. You cannot.
Yeah,
I don't know what
exactly.
you're talking about.
I'm not making it up.
You have accepted the branding already. Also, I could just send people postcards.
Sure. Postcards
You know,
sound.
there's like celebrities where you can ask them to say something, like famous actors and stuff.
Or like
Do this.
cameo, or what the hell it's called.
Yeah, exactly, something like that.
What? Who?
You can pay famous actors to like say a quick couple of phrases.
Oh.
Maybe give a shout out in a personal like few minutes video or something.
Yeah, like a really parasocial thing.
Okay, I'm listening. What do you want me to say? And how much are you paying me to say it? More importantly.
That's not me, but like I'm sure the people would love to have a customized people's champion.
There's like a decent
soundbite.
chunk of the sound bites I would like to get you to say, you know?
Something that goes on like a podcast about Netrunner between like Canadians and Finnish people.
Do I have like actual clips that I can like send to people that I edited out of the podcast recorded with Chai?
Wait. Is this about the Cyberdeck sandbox thing?
Yeah, maybe.
Huh.
Ooh, I have a different pitch. How much to make you play on the actual correct background for your ESL games?
Oh. Honestly,
possible.
any amount because my games are all over.
Yeah, I know. I am aware. Yeah, there you go. Laura has a great suggestion. in the chat.
Laura, this is the worst thing I've ever heard Laura say. All right? Absolutely garbage.
Yeah, how much do you want to a computer?
Is this 8 rounds or 9? I just realized.
I think this is 9 rounds. We have like just over 100 people, so it's 9 rounds.
Alright, I see.
Are we not
And cut
into...
top 16?
Yes, this is top 16.
Damn.
One table is still going on.
Let me guess, is that a Melius table?
One table? There's 6 tables left on the thing.
Yeah,
Might
but
be-
most of them have like only one player is in.
No?
Oh, you mean on the Cobra?
No, on Jane.
Okay. I guess since you're waiting, like, what are your thoughts on like the latest deck of the week by White Blade? Anyone played this shit
I
yet?
actually haven't seen this.
I haven't played it yet, but it looks pretty.
No, it's a Arizona deck. I slumber. Fuck this
I
shit.
was expecting.
Play a really faction. That's what I'm going to say.
Damn,
You were
bro.
talking to Anarchicos, to be fair. But it is it looks pretty good. I'm not sure about all the slots, but
Oh, there's
Yeah,
not. There's
well-
2 gambles.
yeah, but there's also a Lucky Charm.
Yeah, you know, White Blade, notable pinhole hater. Don't know how everyone feels
Yeah.
about this. I know I've put my opinion on pinhole here. Down in the chat.
Also, yeah, your comment on Pinhole was pretty good. I've heard stories of people running out of propeller counters, which is definitely something that would be on my mind if I were play something like this.
Yeah, if you play into like all barrier tribal, would be an issue.
Yeah,
Not
I mean,
even
3
that, just
propellers
having to
is a
face
lot, but
Bran and Bodo.
it's like theoretically you
barrier
can run
tribal.
out, but in practice, I don't know how often that happens. You know.
Sure.
Okay, am I the only one who has Jai's comment just as like blank
No, I can see it.
on the deck list?
Oh, it's like hosted from Imgur, so I don't know. I don't know if
It
like
could
it's
be
blocked in your
blocked
country or
or
something.
some shit.
It's a chat between Jai and Rungidoge about Pinol.
Interesting.
Yeah, so this was, I think this was on Metro. No, was it on Metropole stream? I think it was on Metropole stream. Yeah. Not the most recent one. It's from last week.
So was it before the list got published?
No, I think it was like just after.
Okay, that makes sense.
Or maybe it might have been on. It might have been on. What's it? It might have been on non-static, not Metropole. That might have been it. Okay, is what's our standings looking like? We're winning on
We're
one
still
game.
missing one game between Shu and Otrakun.
Op and Lat. Okay,
Yeah.
I can see how that might be a little bit of a thinker. How do you guys feel about side balance right now? 56% reported on Surveyor. I haven't done the numbers on this event yet. I'm just Spider-Bro will be on that very soon.
Yeah, depends on how much you trust the surveyor stats.
I mean, the numbers
Hello?
are definitely.
wait. I'm not sure if you're saying what I think you're saying, Aksu.
I'm not saying shit. I just would tell people to do their own research, you know.
Be critical. I think it's early to say, but it definitely feels like the corps are a little bit ahead.
Yeah,
I would
and
say that.
Coronas are still figuring stuff out. I'm just
Yeah.
really happy with the metagame. Like 56%, I think is the fucking cinema stat percentage where it comes
Yes.
down on top cuts and stuff.
I agree. Also, I feel like it is this high because the corp meta is quite wide. AUCO is still good. There's a bunch of good glaciers. You can play against Epiphany. Thule is making a comeback in the meta, which is
That's
dreadful.
concerning. Very concerning.
But like that to me explains why you can't just bring a good runner, because there's like the variety on the corp side is big enough that you can't just play Vic and expect to win because the glaciers are terrible. You can't play Eza or Lu because some of the matchups are way too fast or way too wide.
Only 3 Alco is like crazy, but yeah.
I mean, one of them is wild. The other two we haven't seen.
I think Alco probably is like a deck that people will go back to playing because it actually didn't get that many new toys.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be a deck people just will gradually go back into.
Sure.
Also to comment on the point where like no runner beats everything in the white metagame, low key, Reg Loop kind of just cooks everything.
I mean, I agree.
That's quite true, yeah.
Yeah, Reg, I'm so happy that it's back.
We doomed for a week in testing, and then we figured out 2 different Reg Anarch decks that just do a lot of work.
Yeah, it was the Lu and the Essa, yeah?
And the Eza, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, like-
round 8 is paired.
SBT can try to keep us down, but we will figure out a way still.
They'll ban every ID until we have to play Topan.
Apparently, yeah.
Right.
It do be sad, but what can you do?
Okay, I kind of want to look at this alleged poetry deck. I think this is the table 5. This is the one that won Sydney. I think it was it Sydney districts or something?
It might have been Sydney, yeah.
Think
E-Bento
it's
against
that
Straydon?
one.
Yeah, Ebento against Straydon.
Mm. Other interesting matchups. Oh yeah, we're good to stream. Apparently there also is a Novum that we might want to watch at some point.
The Nuvem Nottingham is playing RH, which is surprising in a field of a lot of melee SU.
Yeah, interesting. Okay, what do you think this Porter deck is doing? Also shoutouts to eBental.
I've seen Poetry be on Hive Machine as a way to combo off the free install into the discounted res. So
Yeah,
that would be the one card I'm looking forward to.
And I think Bento has been like very big on this like magistrate virtually poetry, which is like something something I've never been able to make work. So interested to see how this goes.
Yeah, makes sense. And people claiming Vic is boring in the chat, which is like it's sadly true. The flavor is really cool, but the card can be kind of reduced into its identity subtype.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Vic got like is now just digital.deck.
I mean, what can you do, you know?
It is better than not, but like I think people would have explored the ID more if it wasn't digital or if Dreamland wasn't around.
Yeah, probably.
So,
Just waiting a minute for the game to start. It looks like Tridon kept his hand and Bentel went for a mulligan.
The Corp Mulligan always don't like to see those.
A little
Opening
concerning.
up like triple agenda and it's GG.
But then they start with the absolute nuts, and then you're instantly upset that they mulligan into the perfect hand.
yeah, looks like we're up.
Yeah, Spin Doctor on click 1 is not exactly what you'd what you'd want in a great hand, but we'll see if Bentel can manage to get out of whatever jam they are in.
Oh my god, okay. Well, this is how it starts, huh?
Depends on a Bladed Bear. We had time to install something to protect HQ, but we didn't.
Yeah, then I get.
Yeah, that's an interesting point, huh?
That's sad to see.
Hey, everybody.
Oh my god, who is this now?
Hey, Leah.
Hi.
Okay, so firstly, Leah, glad to have you here. Secondly, let me
Glad to be here.
really quickly go update this attribution. And thirdly, what the fuck was that PD game earlier? Can you explain yourself?
Listen, okay, it's a very unfavored matchup for me. So I'm really happy I got a tie. And you know, Cybershark is my training partner, so we play this matchup like a billion times. And it's incredibly sub-favored, so I'm just happy I'm tied. I know I fucked up. I could have won. But you know what? It's fine. It's okay. What table are we on?
We're on table 5, I believe. Bentel playing Tridon.
Refusing to ice HQ again. Okay, imagine if we send a second transfer of wealth in.
No way. At this point, I would expect Bentel to be able to res whatever is in server 3. But also, like, the double server like this kind of screams fully up and potentially flood the market.
Yeah, especially fully operational.
How are we feeling about Vic this tournament? We have a huge showing of Vic today, 27-ish players.
Dreamlet is a good card. Huh?
A friend of a friend. Oh wow.
It is close to Dream daily cast value if you pop in and kind of
Yeah.
kind of synergize with the ID.
Is it? It's in... Okay, if you look at it, it's
It's a
3
little
clicks.
bit suspicious.
Whoa!
And we didn't
Oh,
click.
no,
We didn't click
no.
to save
no
it.
clicks.
Oh,
No clicks.
Behold!
That's so funny.
Evental just get. I mean, if we get any value from the Spin Doctor being in the remote right now, that's a fire play.
I got so scared when I saw the it show up in there.
The Cyber Feeder plugin showing 6 points kind of spoiled it.
Hold up, let's do it. Come on. Come on. Yes!
There it is.
We got our value.
No, taking all credits. +7 on one card.
Yeah, +7.
Does feel kind of
Good
nice.
stuff. Yeah, good shit.
Oh, so this is the Poetry Magistrate list that's been running the rounds on. Oh, I think it was played by. It was a list posted by Evento himself.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, now you get away archives for sure.
Only one click though. We can't even steal both agendas.
I mean, it's not like you're gonna only leave one for him to not take. Come on.
But if they leave 2, then you can't steal both.
That's so smart.
It does get you a poetry trigger, so like. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
We got the poetry trigger from
Mega
That's
the
nice.
Bee.
Last click, we can install a card. Right?
Oh, never mind. Weakness shown.
It's from hand, so there's a chance that Event
Oh.
doesn't have
Oh,
anything to
that's
install.
so sad.
Poetry.
Honestly, the
I
most
think
cursed
it's like-
ID. The most cursed ID from Elevation. Like
Okay, it's like the most cursed ID, but it still somehow has the most absolute defenders on its side.
it's true. Like I don't know what like I mean, okay, this is an open question, right? Like, what is it about poetry that causes its fans to get all extremely rabid when people
I'll
get
answer that. It's Asa, man. You get to do wide stuff on out of HP.
It's not Asa though. Don't
I mean-
act.
It's a dream, you know. It's we're dreaming as if we were Asa. We
That's like-
we would love to be Asa.
Sure, but
I
like
think
it's
we
not
all
the
miss
same.
sports. I think it's the sports energy that poetry
Oh,
brings.
that makes sense too.
It's just not the same though. Honestly, I think poetry is like way better if they just get rid of one word and it's the word non-agenda.
Yeah,
it's true.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely. but that
we
would
did
be
an RLC clickless humanoid. Okay.
Oh,
pretty
nice.
good.
No, that's cute.
The amount of times I tried to
off?
flood the market off of a
Decline.
human resources is too many.
I don't really respect or I don't really like RLC HR if you don't have an operation. I think like if you don't have an operation, I think you're better off just installing the HR and then doing it next turn with RLC in hand.
Realistically, yeah.
Especially when Trevor doesn't
Especially-
have any breaker.
Yeah, no breakers, no ways to interact with
Yeah.
table outside of like install a AI breaker and run stuff down.
Redmond is just poking R&D a whole bunch.
Yeah,
Free
this is
runs.
really nice. It's just unfortunately Showdown doesn't have DreamNet down yet.
Doesn't matter.
I
Apparently.
think this
It
is
does-
like the
it-
dream board if Showdown has DreamNet can just start poking essentials and getting a card and a credit every turn. Instead, we're just looking for singles, which is I don't know. I mean, we're stealing points, but poetry is really pulling ahead here.
Yeah, 14
That was-
credits now. 3 ice remotes, 2 extra remotes that
Mhm.
ice. Definitely have enough to res a couple of these. So
Do we
Trent is
have
gonna
the
have
flop?
a hard time
Flop number 2?
challenging all this board.
Yeah, like unfortunately, Triton's boards is not set up. You know, we don't have DreamNet, we don't have Hermes, so like we're stealing agendas, but we're not balancing anything. Corp is just pulling farther and farther ahead. Like if they find another fully op here, it's like, how does Vic get back in this game? Does have a lot of money though.
Yeah, Triton is a couple of breaker installs away from getting back in the game, getting back on top of the game, but Evental could just slip out a couple of agendas with Flood the Market and stuff,
Yeah.
or Type Machine.
You know,
I think
this
like the
this deck
Hermes is like the
isn't
most
running
important part
Flood.
here, for sure.
Yeah, I was just calling that like Hermes, and that actually slows Evental scoring down quite a bit.
100%.
If you don't
Yeah,
want to
but
expose these central stars.
Okay, about
this
time.
Isn't it coming down
Evental
finally?
deck is not playing Flood. I think we have to keep that in mind. It's spending 8 influence on Magistrate. We
Yeah,
don't
that's a
have
good
Flood in
point.
this deck.
Oh.
So if Evental is scoring, he is scoring honestly.
Magistrate
Mm.
not the greatest card when your opponent has 14 credits. Like you will chip down at that credit total, but
Okay,
Oh,
we're starting.
something's happening.
A 4-pointer, an off-world, hopefully.
Ooh, that's a
nice.
train.
That's great. And now we get to powers install something and poetry trigger. That's a lot
You
of
get-
value.
Huh. You get like a powers install, you get a poetry install, and you get the extra click back from the
Unfortunately, no
Melias.
magistrate on board.
but
And
we
we're
can
down to
save the one
only
from
we're
our
down to
hands.
only 7, so this is a big commitment regardless.
Mm.
Yeah, but it's not like Tredon can challenge any of these remotes, right? You can maybe poke at one and get stopped by something.
If you run at every single remote, like the corp will not have enough cash to rest everything.
That's true, but we know for a fact there's an ablative barrier somewhere.
No, I got so scared when I didn't realize that was undo click. I thought we just played the extra sinus
Just
launch.
scored a second agenda.
That would be pretty sick.
Ooh, Hive Machine?
Okay.
Do we have
We
it?
have HR on board.
This is
I don't
an
think this deck's
upgrade.
playing Hype Machine.
Then I got scammed.
For credit.
Scam.
Just protecting the human resources.
So we expect this is a money gun, right? On top of the. Okay. Whoa!
Okay.
Chill out,
That's
chill
all
out,
the
Tridon.
We're seeing 3 here.
We
There's still no
figured
Hermes
We're
though,
seeing
so like
4.
even
Yeah.
stealing
No,
here
three.
is not the best feeling.
At least we get a trigger DreamNet. That's pretty awesome.
Mhm.
Nice. Okay. Points. Like it's
Danger,
really really unfortunate that Evento doesn't have Magistrate up, because if Magistrate's up, these steals would be so suspicious, or they would cost Tridon so much money.
You would even expect Tredon not to steal the Elivagar at that point, although Evental can just score it the turn after and still drain you 3 credits.
Now we know that Tridon has to clear tag here, and then Evental is going to be able to get HR scored here. Plus more, who knows? Warm Reception is a very good card. Warm Reception could install HR, and you can pop HR on the same turn, so there could just be another HR in hand too.
I mean, the Wednesday one is
Yeah, this
probably
warm
going
reception is still up. Yeah, you're right.
How does
The
this
humanoid.
Tranquility Grid?
A lot of shit is gonna go down now.
All of a sudden, credits are equal. Points are equal.
That it's technically equal. It still Tridon needs to install all the breakers. So
Yeah, but Evental needs to res all the ice. So
I mean, you need to rest the eyes that actually matters. So like
Yeah.
the corp runner first has to like represent all the things that you
Fully
need to actually rest.
operation. Only
Fully op
4
is
triggers
great.
of fully op though.
I mean,
How greedy can you be? Only 4 triggers.
Only 4 triggers.
Listen,
Yep. I get it.
I'm used to a different deck. We get much wider fully op in that deck.
And their breakers do be
We are
there.
just sending.
But I'm just
Okay.
going all in on this aeroplan.
Sleipnir
Hmm?
is great because Unity has to pump twice.
Pump
And
twice,
probably
break
can't
for
break every
basically
sub.
5. 5, so
Yeah.
like
Oh, we do have
5 to
just
break
never
here.
mind.
I'm pretty sure we're not like full breaking this.
Yeah. I don't think you need to
Yeah.
break second sub almost at all against Sleipnir.
I think in this spot though, like Ibento can reshuffle fully ops, and that's quite good. So I think we might consider it here. And it's not like
Oh, we're letting the draw
it's not like
fire.
we're PD, right? So we can't pull back the cards from our hands.
Yeah, I
Maybe
guess
it's
you
better
don't
to
really
bet.
like if you just let the density increase in the corp.
Oh,
Like
declines to draw anyway.
it helps. Hmm?
Decline to
Good.
draw.
Good call on Trident Zen then.
Okay, if you access the train, do you actually steal it here? Would mean you have to float the tag.
That's,
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Apparently, yes.
Yeah, yes,
it's
you
suddenly
do.
feeling extremely trade favored now.
Really hard for the mental to keep Trident out.
Yeah. Ooh, what is
But
that?
the floating tag at
That
least
must be
means we
Manic
can
Arm.
trash the arrow.
I
The
mean,
air gun
honestly, you
basically
see here like how like even just one Hermes installed and this whole board goes kaboom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're very, very vulnerable to Hermes. Unfortunately, no Hermes.
the professional move, like not letting the opponent draw them. Just advancing, scoring out a mega
Oh, it's
play.
a
Still has 1
2-point?
click. Like
Now,
I'm just looking at this
poetry
air
gets
and
to...
poetry. Like surely you have to trash one of these.
So at least
Yeah, I'm
even
like
to
surely,
see
surely
what
arrow has to die.
like Ibento can see what R&D is now.
Okay, Magistrate is
and
good.
can potentially reshuffle cards into his deck with Sleipnir if he needs to.
I mean, assuming that fires. I would be more
Yeah,
worried
but
about the fact that there's a cupulation on board and
Yeah.
Trident can just send it on HQ.
Oh, we
Because with
see
the
a
extra click,
Magistrate on board. That's really important because Trent
true.
doesn't have money.
Saving the agendas there.
Oh my goodness, we're leaving the arrow.
Huh.
I mean, we have, yeah, but we've seen the top of R&D with poetry, so we know if arrow is gonna find something or not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, you have seen 2 of the 3 cards, right?
Sure. But there's also a magistrate and an upgrade on archives, so event is probably kind of safe on that end.
So we the upgrade on archives is probably.
I would call that a monogram, but
okay.
It's monogram coded for sure.
Yeah. Trying to here can't click for the 9 credits of for friends.
Yeah.
He's already tagged.
Okay, so we are going to cupulation here, yeah?
That looks
Yeah,
like the
probably.
plan. Unless you want to call which one of the cards is an agenda and try to snatch it. There's not many centers that end the run in HB anyway. We know
I'm
server
worried
4 is a
about
magistrate.
a drafter right now. If HQ is drafter and Vic runs it,
I don't know how much
could
that matters though.
potentially install agenda from hand out of Cupulation Scratch.
That is true.
Or it could install a Manic Arm from archives, which there isn't any right now, actually. Oh, there is
There's
one
one, yeah.
in archive. Yeah, so I'm quite worried about drafter right now. We don't have our killer down yet, and that's really important.
Drafter would be bad.
I'm just looking at what's the worst hit drafter can get you. It's just like installing a human resources and getting a backup full operational or something.
I think it's Manic Arm. Manic Arm is
You
probably
can
the worst
still
thing drafter
get
can pull
through
now.
that, right?
Yeah, perhaps. That's true.
We're not expecting more luxury lines, right? 2
No, I think
feels
there
like
should only be 2, but there could be 3.
If we are looking at the old Melias list, it's on 3 Luxor
okay.
lines,
Oh,
because you also play 3 copies of Megabricks Qualifier.
but there's one Elivagar, right? I was expecting the bifurcation to be the odd point that gets us back to 20.
I'm just looking at the old list, and the Genesis Suite there is 2 Elivagar, 3 Dream, 3 Megabricks, and 3 Train.
Alrighty, that checks out then. So there is a lecture lane we would love to have a click to steal for a Trident.
I think the best
Yeah.
thing Jordan can do right now is click 1, transfer. I think
That
that is
is
likely his
yeah,
only
just sending.
Oh,
Okay.
Sending it to archives.
We only need to
Probably
spend
just
like
see
one
mana
real
guard.
credit on this actually, because like I think
Yeah.
Evental won't risk the draw or shuffle modes.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, we're spending to 2.
oh, and
Now we can't steal.
you get the 1 credit back from the
Oh, the DreamNet.
DreamNet to actually be able to
Yeah,
steal
you
it
get
through the
yeah, so you
magistrate.
can steal something off
Oh,
of
that's very cool.
even through magistrate.
Oh, that's very cool. So
There
because
we go.
Evental
Oh, and if this,
declined,
if this shuffles, you like make the whole deck be
Yeah,
new, right?
bro, I was saying this card is overhyped as hell.
Brother,
oh,
stop the cap.
he res magistrate. So
I'm
we
not capping, dude.
are
What the hell?
anticipating an agenda in R&D right now. There has to be, right?
Yeah. Because
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
there has to
yeah.
be because there's no reason to res magistrate
Yeah.
otherwise. Okay, GG.
Yeah,
Yeah.
credit
Wow.
perfect.
Perfect. Well played on Crown's end.
Very well played. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh yeah, Evental saying he forgot the DreamNet credit. Yep. Yeah, it's on the ID. It will get you. Yeah. But yes, Tredon did do the math. Very well calculated.
Very well played. Yeah.
Damn. All right. We're just about halfway through the round.
Yeah. Tell us all this time, right? At Asa, pulling ahead on the board, but Criminal just beats Asa by being really threatening on centrals.
Yeah. Also,
Very
the
classic
start from
matchup.
Evental was anything but stellar with the
Mm-hmm.
having to shuffle 6 points away
Yeah.
on turn 3.
For sure.
Exactly.
And getting transferred turn 1.
Yeah.
Not the best look. All right. That's
Actually,
that.
you mentioned wanting to take a look at Nuvem. We have a Nuvem on table 6. It would be Profoco again. But there's a Baz on table 7.
I'm kind of into
Table
Nuvem actually.
Sounds good.
Wait, where is this table 6? I'm blind.
I think it might have ended already.
I was looking at Cobra, apologies.
Ah.
Yeah, not a professional tournament commentator.
Correct. I only do it for the
Love of the game,
love of the
understandable.
game, yeah.
Well,
Trying to find some. There's a. No, never mind. That one also is over.
Oh, no Baz.
If you just start looking at the top, from the top, there is a table 2. Is that still going on? No. I don't know. Somebody can just pick.
How about table 4?
table 4.
Mhm.
It's Ateya playing against
Ateya, okay.
Seb.
Our
Taya.
our obligatory one Ateya per
Exactly.
event. And I know there are some Ateya diehards out there.
That is a very cursed looking board.
Now I
Looks like
P1001.
players would rather not be on stream, so
Oh, never mind. My apologies.
no worries. Players definitely have all the rights to ask for a quiet game instead.
My bad, my bad.
We will find something else.
Lace. PD, PD. Actually, have we seen any shaper other than the one Ari? No, right? Can we look at some? Can we look at some shaper? Like
Sure.
Hard to
31?
find a shaper. 31, you said?
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, we have an okay from both players. We're looking at Magdalene playing into PD. Looks like a fairly regular rush PD.
The first rush PD we've seen of the day, I think, right?
Yeah, GOAT at least, to be sure. One of the all-timers. Also, how much do you think the Magdalene is sad about not drawing knick-knack on this table?
Very. Holy.
Definitely. Yeah.
No spec work either.
Just having to trash those
Oof.
coalescences.
Oh, this doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
Oh, this
how
doesn't
do
feel
I guess
good.
we
Holy.
have to. Oh, we can't blink Euler anymore.
Yeah, we trash something so we can't even
Oof.
flicker the Euler.
Uh-oh.
Ouch.
This is gonna be expensive.
Yeah, not really getting through anymore.
Go
Yeah.
draw off sleep, yeah.
I think Pete is just going to win next turn. We're threatening a win right now. For sure.
Do we have a solution for this? Oh, okay, we are.
Oh,
Okay.
Simulation Coalescence kind of cute.
Okay.
When you desperately need to get into HQ.
But there's no possible way to win, right? Because, or at least not in this run.
I think the
Use
problem
Anna.
with this with this PD agenda suite is that, like, when the win is in the remote, on some boards it's literally impossible with the amount of clicks you
Now
have
it
in a
might see
regular
got
turn,
thrown.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my C got thrown, so this means that the win is definitely
Oh,
on
that
Ooh.
feels
Imagine
bad.
getting thrown.
Oh,
Oh.
ow, ow. Yeah, that
Oh.
sucks.
Pre-rotation flashbacks.
Yeah.
You love to see it out of PD. I did
Wow.
definitely deserve these games.
GG. We'll play.
Just scoring out with the
That
Legend
was
Dream.
without a seamless launch, huh?
I think we just went last turn install advance just in case the opponent gets like the copulation, goes and cops your seamless
Yeah, and
launch.
snipes the seamless, yeah, sure. Oh no, it's just straight up no seamless, huh? Damn.
Huh? Okay, to be fair, there's no knick-knack on the runner side, so it's kind of even.
Yeah.
3 agendas
Bounces
in
out.
HQ.
Okay, I guess I have a question. Is, like, with Let Them Dream in the format right now, is Seamless Launch still the most unfair card in this PD deck?
Seamless launch has never been unfair, for one.
Bro,
Like,
okay, who are we
watch
telling to
your
stop the
mouth.
cat now? Wen Zhong saying in the chat, Hiram is the current top shaper. What timeline are we in? Wait, this can't be real. I'm
The
checking
good
this as we speak.
timeline. The good
I mean,
timeline,
Saka was
brother.
playing it. It can't be too bad, right?
Also top shaper? Like,
Oh
yeah,
my
sure.
god, top shaper is Hiram. Wait, Wenjong isn't
Top
on.
shaper is Hiram.
Wenjong isn't on shaper. Okay, well, shame on you, sir.
Anyway, the meta is fixed.
What is this? Okay, now I'm looking. Okay, so Cybershark and Leia on 19 points. I think locked for top 16 now. I'm not doing the math on that.
I mean, I hope I got the math right. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Concerning number of Sebs in the top 8. In the top 16 even, there's like 4,
I
5 in the top 16.
this does not surprise me. I brought Seb myself. I cannot imagine a matchup where Seb is unfavored, except maybe Ob, but I haven't seen that shakeout yet. So Seb feels extremely dominating
Yeah.
right
I mean,
now.
was that
Mind you,
like your testing process going in?
yeah,
You can
I
tell us a
tested
little
a
bit about
bunch
it.
of different runners. Every runner feels very unfavored into most cores right now, especially like Melius is the corp to beat right now, and just nothing feels like favored into that, right? So, and then even if you're favored into Melius, you're probably not favored into like Flood, right? But Seb is like, well, I'm favored into Melius, I'm favored into Leo, I'm favored into Flood, I'm favored into various kinds of PD, right? I think Seb is a no-brainer pick right now, and we're seeing it right now. There are
Yeah.
7 Seb in this tournament, and 4 of them is top 16.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. 5 in the top 16.
It's 5 in the top 16. Yeah,
Yeah,
an
it's actually
insane
crazy.
conversion rate.
Yeah.
There is some confirmation bias, I think, in SAB because the deck is quite hard to pilot, and I think only
Yes.
the better players can
I do
put
agree with that,
their
yeah.
hands on the deck. So I think most of the SAB players are definitely very experienced players.
Mm-hmm. That's it's my
Also, we have
second
like
time playing Seb.
oh, never mind then. I mean,
I picked
experienced
Seb up
players
for
still stays as my comment, but like maybe you don't need to experience on the ID. We still have
No,
12
I
minutes, I
grinded
think,
Seb a
in
lot. I
round.
was just
By
making
the
a
way,
joke.
do you want to
Yeah.
jump
That's a
into
lot for
another
Seb.
game?
Yeah, we can find something else. Oh, that's JNet. That's not.
How about table 25? It's a Nuvem against Eza.
I think it just ended.
Literally
Never
just
mind.
ended.
Ah.
Ugh, my luck.
I think you just
There's
take
a mirror morph, table 3. Did that end?
Sure. I feel like
I'd
okay,
like to
we've
see
definitely
it.
seen both these players before. I think it might have been like the opposite matchup.
We've seen Lost My Times
Oh.
run, definitely
Yeah,
last
we
round.
we are not able to pick at this point. We can just jump in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not
I'm
a lot
very
of options
interested in
left.
seeing a mirror morph.
Definitely.
Yeah, just getting the confirmation.
We have a very wide looking board here.
Yeah, looks like
okay
we're
to
all
stream.
right.
This situation,
Wow. What the hell am I
think the
looking
corp
at?
doesn't have a win on board yet. We would need another card to install. So like maybe Synchrotron, install agenda, flood.
There is a
wins
nano
here?
management in the bin, so like
Oh,
we
there's a
can just
flood in
get
the
the
bin.
old fashioned.
We could, yeah.
Get the ETF 2014 W. You know.
The what?
Yeah,
Also,
I imagine
there's
this.
something you can install. Oh no, never mind. I was trying to look up find a line with flood the market, but it doesn't work too well with mirror morph.
It's
Just
definitely a
like
flood deck, though.
yeah, just lie on how the ID works, and you could say that you can spend the extra click on the double effect.
Makes sense to
I
me.
I wish.
Also, Janet is bagged and doesn't work with this interaction.
Would
But
not be the first time.
So actually, there is a petty cache in the bin, and we know that Mirror Morph has a really cool combo with petty cache where you can petty cache RLC, install advance, or install advance, get Mirror Morph click advance, and score it out that way. I got the
that's a
order
good
wrong.
catch.
Don't worry about it. So we can certainly
You mean
win
like
it.
now?
Oh,
Is that what's
we
going
just
on?
played it.
It might be.
Oh, whoa.
Petty cache into
Might
flood.
be. Oh, yeah.
I'm-
I think we're trying to.
Oh, okay,
Nano.
okay.
Okay.
Huh?
No, I think we just have it. Yeah, we just drew it.
Damn.
Oh, that's
That
just
was
showing
cool.
off.
That was
Showing off.
We didn't even need the mirror morph click.
Yeah, I mean, we probably just
Double
needed.
nano.
Yeah, we
This
needed
deck's on
the.
3 nano management? That's crazy.
Was this
So
double?
maybe
Oh,
we
it
can
was
got it
double
with
nano.
mirror morph.
Jesus, I just realized.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Full on fast advance mirror morph takes it once again.
3 nanos. That's 12 credits.
Whew. I feel like the round has been winding down now.
Yeah, most
like
games have
most-
to be closing in a couple of turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to go ask my opponent if I'm gonna ID.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I might have to play last round. Who knows?
Surely, like, there's some commentary privilege here that you can just make Man in the Moon mark it as an ID.
I don't think so. I don't think I'm exempt from anything.
Nah.
I mean, there's 4 of you that ID'd last round, so there's a pretty good
Yeah,
chance you
good
get matched
chance.
up
Or
into each other.
I might get
Yeah.
matched with like Cybershark again, honestly.
yeah, I think you
That'd be
are if you
very
haven't
funny.
played them on like the second side yet. I think you're
Not
just
yet.
That's like
It's possible.
fairly like, reasonably likely.
like no shot there's anybody else on 20 points.
The algorithm works in
Yeah.
mysterious ways.
Yeah, it does. We get down paired all the time, right? So
There is like a weighting. I don't
It's
know
not
how
a
heavy the
guarantee.
weighting is.
No, it's like basically a tiebreaker. It's like the least point, like least pairing affecting thing is that have you played the opponent yet? It basically starts from the
Yeah.
top and tries to pair you for against a player that you have not played yet on both, like on the same side, and then it just look for an opponent on the closest amount of points that play has the same score, like side balance.
It tries to have the least difference in points between all the players. So it doesn't start from the top and go all the way down. It just it finds a bunch of configurations and then picks the one that has the overall closest matchups.
Yeah, not sure. I think I've been told it starts from the top, but who knows?
Maybe I'm misremembering. I know Azoth used to do that, but there's a chance it's just a different algorithm for Cobra.
I love having this like black box where I don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And it's just like
I mean, Azoth was something I had to help out a little bit. Cobra is totally out of my control.
You can Cobra's open source. You're
Yeah,
always
yeah, I
welcome to
know.
contribute.
Yeah, we need somebody to audit Cobra servers
Yeah,
because it keeps down pairing me.
I've thought about looking into Cobra's algorithm and studying how it works, but I've just been more busy on personal thing, but also like I would rather work on NetRunnerDB, right? So
Yeah, like
It only
I
just
have
occurs
better
to me.
things to do than.
yeah.
It only just occurs to
I
me
mean-
that we have like 2 like tournament winners in the house from like last weekend, right?
Say what?
Yeah, I mean Aksu, like tournament winner for the first time in God knows how long. When's the last time you won an event, Aksu?
Ouch.
Bro, how many nationals wins do you have?
I'm not saying this is not about me, brother.
No, don't come with that smoke before you actually win one single nationals.
How many
I've
nationals
won
do
like
you have?
I've won like 3
Three.
nationals.
Never
I've won
mind.
like 3 nationals. I mean, let's not talk about the fact it was like 2017 or whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't count. It's Boomer Netner.
I love that we are ignoring the fact that Jai won a Continentals and Intercon.
Nobody cares.
It's national or nothing.
I used to send tactical fucking Brandon where I asked like, how many districts have you won? And I'm still a 0, so
I've only ever won nationals too, so I kind of have to agree with Axel's logic, despite how flawed it is.
Damn, I'm outnumbered here. Hey, Leah, help me out.
Yeah.
You're all boomer Netrunner players, and I'm too young for this.
Ouch. She just called us old. All in one go.
Listen, I started playing this game like 2 years ago. I don't know.
I mean, I guess the moral of the story is bring back Intercontinental so Leah can win it, right?
Checks out. That was fun.
It was, but like I'm dreading looking at the like timing schedule sheet in the OP, where it's like a huge block for all the continentals already, and I'm like,
Yeah, there's no physical space to put it in, but like play on a Tuesday.
Yeah, I think my Tuesdays, I got a couple of Tuesdays free like this month. I can squeeze some time in.
You would first need to win a Continentals.
Bro, I'm the reigning champion. They better give me a standing invite.
No freebies.
What do you
That's
mean
how
no
it works,
freebies?
right?
What do you think the CBI winner gets to do every year?
It's different, you know.
It's different. Yeah. Tell me how. Yeah, explain, sir. Please tell me.
No. It's different.
Well, I'm so offended right now, Axel. You have no idea.
Good.
Okay, but real talk, when can we start having like competitive Eternal events?
Oh.
Already?
Just eat it up.
Yeah. Like,
thought
what do you mean?
There was something in like the
Like-
latest like release saying that you can run like CDKs in non-standard formats. Is that right? Something like that.
Yeah, but the C in CDK is not competitive; it's casual.
Okay, okay, never mind. This is on stream.
No. Please continue. Proceed.
No.
Questions right away.
My bosses are listening. I'm not saying shit.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to get involved in some more like eternal action, you know, there is an entire super league running right now that's finishing up in 2 weeks, next week actually. Other than the fact that we like everybody knows OF 1515 is running away with the whole goddamn thing. What can we do? What can you do?
Play better. Actually play Scorp, like the most broken deck in the format.
That didn't work. Jai played Scorp against OF.
Skill issue.
I got, no, I didn't play Scorp against OF. We paired in like phase 1 and he
Oh, he combo would you.
yeah, he combo wound me when I was on Nebula, right? And then he played Max in phase 2 and then he straight up said the reason he played Max is because he knew he wasn't gonna face me on Scorp. Son of a bitch.
I mean, that's just smart. That's just playing the format, you know. That's just smart.
Really?
Yeah.
Also, I think Giant lost to the not having Janet Premium. A couple of those games.
I remember
That
some of those.
is true. Although what I will say is that I've been extremely proud of like my Asa gameplay in the last phase of this. So check it out if you haven't already. There's some really good shit in there.
Everybody do be love Asa as enough to like play discount Asa and still have fun.
Damn, the Poetress Lander is crazy.
I mean, it's so not Asa. Like, imagine if they make like a reprint set just for IDs, and it's like Max, Asa, and Haley, and everybody's like, "Yep, this is good."
I'll be
Nothing else
for
changed.
real. I think if Asa still exists right now, I think you would still play PD with the Flood deck. I'm just
I
gonna
don't
state
know.
that. I'm just gonna state that right now.
Okay, but side question: what if you had Vitruvius?
Ooh, that's a great question.
Ooh, Vitruvius was kind of nice, to be fair.
Yeah, if I can Vitruvius to pull back Flood, yeah, then I don't
Okay,
need
if we
PD
get
no more.
Vitruvius back, do I get Atlas back also?
No. Like, honestly, off the books is like good enough. Like off the books is like it's like a legit good card.
No shot. Give me
Off the books
Atlas
is fine.
token.
It's fine, bro.
No. The Atlas was so cinema.
I mean, Atlas would just be another way to mess up with higher.
Okay. So my take is that if you wanted like if let's say Asa was legal today, like you would still play Flood the Market out of PD, but you would still see Asa being played, but not with Flood the Market, but with Hollow Man. That's my take.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think people will try Asa with Flood because it's the most obvious thing to do. But I think people will find out that PD pulling back Flood is insane.
Yeah, it is like really quite
more.
broken as hell.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think if Asa existed today, the best thing to do with it is Hollow Man probably.
What about Magistrate?
That's a lot of influence.
Magistrate ain't it, Chief. I'm sorry. You want to play FUD? We can play FUD. We can talk.
That sounds cool.
That
I'm
does
down.
sound pretty cool. I think Magistrate's probably better though, because I don't know, 3 credits matter. I don't know. I'm not very high on Magistrate, to be honest.
I'm high on it in every other like faction or in NBN instead of just importing it for influence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been okay in Epiphany, but
No,
I still don't respect him that much.
I played.
Yeah, but like,
I played against an Alco that was playing Magistrate, and that was like the easiest Alco game I've ever played. I just run Archive and see the Fuji there. I was like, okay, yep, that's staying right there.
Well, you know, when you put Magistrate in the same deck as FUD, something magical happens.
Something
You know?
I never fires. It never fires.
okay, imagine you have like near a Thob with Magistrate. Or
Oh, that'd be
CTN
really
with
cool.
Magistrate, like every other old
CTM
deck
is like insane.
that is like an actual good asset deck with Magistrate.
Brother, you know what ID won Worlds, yeah? 2025.
Nice slumber.
I know. I saw the picture. You were in the break room with like the cardboard of your eyes. I know you slumber.
Yeah.
Right?
That
You
was
don't
like
need
the
to
best
remind
map I
me.
have ever had, to be fair. No, just people will play sign-ups and Jai will be happy with it. It's the coolest
What?
NBN ID we have gotten in like long time.
One of those statements is true. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guess which one.
Yeah, sign-ups is cool. It's it got like a recommendation from like the SBT team lead on a recent podcast episode.
Oh, what? Really? Wait. What did Safer say about sign-ups?
That he was super interested to play it
Wow.
with like sign-ups with Nihilo agent.
Wow. That's so disappointing. Holy shit.
I mean, yes. Like I think everybody looked at that interaction and was like, okay, this is cool, kinda. And then now everybody's like, huh, do I want to take the publicity for this shit?
I know. What a waste of good art.
I know, right?
The art is
Honestly,
really nice.
I think like Nihilo is like one of the dankest arts in the set.
Yeah, like keep your eyes on the playmat or
So
something. But
cool.
It's unfortunate that it had to be stapled to a card with such mid vibes, you know?
Yeah.
That keeps happening though. Like some of the weirdest card gets the best art.
okay, that's true. Like there's like some correlation between art quality and the card being bad.
Okay.
Like the best art defense construct is like on the worst card.
I wouldn't call Defense Curtain the best art.
Okay, so
Really?
worst art quality to card quality art from Elevation.
I'm
Card
checking.
quality, huh?
Like so the best art on the worst card from Elevation. What's your take?
I
I
have
mean,
to
if
like
we're
look at the
talking about
card.
VP, I have my pick. It's Stick and Poke.
Okay. Yeah. That's
Stick
a
and
good.
Poke?
Yeah, sure. Also, Red Room
Okay,
is
hold on,
also
hold on. How
cool.
about Rio? How about Rio? I really like Rio's art. Man, that ID. Oof.
Mm.
Yeah. I would have called Lion's Mane, but it ends up being too good to be a bad card. But I
Yeah,
really
I
Lion's
think
Mane is
Lions-
like
Lions
the
Mane
biggest
can't be bad
surpriser for
there.
me.
Yeah.
Really? You think Lion's Mane's good?
Lion's Mane is hella good. The face check on it is like actually evil.
I mean, that's great, but I think if you just play Imperasis, it's like one more strength for
Yeah, and the
pretty similar
subroutines
face
like
check.
smoke weed comparatively.
The extra strength is so fake. People are playing
It's
Four
not
Breakers and
fake.
Taylor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they are, but you force them to have it, right? Like also
Yeah, but
Revolver
like
costs an
then
extra
you
2
switch your
credits.
early game being hella bad into hella good. In
I think
Melias.
hella bad is like really it's a bit of an
No.
exaggeration.
You haven't made people just eat Lion's Mane subs. If you say
I
stuff
don't
like
know
that.
why are we running when we can't break? Like if I'm running an unrest ice, I have crew charm down. I'm not doing that without crew charm.
Yes,
I mean,
that's King's
or on
implicit
Doom
also,
Blade.
and you're just spending more credit to do it.
If
it's
you're
one
playing
of those
Doom
dice
Blade,
to play
why are
the
you
kind
face
of
checking?
situation.
Yeah, exactly. Like Lionman is hella smokes weed on like empiricist.
Why are we worried about ice? I don't know. I'm bringing a gun to every time I defeated someone. I'm not worried. That's how
what
it
I do.
feels.
Alright,
Parries are up, by the
I
way.
will
Oh,
leave
turns
for
up.
a moment, just in case my opponent
Uh,
doesn't want ID.
Yeah, Leah
wanna
probably
see
needs to
Exit?
go and check whether she can get an ID of.
Great. Table 1 through 4 is all Sebastião.
Shocking, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Imagine if we had Hoshiko back.
dude.
I will keep bringing this shit up.
Bro, I don't understand how Hoshiko and Dreamer can exist at the same time in the same format. That's
They-
like,
They used to exist at the same time, though.
Really.
and she was the best
Telling me.
deck.
Was it messed up? Yes. Did we have
No.
fun? Yes.
Brother, that existed for like 5 years and it was fine.
Less than 5 years, you are capping so hard, bro.
Basically 5 years if you round up.
I mean, the thing the corp could do was also like
Well,
that was
no, Ashes actually came out in like 2018 and it got banned in like 2014, so it's more
yeah,
than
but
5
like
years.
we had hard hitting news for most of the time.
So?
That did you ever run turn 1 against that hard hitting news? That
No.
was game ending.
Yeah,
My
exactly.
man has just straight up forgotten. Alright,
Yeah,
I understand.
I have forgotten, brother, you are calling my years out for bullshit and you don't even know. The fucking years of playing PU have rotted your brain.
PD? Hello?
PU.
Good idea.
Bro, I was never a PD spammer. Right? Before my ASA, I was a R plus believer.
PU. Potential
Okay,
unleashed.
I'm looking at the games where we speak. What do you think about Nuvem against Seb?
Down.
That's interesting. What table is it?
Table 9 is Prof Wacko playing in Spids.
Ah, okay, table 9. Yeah, that looks fun.
We have an okay
Table
from
9?
both players.
Hype.
Spids with the burning revelations.
Yeah, multiple Jai fans in the lobby apparently.
That's very unfortunate.
She outranks you?
Probably. Like 420th is not a big number.
Or is a big number?
Or it's like, I feel like Jai fan 1 is more of a Jai fan than Jai fan 420th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you think Spids is like Jai fan 230?
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 420.
I would assume so.
Makes sense.
How much of a Jai fan would you rank yourself to be?
That's a great way to distract the players from actually playing the game.
Keep asking random questions in chat.
Okay. I mean, I look at this. First thing I'm seeing is this set deck is 51 cards. Should we be doing this?
No, that's the classic Anarch thing where you just like look at all the cards and like, yep, this is good, and then your shopping cart is like hella overloaded and you don't have enough cash to pay it. And you have
So
to
what do you
start
do then?
putting stuff back on the register.
Oh,
You just register 51 cards.
Feels bad.
Yeah, or you steal, which is also an option. Also, like, this Nuvem deck is like more than 50. It's 54 cards.
Yeah,
So
that's
can you
the
actually
correct
blame the
number,
runner?
bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but like, can you blame the runner for wanting a couple extra cards? It's
So
the
looks like
normal
I'm not.
amount.
Looks like I'm not Queen of Swiss, but I'm undefeated. So
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, you take that. All right,
yeah,
we're
we take
back here.
those.
We're looking at table 9, by the way, Liam.
That's good.
We're about to start.
Seb versus Nuvang. I had this matchup earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, in theory, this is like one matchup that could potentially give the Sep a little bit of trouble, depending on like how like what the Nuvang is trying to do and like the how fast the start you're going with.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really, really hard to play against Seb. I think if Nuvang like scores too fast and trips over its own feet, then they'll just die, right? Like that's always the thing. But you know, Nuvang is very rich. They can really like glacier up if they need to.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I'm just
great card to play in Newham. Great way to
Draw
fix your hand.
reshuffle. Oof. Yeah, I think the card that Nuvang wants to see the most is Petty Cash. Doesn't look like we have that down yet. Click 1 KPI makes me very suspicious. That sounds like maybe the corpse hand's not the best.
yeah.
I assume
Profako
we
ended
may
up
mulligan.
mulliganing, so
There was a mulligan, yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. But we at least respect transfer here. Doesn't seem like a very good start for Nuvang, sadly.
see what the setup on the runner side looks like in a second. What are the go-to cards you're looking for in a matchup like this, Leah? You play the deck more than we have.
I would play this matchup exactly how I would play against every other Glacier. Just keep drawing until you. So Seb, tips for Seb, mulligan for a friend of a friend and Lago. Well, we have Lago down, so that's good.
Oh, and a
And
friend of
Nuvang
her
down.
down.
There you go.
I would
Exactly.
be surprised.
that seems
we
easy.
didn't
All right. Okay.
friend.
What's next after this?
I'm surprised we didn't trash friends and then install Lago. I don't really think that the corp trashes Lago in these kinds of matchup, right? So that would have been like a kind of a more tempo efficient. But yeah, once we have that, now we really just want to find our tag engine, and our tag engine is going to be amanuensis and Solidary Badge, right?
Mhm.
And then we want to be able to find a way to get into Corp. So we want to be able to have Crew Charm down, have Audrey down, have Gourmand down, and then just really threaten transfer. If the Corp starts pushing at all, like if they'll just install advance something, you just click 1 transfer, and then they're forced to really res everything. You just Crew Charm their 1 HQ eyes, get a transfer install, get a Gourmand trash on Audrey, and then you pivot server 1 when the corp has no money left, right? And then the game is over, right? The game is over at that point. So that's the Seb game plan. We'll see how that goes here. Seb is liable to kind of break out a little bit. You really have to continue drawing as best as possible. And this is what I mean by amanuensis early is really, really important because amanuensis draws you a lot of cards. Ooh, okay, so we're seeing Devil Charm here. And a transfer.
Whoa, that's fast.
Last click transfer with 1 tag already, but Crew Charm gets us in every day of the
This
week.
gets bricked by exactly
Yeah.
Kessleroy, but I don't expect that here.
Yeah, I don't expect Kess either. I wonder if the runner could have just waited until next turn to do this. Because then they would have clicks remaining to maybe run server 1 afterwards.
End of the line 1 time?
Imagine.
I mean, we can trash.
Yeah, I think Nuvang
We
here
can
doesn't
actually
have
trash
to do
Crew here,
anything.
right?
They can just trash Crew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the best card to trash against Seb is just Crew, especially if you're like a Glacier. You just want to deny him as many crew as possible. Um, if Nuvang has Anthill taken on the board, they don't really have to do anything. Yep, and we see it. A crew trash. So I think it might have been a slight mistake for the runner to allow crew to be trashed here.
Whoa.
Oh, and we're reshuffling.
Two from archives. God damn.
Oh, 2 archives. Wow.
Oh, we
One of
looked
them
at it
might
and we
have
kept
been
it and we drew. That's very interesting.
We already used the Nuvem ability once, so.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that makes sense.
You
Yeah.
get a batch clear tag here, but we still have to clear the other tag manually. And this is kind of what I mean by you really want to have amanuensis down, because amanuensis makes your tag cheaper. And that's really just what you want for Seb. You just want your tag to be cleared as cheaply as possible. And Solid Badge is a great card for that. Oh, we see a price here. So we're seeing Friend.
These are like 4
Valentina, Hannah,
very
Audrey.
cromulent installs. I wonder what's the pick here.
Yeah. I think this totally depends on the runner's hand. You have enough money that I might. It's honestly just between Friend and Audrey. I don't really think Hannah and Valentina are good targets here. If I had to pick, I would maybe consider Audrey. And if you ever find a gourmand, then Audrey is turned on, right?
Looks like Spit's going for the money. Maybe has access to the breaker in hand. Although she did take quite some time to mull over the decision.
I think it's a very important decision, and I really don't know what I would have chosen. Probably Audrey, but I don't know what the runner's hand is. The other important thing is you only have 2 Audreys in your deck, and you really, really need it, right? So now there's 1 less Audrey in your deck. And you're gonna have to draw into it sooner than later. Whereas Friend is like, you can always get friends back with Praxis, right? So if you really need it, you probably don't need it. It's just money.
This is aggressive.
On 1 ice?
Is that the Fable Casseroid?
Could be. Like, that's the only ice I feel like confident enough to push behind with this Devil Charm on table.
I think that Prof. Wacko is betting that Spitz doesn't have a crew because 1 already got trashed. So now there's 2 left in the deck. Maybe it's not that likely to have, right? And also Audrey got trashed, so there's 1 left in the deck.
Yeah,
not very likely to have an answer to server 1 here.
But Spitz has like 5 potential draws here, right? Between the other 2 crews and 3 Praxis to be able to get through this 1 ice.
Yeah, that is true.
So this is quite aggressive. I would have expected the ice install mode over the. Oh no!
You're right,
okay, that's the okay. So I guess we have 6 draws.
Ooh,
okay,
tie.
maybe Toxin.
Perfect.
Okay, 3 line.
3 line.
Yeah, that does everything.
Basalt.
Okay, but here's the other thing. We see a measured in the bin. So I think what Prof. Wacko's angling for right now is he's angling for a basalt push here. Or sorry, a measured response push here.
Yeah, Seb famously a little soft to measure response.
Yes, Seb is a little bit soft to measure.
Doesn't allow the credits to play with.
Let's see if the gambit works out for Prof. Wacko here. If Seb is not careful, you know, she's just going to trip over her feet here. That might happen. If she runs R&D and accidentally touch a point, she could lose. So now she has to be very careful.
Yeah, I think the best way to be like really safe about this is like try and connect another transfer. Oh, we are. Ooh, that's kind of hype.
So one thing that Seb really struggles to deal with is over advanced ice. If you have an over advanced log game,
the second Rising
very
Tide Trash
difficult.
helps a lot. Well, a little bit.
Yes.
Strength 2
A
now.
lot is a big word.
It's a credit for ice. That's like a decent chunk.
So one thing that
It's
would
like a
really
bed bug.
punish this tree line right now is Botulus, which is delete this ice. So it is again a gamble for Prof Wacko here, but I think I can tell what the set list that Spitz is playing. I think Spitz is playing Eden's most updated list, which is playing 2 Rising Tides and only 1 Botulus. So we only have 1 Botulus in our deck to try and invalidate the tree line here, but it can happen.
It can happen. And like you run this, you pay what 6 credits, go to 7, and I mean who knows what's behind here. Maybe it's just another anthill.
Till any upgrades would be quite annoying if Spitz were to spend all the money to get in.
Yeah.
And like if you spend too many credits, you might just die to a measure response if you actually find the agenda.
Seb has to be careful because she's falling behind. Seb really needs to continue drawing. You really, really need to find your stuff, right? And you can't afford to just be running remotes carelessly. So I think she has to continue drawing here. She doesn't have her engine down yet. She doesn't have amanuensis. She doesn't have Audrey. She doesn't have Gourmand. So she needs to find a way to get her engines down, and that's when she can start to feel favored. But as of this moment, gotta keep drawing. Praxis, good.
We're on threat, so this gets Audrey back.
Yeah, so I think we can crew, charm, trash the tree line.
Oh, we're getting the Manuel. Okay.
And that's coming
That's
from
aggressive.
hand, right?
Yeah, looks like it's from hand.
Friend is the pick from
And
archives.
Audrey.
And
Oh,
Audrey's
because
good.
we're on threat.
Yeah.
Oh, never
exactly.
mind. I forgot about threat. Yeah, well, we have Audrey now. Sweet. So we're seeing a lot of using friend to clear tag here. Which is fine, but I think generally the more efficient mode of friend of a friend is actually the take tag mode.
Yeah.
But unfortunately we don't have amanuensis down, so we can't really take advantage of having tags. So that is a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, without the console, I don't think you float the tag very often, and maybe that's when clearing the tag with friend of a friend is the okay mode.
Yeah, I still prefer to float tags anyways. Especially because if you ever get a solidarity badge to clear your tag for you, that's super value. It's actually like one of the best things that Seb could do is clearing a tag with badge.
Oh, here we go.
Wacko building a threatening remote. 7 is still enough between Devil Charm and Crew that Spitz could get through it without having to actually break the 3 line. You have to push it to at least 9 to force a second Crew to come on the board.
So very interesting here. Spitz declined to install a Crew from the bin, which might tell me that she probably has another Crew in hand. I probably would never install friend over Crew if you're like in this board state, right?
Yeah, it's the foundation
unless
of
you have
deck,
another
right?
Crew in hand.
Yeah.
Because you have a charm down, you really, really want to be threatening HQ right now, right? You just want to, if you draw into transfer, just throw the transfer.
Yeah, and we know there's
then,
there's stuff in hand to do. Okay, yeah, here's the Crew.
Oh, there we go.
This is very expected.
Perfect.
And
So yeah, now the
force,
transfer is seeing 2 in hand.
Yeah, we
because
do
of
want
Manuel,
to
so it's
force
very good play.
the Devil Charm pop here, right? If you're Wacko. Oh, never mind. This is better.
To res earlier, and just stopping transfer is a very good play.
I don't know, actually. I think Seb is so happy taking that trade, actually. Now, they didn't get a tag, but look, Nuve just spent 4 credits and now no longer has an HQ Eyes. And server 1 is like, you still have Crew Charm. The Seb still has Crew Charm. It would be a complete blowout here if Seb has 3rd transfer, but I really doubt she does.
It looks like draw is the play.
For example,
see.
if Seb here draws a Gourmand and then just touch HQ and trash a card, get an Audrey counter, server 1 is incredibly like vulnerable at that point. So I don't think it's a bad trade for Seb at all.
Honestly, I mean, I hear what you're saying. If anything, I would have been more happy to see the event horizon on archives, right? Because that trades for like more potential value than a transfer like credit swing.
It depends on whether you view transfer as being better or worse than Praxis. But I mean, it's the same case, right? You're trading your 0-cost event for a 4-cost ice, right? And it's like an easy trade. You're not spending anything really. As
I think
Seb.
Wako here is desperately trying to preserve the measure response wins in the future.
That
so
does make sense.
It's really important to make sure that the credit differential, at least the credit total on the runner side, is not high enough that Spitz can pay through one or both of the measure response are coming.
That makes sense, yeah. Because Seb is threatening a trash out on HQ. So this should be a Spin Doctor. Makes sense.
This server 1 has been just sitting here for a couple of turns now.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Corp. The longer the game goes on, the more favored Seb is. That's just how it goes. Seb is a very grinder runner. The longer the game goes, the more Seb is able to draw into his very good cards, the more Lago gets triggered. Although we see a buffer drive in the bin. Hold on. So what that means is we can no longer play Price and we can no longer trigger Lago. Because if we ever been in Ashen, we would lose the game.
I mean, what is a 5% chance of losing Ashen? you might be able to still trigger Lago a couple of times.
5% every turn. I don't know. I would not play that odds. Especially, this is the kind of matchup where I think we go to Ashen, right? And especially because we've already spent 2 transfers and we've already spent 1 Praxis, right? Those are in limited supply unless you can have an Ashen.
No res on the
res
on HQ.
We might see a measured here, and I think Spids might be happy to trash it and get a solidarity badge.
We are in triple measured range if we steal an agenda here.
Seb players absolutely befuddled when the Corp doesn't res eyes.
I love the
This is why, by the way, M2 running HQ is not that scary. You always want to pair it with transfer. This is why transfer is such a good card.
Or at least Gourmand.
Or you run with at least the Gourmand.
Yeah, or at least Gourmand.
Yeah.
Well, we might see a single and we'll probably get measure response. Prof Wacko has a bite in hand.
Yeah. Wacko, that's amateur behavior. You're only supposed to tell them that after they come into access.
Also, you're definitely supposed to call Snare, right? Oh, and Speeds checks out.
Checks out.
Oh,
there's no way. There's no way that bluff succeeds. For real.
I guess we are afraid.
I feel like we should have some reasonable intelligence that they had to go mad in hand regardless. Okay, damn. We should have some reasonable intelligence that there's we know there's measured response guaranteed, and we should also know that there's either slash and burn or seamless, right? Because if not, why would Wacko single advance a result?
Yeah, that's my read as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I would expect at least 1 seamless in hand. And honestly, I think Spitz is playing around triple measured right now, which is possible given the way the Prof Wacko is playing. I could totally see him being on triple measured in hand right now.
Oh, here comes the Archives Ice.
Nice
That's
guys,
good.
something
Hmm?
you need to do against Seb if you want to have a chance to.
Mhm.
I don't want to say lockout, but at least make sure to slow down the amount of practices that are gonna happen later down the line.
Mm-hmm.
We are super slow rolling whatever the hell this is in server 1. I'm not sure what's going on.
It might
It like
just be two
looks like
upgrades.
upgrades to me, yeah. If it's like Tucana and Malapert or something like that.
I think Wako was hoping to bait Spitz into running it, but now the server looks either empty or with something that's not very high value for either player.
Yeah, Profaga probably can utilize it at some point. Just like if you go install advance, you probably can threaten run out quite a bit. Especially with measure response as a threat in the back pocket.
Click one steel skin. That's the first steel skin we've seen out of Seb. Holding on to those is the other way you get to beat measure response without having enough money. That and strike fund, I guess, which you also haven't seen whatsoever right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was Spitz right now. I would maybe click 2 transfer.
Despite the
Or
2 eyes?
well, okay. Spitz could have a crew in hand, in which case it's crew install, crew take tag, install crew, and then you have double crew. Or you can click 2 praxis. That's also very good.
Yeah.
Both valid options, that's for sure. Especially when you can just run R&D, trash something with Gourmand, and get your Solidarity badge.
Yeah, could certainly do that. But we're down a click now. It's a little bit suspicious. Oh, we played Steel Skin and draw 3 cards. I'm a little surprised by that. If you have Audrey down, there is no longer a reason to play Strike Fund and play Steel Skin because it
Yeah,
is
you can always
actually
just
more efficient
eat
to
them,
finish
right?
it. Yeah, no, you can always eat them, and it's more efficient to do so.
Yeah.
So tips to all you set players out there: don't play these cards. Trash them with Audrey.
And we have like the global authority on eating cards in the house anyway.
Oh my god. Yeah, Warlock.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How did I get here?
Okay, so we just click draw, ice R&D. Okay, what is happening here?
And is Profaga just like not drawing into agendas or? Like surely
Yeah,
have to
I
do
think
something on server 1 before the runner sets up even more.
it's been a long time since New Vang has played an operation, and I'm very worried
Yeah, this
for
is
New
this
Vang
is
right
some
now.
really sus shit.
Oh, we were going for mirror morph lines. Yeah, just like one of the every basic action.
We
Makes
did
sense. Makes
do
sense.
that, I guess. We managed to trigger the Phantom Mirror Morph.
Yeah, Phantom mirror morph, Phantom ETF, just like basic actions and one install. Makes sense. Just out of the wrong faction.
I think so far we've triggered New Vang 5 times, which is not good. Well, yeah, it's
10
like
credits is 10 credits,
50%
technically.
hit rate, just like a pretty low hit rate for New Vang, I think. Who hammer?
Ooh.
Well, I just got to charm, but
That's getting crew charmed. Still is one crew down. We will get a second
yeah,
one
one crew
back in,
down.
but still happy with that probably.
Yeah.
That's when you res Perfect Recall and show them a hammer from hand.
Oh,
that would be really
imagine.
sick. That would be really
I
sick.
don't know.
Does
I don't
Perfect Recall have to be on the correct
know.
server though?
No, it only gets counters on the server it is on, but you can save anything.
Oh, okay, that's interesting.
I don't know New Vang Ice Suit very well right now, but if Spids have double crew, she might be able to get into HQ. But I'm a little worried about her being locked out right now because Audrey doesn't have a way to charge right now without touching one of the central, which is currently iced.
Mhm.
I think HQ is probably the safest bet because Hammer usually lives on R&D, you know? Okay, we see
Yeah.
friends.
You probably have more privilege accesses coming up.
Oh,
I
this
think
is really interesting.
the
So
one left in deck.
so crew installed from hand and friend installed from the bin. So that's third crew. That's third
That's
crew,
the
right?
last,
That is
that's the
third
last
crew,
crew
yeah.
until we recur it more.
And running archives normally. Okay.
Okay, we might see 3 points here, or we could win the game. I mean, yeah, we see 3 points.
That's risky though. We're
Okay.
in measured range right now.
We're only on double measure range. I don't think Prof Wacko can triple measured.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we
we can
don't have the
survive
money to
double
triple
measure
measure.
easily here.
We don't have a
Yeah.
thing.
We just don't. So I think Seb looks very favored right now.
Yeah, we just crack
all
this
we need to do
friend
right
of a friend and draw a card, right?
yeah.
And we're like, when
yeah,
we're
exactly.
like
We
safe.
survived
Yeah.
triple measure.
Yeah, you're hella safe.
Yeah.
It's just needs to find the line to survive measured this turn.
Mhm.
And then I guess you have to be you have to be careful about running in the future, but as long as you can find the last missing point, you're good to go. And yeah, she's currently very
We
safe.
survive it.
Okay, now what?
More Ice and Archives and Ice and R&D, and just like try to win through just stopping the runner from interacting with you for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, so unfortunately Seb is only through about half of his, or about 2/3 of his deck. Really at this point I would be looking for Ashen. Because Seb has played 2 Praxis, 2 transfers. We're looking to draw through the last of our deck to find the last Praxis and the last transfer, and then Ashen, right? That's got to be the goal right now. We still don't have amanuensis, which is kind of unfortunate. I think that Spitz has been very afraid of float tags this entire game. I really don't think Prof Wacko is on end of the line. It's very unlikely. Not that that would even matter because single end of the line doesn't usually kill Seb.
No trash on that Novem peak, by the way. So there's something of interest on top of R&D.
So Spitz out right now is 2 crews from her deck. See what the price hits.
Still playing the price, even if
That's a
maybe
very
Ashen in hand.
aggressive
Yeah,
price.
maybe
Actually,
Ashen in
that's-
hand.
I think price, that was a really suspicious price because it could have hit Ashen.
I think that means Ashen has to be in hand just to be
Yeah,
safe.
that must be. You're right. So transfer got hit, sadly. We still have 1 more Praxis. Otherwise, we're our only way to get back in the game right now is actually 2 Devil
What
Charms
are we
left,
trying to
otherwise we're
hit on this
locked out.
on this price though? Because like we basically have everything already, right? Like all the
Charm.
crews are
Amanuensis.
stickable.
Yeah, Amanuensis or Charm, I believe. Right?
Yeah, Amanuensis or Charm. There's also 1 more friend that's also hittable.
Oh, Tungsten Tailor also, apparently.
And 1 more. Oh no, that's it. Yeah. Tungsten Tailor, the card's been okay. I haven't been impressed with it. It probably is better than Leech for MU reasons, but it's not been Seb's savior.
No, Tungsten Tailor probably more impactful in stuff like Reg Loop, ESA.
Yeah.
Decks that
Yeah,
actually
it's
want to
been
interact
really
with Ice more.
Tungsten has been very good for like turbo rigs or like doom rig stuff, but for Seb, Tungsten usually triggers like 2-3 times a game, or like it's relevant 2-3 times a game, and it's like, it's okay.
Mhm.
Rather have Leech probably, but Leech costs MU, so that's really important.
Yeah, Lich would not fit in the rig right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
Never
since
going
we're
right now.
struggling to find amenities, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Finally, we're
0-1.
challengers.
Oh wow.
Finally, we
I
get to see
don't.
what's there.
Oh
That's
no.
is it
Oh
bad?
wait,
No, that's
hold,
not
wait,
PG.
hold up. We
No.
can't break this.
Oh,
We can't break this.
we can't break this.
Oh no.
Uh oh.
I
Oh.
think so. I think Seb might have jumped the gun a little bit. I think Seb is feeling the pressure a little bit because currently she's quite a bit locked out. But honestly, I think if she had found her charm,
Yeah, you
there's
just
nothing
needed
that
to.
would have
Yeah, you just
her.
needed to be patient, right, and find second charm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Spitz can still get in here if Server 1 is the agenda we've been slow rolling since like turn 4.
Iru. Oh my.
Arrow, sure.
I think the number one cause of Seb's death in almost every games that I've seen is impatience. And here's an example.
Yeah.
So I think Seb's not out of the game yet. I think Seb is still probably a little bit favored. But I think this gives Nuvang a really good chance here to potentially win.
Ashen still refreshes all of the resources that Seb has access to.
Yeah, exactly.
Malapert, yep.
Malapert.
That's expected.
I think an agenda.
Is this a Mewtwo deck?
Oh, man, it is just alright. Well,
Actually, was slow cooking it.
GG.
Wow. We were cooking that for a while, huh?
Yeah, it feels like Waka was looking for the second seamless or something to get the agenda out of the remote without having to advance it first.
I hope you didn't see my play as slow rolling you. Oof. Jai fan
alright.
20. Who's that?
Who knows? Just a big Jai fan.
Not
I'll
as
play
big.
to both players.
Yeah. Very, very entertaining game.
Alright. So that was like about half an hour.
Yeah,
I
really
wonder
how
if
much minutes.
Prof Echo could have trashed the Rising Tide.
Not with Hammer.
No, not with Hammer. Right. Huh.
Hammer has a couple of safety valves built in there.
It's got text. That's right.
Yeah, based on the IDs, I feel like we know like 12 people out of the top cut already.
Yeah,
it looks like
there's been a lot of
and
IDs.
New Creation have already won their matches, and they were players who were paired down, I believe.
There's a ton of people at 15 that will jump out at 18, and only a few of them can get in the top 16.
Yeah, there will be a bubble, that's for sure.
Yeah, New Creation is coming to the bubble with 18 points, and Tradon making it to 21. So Tradon already in. And other than that, yeah, a decent chunk of players going for the 18 points bubble.
Yeah.
Not many games left. Is there anything that piques your attention, your interest?
Well, let's see. And check out.
Yeah, Vic, Zaya, Lou, Arsana. There's I think every matchup left has been ones that we've seen already, so can't be very picky.
We have a BTL against Arisana on table 33.
Yep, sure.
That's good.
Oh, BTL? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we are good to jump in, although the game might be quite short. We have a runner on 6 points, no stack, 1 card in hand, running down a counter conduit on RND
mean-
on a very shallow RND.
Oh,
at
right,
there we
41.
go.
There it is.
Yeah, yeah.
GG.
Yeah,
Oh,
perfect
this was
timing.
a compromat Arisana.
Yo, yeah, this is kind of cool. A bad
That's
pop.
cool.
Oh, and the clearinghouse in server 1
Wow.
was
Yeah,
going
would've
to end the
actually
game in
killed
a
it.
couple of clicks
Oh,
anyway.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, would have immediately ended the game. That's kind of funny. How did this nuka get
really-
installed with this few cards left in the stack? I wonder what happened there.
That's a good question.
But
There's just
okay,
Siva on
this
the board.
Maybe?
this is a hell of a doom rig, I have got to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Wow. 8 MU. Phew.
Shaper players will never stop, I tell you what.
No, they will not. I would have loved to see this match. Compromat landing.
That, wait,
That sounds
okay,
cool.
I just parsed the event horizon in front of double 8 strength log gems. Okay, yeah.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
Zipa can shuffle the ice around, so there's
yeah,
a chance.
yeah. That's
Yeah,
probably what
that
happened.
actually might have been built by the runner, just to
Yeah.
make sure that conduit digs are actually possible to do.
Also,
Zipa's got a
compromise
cool
against
card.
logjam is an unfortunate interaction, I think.
Yeah, fun as hell.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that like this CPA card is a really egregious ability, you know.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
they try their hardest to make it as like they put a lot of safety valves on it, right? Because it's 2 MU and it's like
2
it has to
MU?
be
Wait, hold up.
outermost ice. Yes, it's 2 MU.
Oh god.
It's a good daily card, okay? Laura
Wait,
will take
so-
that.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, I do not believe
No,
that.
like-
Come on now.
Someone
The
get Laura.
DV players are like, they see a 2 MU card and they're like, yep, this is going into my deck.
Yeah, it's like it's first time each turn, so you can't like do it.
Oh, okay, I will
Keep
say
doing
what
it.
this is really good with landing a compromat. Actually,
Yeah.
because you can just swap with unrest ice.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can see that.
Yeah, you can. Although the core can play around this somewhat if they it's like playing around Hippo. You just have an unrest ice outermost potentially.
Yes, that's correct. Okay. These are the level of hoops you need to jump through in order to get a bad pub these days.
No, it's very sad.
I miss mining accident. It's not the
I don't.
same.
I do not.
Damn.
Not many games left. I think we can.
Yeah.
Want to jump into something? It's either table 26 or table 40.
Yeah, call it.
Yeah, I'd be happy with calling it. Looks like everybody's winding down anyways.
I think Jai meant call it as in pick one.
Yeah. Call it as in make a call.
Oh, table
Let's watch
26 just
table-
ended, so table 40 it is.
Sounds good.
It looks like so many players are.
We're looking at a game that still has a lot to go through.
We only have 2 minutes in the round left, I think.
Oh, we have an extension on table 24, which we definitely missed.
Oh.
Good to know.
Wow.
4-2 board states.
What has
The
happened
board is on
here?
A lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah, hard to say. Lionsman being rest means Corpa is actually winning though.
I think this board state looks corp favored. However, we only have 2 minutes left, so it's actually runner favored because runner is probably gonna win to time.
I mean, Runner
Yeah,
just
installed events.
clicks for credits and threatens
Yeah.
like just represents threatening the remote, right?
Yeah, but yeah, Seisenton costs like nothing.
3 credits is still 3 credits when runners do
That's
have
true.
3 credits.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, runner just having to leave with clicking for creds at the start. Maybe can
Yeah,
take one.
Whoa.
Another
Oh.
tailgate.
Oh, single tailgate.
So this
That's
could end the
exciting.
game, or could hit a bite and.
I feel like this stealing any agenda would be winning the game, basically, because
Possibly, yes.
Yeah,
just the
because we
time
just click for
constraints.
credit
Yeah.
and. just
Inshallah,
wait for
Fuji
time
asset
to
retrieval.
Okay, we trigger Melius.
Buy one time. You just get a boat back.
I mean, round.
Time
Oh, and
to
the time gets
on runner's
called.
turn. Yeah, I don't think the Corp can win it anymore.
Yeah, I mean.
Unless they have seamless. Yeah, it's not.
Oh, never
happening.
mind. That's a spin
Yeah,
doctor.
it's over. It's super over.
Yeah.
No,
GG.
Fast Dancing is real. You just play like install advance Trick of the Light for the classic.
Trick of the Light from where?
Right?
From the last game?
The game. It looks like we don't have.
No, it looks like it's
and that's it.
Time's over.
That should be game, yeah.
Yeah, it should have been right there.
Yeah.
I don't think.
I mean, even if the runner gets an extra turn now, it doesn't matter.
But the runner could die, right? Like so actually they don't.
That is the correct play. Click for 4 credits. 0 chance of dying.
Yeah.
Do the players know the time has been called?
I hope so.
Should we call
Judge?
Judge? Hello? Okay, this shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening, chat.
Okay, let's maybe there's an extension? I don't know.
Okay, I don't think either player has realized the game has ended. Okay, someone should probably check in on. Should
we call it? Okay.
Probably yes. Okay, neither player seems to be aware. Okay, yeah, definitely we need to. Yes.
It's
yeah,
fine.
Yes,
Time,
Abraham is Abraham has saved us. Yeah.
That's the bread of trying to get into R&D. We'll probably slam into the prepare negation anyway.
I see. This is an easy situation to resolve as judge. I don't know how to resolve this as a commentator. I don't know. How much,
it's not our job to resolve this.
Yeah, exactly.
For the judge and
have into this.
You just keep talking shit, and that's like the way you resolve it.
Yeah, we hope that
a couple of turns ago.
Yeah. So
no one is
this
listening.
game ended in runners win, but let's see if we figure that out.
So no shade to the players who are probably a little bit new to the tournament scene, especially online.
Or just like they're very focused on the game and probably just.
Yeah, exactly.
So not scrolling Janet down is like a classic.
But that's what judge is for. So.
It looks like, is this the last table we're waiting for?
In the meantime, is this the last game?
I think every player can scroll up and see when time gets called.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the beautiful part about online
that's a very cool system.
You never miss the time.
Shout out to the JNS. So speaking of which, I'm still supposed to like show that message from MB Kelly from earlier. Let me go and pull it up.
Which message?
Let me pull it up. Can I?
Okay.
Yes.
Abraham's got it. It's a runner win. GG to
All right,
both
it's
players.
a runner win. All right, cool. Right. So, MB Kelly at 10 a.m. This was 6.5 hours ago. Messaged me with this screenshot saying, "Describe this feature on stream. I dare you. This is an upcoming feature." Okay. So what are we looking at here?
Oh. Wait,
Okay,
wait,
so
I gotta pull stream up. Hold on, I don't have stream up.
Yeah. So
Are you sharing the
firstly,
screen?
uh,
It's fine. We can look at
firstly,
it. We can look at the screen. Stream.
yeah. So I want to say, kind of based for using these
Oh.
these like OG Netrunner cards, like FFG Netrunner cards.
Mm-hmm.
Secondly, what the hell is this? What the hell is
happening?
this card back? That's really creepy.
The
And
other one is not
thirdly,
particularly better.
I think the what we are supposed to be looking at is if you look at the left hand side of the screen, we are looking at the runner making a multi-access finality on R&D, seeing four unseen cards, and on the right hand side,
Oh.
the runner playing finality and seeing actually cards from R&D. So it's no longer it's
Oh, we don't need cyber feeder anymore.
Yes, please, exactly.
Wow.
that's pretty sick.
Cool.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, shout out to MB Kelly like once again. I don't know where he finds the time to do this shit, but it's really
Works
quite
so
impressive.
hard.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, I assume though that this
That's
is
super cool.
this has got to be locked to like only the runner side. Only the runner can see this. So
Yeah.
obviously spectators can only see unseen cards, right?
Interesting.
Yes,
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
assume
yeah.
so.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is the first time that people have or that the JNet check log is different for both players.
Yeah, I think so, because we had to rely on cyber feeder before.
Yeah.
So this is a really cool feature. I imagine there's more than just R&D accesses as well. Like there's other kinds of secrets.
Yes, for
that
sure.
either player could be seeing, like a back pro.
Oh
for
yeah,
example.
that would be nasty. Sure.
Like
very
federal
cool.
fundraising and epiphany stuff. Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Shout out to NB Kelly.
Okay, so let's check the standings and see if the round has concluded yet.
We are missing
not.
one game.
Not quite. Someone hasn't
We're
reported.
missing Chaos Juggler against Mugenlove. We don't know.
Yeah, looks like they are double
how that
confirming
ended.
now.
Is that the table with the time extension? No.
No, I think the time extension game ended already.
Yeah. We just missed one of the reports.
Nice.
There were 30, no, a little bit less. There were 20 players at 15.
Okay, I think we have the
points.
standings now.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, sweet.
All right, excellent.
That's a massive ass bubble. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So, holy bubble! What the heck?
So 3 players on 18 points.
Yeah, and 7 bubbled out. That's crazy. But yeah.
And I think Ebento actually, Ebento's not on the list.
Well, we'll double confirm like who's dropping, but in the meantime, congratulations to our top 16 here, including you, Leah, for third in Swiss.
I'm undefeated.
You went what? 603? Is that right?
603. Yep.
Yeah. So 2 IDs and 1 un-ID.
Yeah, real tie. A cinematic game.
It was quite cinematic, even though there was like I would say there's a non-zero number of throws on both sides.
Yeah, we don't talk about it. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
At least I don't know.
But yeah. So congrats to Lost My Thumbs, Cybershark, yeah, Fadon, Midref, Wenjong, Chu, Jia, FireRL, 34 Witches, Roseberry, Not Again, Small Grump, Devir, Ultrakun, and Myriad. Of course, any of these people dropping out will be filled in by commiserations to the other 7. Combination Bean, shout out to Combination Bean, Jay Foley, Fruit Loop, Bogan Love, New Creation, Spitz, and Soviet Love Hammer.
Foley unfortunately bubbling out at the second online event in 2 weeks. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
Oof. Congrats to everybody who made Top Cut. I will see you tomorrow in Top Cut.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow. Can I get a big F for NBN, huh?
No, good
There
riddance.
weren't that many MBN to come in, but like we only have 2 shapers joining the top 16.
Yeah.
I mean, also, it's 2 criminals. Oh, 3 criminals also.
Yeah,
criminals, which actually surprised me.
So it's 11 anarchs. Goddamn.
3 crim, 2
Yeah.
2 shaper, whole bunch of anarch. 5 out of the 7 sep as we've talked about already.
Oh boy.
I think Crim has a decent matchup into everything that's not Melia's. So that's probably why it's here. But Seb, wow, what a strong showing. Oh, we have a Rio in Top Cut. Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. All right.
Something I'll be looking forward to.
Well, thanks everyone for hanging around and watching the stream. Yes, shout out to Combination Bean. 17th, very impressive. Lost My Thumb says, I'm tired, boss. I mean, top of Swiss. Nothing to be ashamed of. But yeah. Yeah, good stuff, everyone. And thanks everybody for jumping in today across this close to going on 8 hours at this point. Any shoutouts from the 3 of you?
Hopefully I'll be in the finals tomorrow and you won't see me in the commentary cast.
Yeah, well, so hopefully I won't need to talk to you tomorrow, one way or another. I guess if I talk to I guess if you show up on stream again tomorrow, it's like either something has gone terribly right or terribly wrong. So we'll see what that is.
That's true.
Only 2 options.
I'll see you guys either way.
Yeah. And yeah, thanks.
Catch the Eternal Super League tomorrow.
That's right.
Ooh.
And Aksu, last call.
And people should watch the King's Court podcast.
Yeah, that's a pretty good podcast, I hear.
I have a shout out. I stream every Monday at 6:30 p.m. PST or 6 p.m. PST every Monday. Y'all should come check me out. I'll be doing a bunch of replay review next week. So
that's pretty cool.
I have a Twitch channel, Leah Dahlia _.
That's just underscore, right? Okay, Leah Dahlia _ twitch.tv/Leah Dahlia _ So everyone check that out.
Yeah.
All right. Other than that, we'll be back. I'll be back again same time tomorrow. 8:30 a.m. Australian West timing. So, yeah, have a good rest, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow for the top cut. Catch you around.
See you later. Bye bye.